Wake the fuck up.
What the fuck is going on?
We're waking you up. You ought to love it. It's a privilege to hear our voices.
This is so cool.
It's fucking hysterically funny.
Oh, this is good radio right here.
Yes.
Fuck yeah.
Fuck yeah!
1 minute you're acting like an intelligent guy, the next minute you're acting like a big giant ass.
These guys are trying to fight. Oh my God.
It's fucking brilliant, man. Really funny shit. Arousing in perverse and interesting ways.
It's like an audio rape. Yeah, it's amazing.
This is the best show ever.
The Opie and Anthony Show, the most popular show in the history of satellite radio.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
I'll figure it out. Good morning, everybody.
Hi, everyone out there in Radio Land.
Didn't we just do this?
Just did it. I walked out that door to the studio.
Yeah.
I went to the elevator.
Yeah.
Turned around, came back, sat down, and now here I am.
In 1 week, we'll do a month's worth of podcasts.
Yeah.
No,
Yes.
no.
Wait, what more than that? Right?
In 1 week.
16 podcasts?
No, in 1 week, we will do
4 podcasts a day.
20 weeks of podcasting. There's a lot of you are checking out the podcasts out there. I'm checking out a lot of podcasts. I was telling Anthony today. And these guys are doing a nice hour once a week.
Char.
And it seems like the fan base of these individuals, that's good enough for them.
Yeah.
Well, in 1 week, we'll do 20 weeks of podcasting.
Just put it in the can.
That means in 3 weeks, we'll do over a year of podcasting.
Shove it in the can. Yeah.
There's a whole new world out there. And I'm paying attention, that's for sure. Spike Lee should be arrested. Breaking news, Spike Lee should be arrested.
I think anybody else would in that situation. We'd be fired and probably have some kind of charges put against us if we even put out somebody's address out there with the intent of having some kind of violence perpetrated on them.
Spike Lee should be arrested. Is anyone saying this? Is anyone even covering this story at all on the TV?
Well, he apologized. He had no comment, and then he apologized.
Doesn't matter if he apologized. This is a case where he should be arrested. He's sending people to the wrong... First of all, he shouldn't have done it in the first place. Second of all, he's sending people to the wrong address.
Whoops.
What's the law if you retweet something?
Yeah, that's
it. Because he retweeted it.
It gets a little dodgy.
It gets weird. Like, yeah, what is it if you're... If
he
you
retweeted?
Yeah.
But he's like, he's the face of this whole controversy, right?
Yeah.
Well,
I mean, of that...
Yeah.
Citing.
He was inciting some people to perhaps perpetrate violence upon whoever lived at that house. He thought it was Jorge Zimmerman. Jorge Zimmerman, the gentleman, it's in a bit of a jam up these days.
Is his real name Jorge?
No, it's George Zimmerman, but I'm calling him Jorge because he's Hispanic.
Yeah.
And it's Jorge.
Because Whitey doesn't want to be involved with this one.
Nah.
We just don't want to be involved with this one.
Nah. So Spike Lee apparently read a tweet that included what was purported to be Jorge Zimmerman's address.
Right.
And then he retweeted it. And with some of the other stories out there, like the, what is it, the fucking new Black Panthers saying that there's a $10,000 bounty out, dead or alive, for Jorge Zimmerman.
They're now saying dead or alive.
Well, they said that right from the start, yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
okay. I thought they were trying to keep it
Oh,
a little vague.
No.
I didn't know they went dead or alive.
They're clown shoes.
I know what they were, assuming with their statement. But, yes, Spike Lee should be fucking brought in for questioning.
Yeah.
Questioning. He really should.
Yeah.
Get him off the fucking basketball court. Over there at MSG and question this fucking freak.
Yeah, it's really he had a motive there, you know, and what he did was wrong. He gave the wrong address.
Very irresponsible.
Gave the address to some elderly couple.
Oh my God.
It couldn't have been a worse situation.
I was telling you before the show, and the message certainly didn't get to everyone that it's the wrong address.
Yeah.
So I would assume that couple is not in that address right now, right?
No, they
had to flee.
They had to flee the house for fear of their lives.
They've probably been in that house 50 years. And now they have to flee it.
Not a problem.
Live somewhere else and forever, probably. I don't know if you ever go back.
Yeah, Spike Lee decides he's going to give their address out and cause all kinds of problems. And even the fact that he thought it was Zimmerman's address and tweeted it. What is any motive there besides, hey, here's his address, go over there and hurt him or fuck him up or something. There's no other motive there.
Absolutely.
What, sightsee in front of his house? What, leave donations for the poor gentleman?
Absolutely.
I don't think that's what he...
Have a talk with him?
Yeah, I don't think that's what his motives were.
Have a discussion?
Yeah.
So that's, I don't know if that's, is that gaining momentum, this Spike Lee thing?
Yeah, a little bit, but not as much as, other stories like Zimmerman's surveillance tape when he was brought to the police station. That one's got a lot of legs because it it supposedly shows that Zimmerman didn't have all these bruises and broken nose and cut to the head that the police report has. Well, and witnesses say he has.
We're looking at the tape right now. The problem with this surveillance is it's from above and it's kind of far away.
And you think it looks clear. It's really not. There's some on his temple right there. You can see a little something. And his eye, the top of his right eye. You could see something there. And before he's brought into that room...
So why are they saying barely scratched?
Well, because they expect
the thing over his eye from even this angle looks pretty bad.
Yeah.
And like you said before the show, they certainly cleaned him up before they brought him in.
The MTs cleaned him up. And...
is that a lump on the back of his head?
Well...
Or is that lump most of us have?
Yeah, that's a lump most. I'm not sure.
Do you have one of those lumps back there?
Yeah, everybody's got like that little bumpy thing on the back of your head.
Thing?
But it was more on the top of his head, and you see it better in another shot. And you could see one of the officers as he turns around, he's looking over the back of his head.
Right.
For some apparent reason. I don't know. Again, this is just another thing that will go in to be considered during an investigation.
Yeah, but a lot of people are going to look at that video today and really believe there's not a scratch.
Oh, they already have. I know,
that's the headline.
Arguments last night on Twitter about that tape and what it shows or doesn't show. And
what is Lawrence O'Donnell saying about this? Can you start this over? This Lawrence O'Donnell is a creep.
Lawrence O'Donnell.
After the killing of Trayvon Martin, this police video obtained by ABC News shows Zimmerman arriving at the police station in Sanford, Florida, in handcuffs.
With a graphic over his face. Good work.
Martin. And in
good work, idiots.
There is a breaking news graphic. The fucking news is fucking terrible.
For half the clip.
I'm so glad we played this.
A breaking news graphic right over George Zimmerman's face and head, the most important part of the video.
I know what the breaking news is? Police video shows no signs of fucking blood or bruises on Zimmerman.
And it was that graphic is right over Zimmerman's face. You cannot see it.
That's right over the video.
These idiots.
What lazy fucking shitheads these people are.
Why can't these guys figure out, okay, we got this video, someone's got to quickly look and go, okay,
take it down.
The graphic's going to fuck this up, so let's move the graphic over.
Unfucking believable.
Or just take it down, right.
Right.
But it's right over Zimmerman's head.
Oh, my dear Lord. What idiots. There it is. Look at that shit.
Jimmy's going to tweet it. Jimmy's going to tweet it. This is how bad the media is.
Directly
they can't
over
even
his
do
face.
Basic shit. You got this gold. In the industry, it's like, holy shit, we got gold today. We got a video of Zimmerman. It looks like he doesn't have a scratch whatsoever. Obviously, we disagree with that here on this show. And then they don't even show the video because there's stupid graphics in the way.
Unfucking believable.
How dumb is that?
That graphic, these graphics that they're putting on the news channels are so intrusive.
Right.
When they're showing clips.
But this one is beautiful.
Yeah.
It's right over Zimmerman's head.
If they're going with breaking news and stuff that they can't look at beforehand, first of all, anything that they have planned to show, they should look at it and go, okay, how is the graphic going to interfere with this clip, and let's move the graphic.
Sure.
If they're doing some kind of live thing where they couldn't have looked at it beforehand, they need somebody on the switch to the graphic.
That's what I was saying, yeah.
That's somebody that's their fucking job, that when they see...
You shrink that shit, put it in the corner.
Right, you put it in the corner, you get rid of it, you do something, because the clip is the important part, not the fucking graphic, you dummies.
Looking at MSNBC right now, well, CNN and Fox, they're all doing it right now.
How lazy.
They are...
lazy.
I would say their graphics take up an eighth of the screen. Right now.
It's very intrusive,
and it's all nonsense.
Yeah, it's nothing.
It's all stuff you don't need. You don't need that it's March 29th on the screen. Who needs that?
Flashy fucking.
Who needs that
branding?
Who needs the live thing?
Yeah.
No one, or the economy. Household owns at least one Apple. Who's reading that at the bottom of the fucking TV? Nobody's reading that shit.
You're going,
why do you need a giant graphic that says top talkers?
Yeah.
And then it has, like little news stories to the right of top talkers. So why wouldn't you just get rid of top talkers and just have the news shit?
And it's what they're talking about, so we know.
Oh, God. Let's go back to Lawrence O'Donnell. I would have to assume that he thinks there's not a scratch on Zimmerman.
Wow, is that fucking... Yeah. That is as lazy and terrible a job as you can do.
It makes me fucking howl. I'm not even mad. I'm like, you dopes. You fucking dopes. That's like us having like some massive fucking, breaking news on our show, and we have circus music.
Yeah.
Really loud.
Right.
Hit this.
Trayvon Martin. And in an exclusive report by NBC News, thegrio.com, a source with knowledge of the investigation says it was then Sanford Police Chief Bill Lee, along with Captain Robert O'Connor, the investigation supervisor, who made the decision to release George Zimmerman from those handcuffs on the night of February 26th.
It goes on forever.
Yep.
It's very detailed.
Well, this is another thing that comes into play that'll be added to the investigation and be looked at. It's part of it.
Unbelievable. So,
yeah.
What's this clip from the representative?
This
Corrine
is
Brown of Florida. I don't know about this one, Ant. I'm out on this.
This is fucking classic.
Yeah.
Corrine, what's her name?
Brown.
Corrine Brown. She was speaking to, amazingly enough on this clip, CNN, who is usually known for being very liberal and left-leaning and not really pressing when somebody is speaking of their agenda.
Okay.
But this woman is talking about how Trayvon, the whole Trayvon situation and the need for justice for Trayvon and, the usual battle cry of especially black lawmakers.
That's what she looks like.
Yeah. And she...
What is on her head?
The CNN
That's
reporter...
Not a real hair, is it?
Oh, I know. The CNN reporter asked her something very, very, very important.
Okay.
And, you got to see for yourself. If we could play it from
let's play it from
there,
the
it'd be
video.
easier because you got to watch the video and watch this fucking lying sack of shit.
We don't have
woman.
We don't have a visual element, so they can't watch. They can't watch along with us.
I was talking to Jimmy. But yeah, but the people at home, I mean, it's up online.
They can't watch.
Well, how come we don't have they can't watch with us?
Because
right.
they can't figure out the visual element.
That's right.
Yeah.
We should mention it one time.
They really want us to just do archaic fucking radio for the rest of our careers.
But
that ain't happening. Things will change one way or the other.
We're the black and white TV of radio.
Why can't you have like a special little? I don't know. You make these guys maybe pay an extra $1 or something for the visual element if you need to make money off this stupid thing.
Yeah.
Because now everyone could go, oh, they're doing a visual thing. Cool. I'm going to go check it out alongside them.
Then the lawyers would have to look at every clip.
Oh, I know.
They would
Yeah.
just
Is there nudity? Is there this? Is there that?
They would ruin it.
Yeah, they would.
I'm telling you.
I'm heading toward a land with no lawyers. Are you heading toward a land with no lawyers?
I'm already there.
I'm heading there.
I'm already there.
I called Mark Maron and asked about equipment. About that he uses.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, and I'm not bluffing. Every show I do, people are like, "Are you guys leaving?" It sounds like every
we're leaving.
Fucking show.
Yeah.
People ask that.
No, we're leaving unless they've really fucking figured this shit out. We finally had it.
Yeah.
The funny thing is, I guess we didn't have it 2 years ago, so we re-signed or whatever. But this time, no, man.
I've been lining my ducks up for fucking couple of years now.
I
slowly lining them up.
I'm not gonna lie to you. I wouldn't mind staying here if they could figure it out.
Yeah, of
but
course.
I ain't doing what we're doing now. Fuck no. There has to be drastic changes.
Yeah.
We're not going to lose our audience if we leave here. I know that now.
I've done that live from the compound. It's fun, dude. It's fucking.
It's crazy
Fun to have that visual element.
It is fun to have the visual element right there. Regardless, you just need a story like this. It'd be nice. You pop it on.
And you can replay it and shit on her and make fun of her. And
I could stack graphics up and make it like really intrusive and horrible, kind of funny.
And why would the lawyers get involved? What's the difference between like Imus Imus has a visual element every day. Jimmy did Imus yesterday. So what would the problem be if we're playing clips?
My only guess would be that
we're a news source. We're news.
I'm only guessing that's what they would say.
Well, it's when I do a podcast, Jim Norton
15 past the hour.
We do news.
Yeah.
We do news better than the news people.
Of course we do.
I have no doubt about it, but these assholes will call us shock jocks until we retire.
Shock jocks.
You dopes. We run circles around most of you, if not all of you.
Yeah, well,
can you do something for me today?
what's that?
Not now.
Does it rhyme with
maybe
snow
later.
job?
Oh. No, I don't need a snow job.
It's a rhyme with snow job.
You made Chris Isaac a lot of money yesterday.
I know.
You saw it on the Twitter?
Yeah.
So many people downloaded their Wicked Games song
People,
yesterday.
they were like, I can't get it out of my head. Oh, I had to download the song. I've been listening to it now all day. Yeah, Troy Kwan, Chris Isaac.
There's three. I want to keep track of the things that are going on with the listeners. There's three right now.
Oh.
They're downloading Wicked Games,
Yeah.
like Chris Isaac. They're walking around their house and where they work going, my dick's all shitty.
Yeah, My Dick's All Shitty is a big one.
They're like, why am I singing this? And I'm singing it out loud.
It does get stuck in your head.
And I'm sorry, man, and you started it, but a lot more people are doing the sock foot pee thing.
I sure hope not, for the sake of anybody out there that isn't doing it.
They're now tweeting me after they do it for the first time, and they're like, why didn't I think of this before now?
Because it's disgusting.
Frank wants to know, how do I listen to a podcast?
Oh, Frank wants to know?
Oh, Frank was better.
Oh, we're not set up yet, but we will be. Oh, boy, we'll be.
Well, you can go to,
be.
iTunes and just put in Live from the Compound in the search, and I'll pop up. So you can watch that one in the meantime.
Can I ask you something about the app? Can you just download the show and then, go forward and backwards and all that shit?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
You mean the podcasting app?
No, the Sirius XM.
Oh, no.
Oh.
Not yet.
God, why are you letting everyone catch up and go past you?
You can rewind the show on the app. You can't download it, but I do.
Why can't you download the show yet?
It's not. The technology's not.
So they
there
can
yet.
only listen live?
Yeah, or rewind it.
What do you mean?
There's you cannot download. Right. You can rewind. It's like a TiVo. Like you can rewind live programming, but you
up
can't.
to a certain amount of time.
can't
Right,
go
you can't download
forward.
it.
Oh,
right.
Like if you start listening at 7:30,
Why?
you can rewind back to 6, and then you can fast forward in spots.
Do these guys
Right.
understand what's going on out there?
Right.
No.
I got like 12 podcasts on my phone right now. It takes seconds to download, and then I could listen whenever the fuck I want, and I could rewind.
We got Audible.
I could go forward. I could do whatever the fuck
Why
I
are we
want.
not, we're on iTunes or no, just Audible?
Audible feeds to iTunes.
You know
But
what?
it's not in a podcast.
If you remember, back in the days, XM was always, of the two companies, way ahead technologically.
Of course.
They saw things technologically. So I don't know who's running this technology now, but if it's the same, I don't want to, what are they, technicians?
Well,
Technicians, good, Jim?
Yeah, if it's those guys, it's not surprising that they're...
their business model was to pay one guy, and that was going to take care of everything. And then the one guy is now, kind of halfway retired, and kind of hates the company right now.
The floor would like to recognize E-Rock.
E-Rock.
You
Yes,
the floor
E-Rock?
say, ouch.
Oh.
E-Rock.
Get off.
620.
Reinforce me. I have a check for you, too.
Thank you. There's terrestrial shows that once they're done, about an hour after their show's done, they have it set up for podcasting right off their radio sites.
They just let everyone catch up. I mean, satellite radio was way the fuck ahead.
Yeah.
I remember Eric Logan going, the next big thing is going to be podcasts.
Yep.
He knew it.
When
but
did
then
he say that?
When he was packing his fucking boxes for Oprah.
As he's putting his
But
nameplate
you know what?
on top of the box.
But right until the end, he was giving us advice and what he thought the future was.
Yeah.
He took me and Ann out for steak and said, within 5 years, this satellite radio is going to be completely useless because of Wi-Fi. And I laughed at him like, yeah, what's this Wi-Fi thing?
What?
It might have been more than 5 years ago.
Wi-Fi.
But, man, that came true, too.
Yeah. He was a visionary, wasn't he?
Yeah.
Still is, I suppose. We don't
Visual
hear from him
element.
anymore.
And our app needs to be where they just download and they could fast forward or rewind and all that shit.
He set all those cameras up in the studio, gave us a great studio.
yeah.
God damn it, man.
Oh, we're so out of here.
We have a CR app is what we have.
Yeah.
Get it?
An app?
No, Chip.
I don't want this company making more money off us. Don't renew at this point until we figure it out. Please don't.
Oh
do that
my
to
God.
yourself.
I wouldn't
Please
go
don't
I wouldn't
do
go that
to yourself.
far. Jesus.
I am. Get me out of here.
Really?
Oh, boy.
I don't think...
Get me out of here.
They want to hear that.
Who gives a fuck? What have they done for us? Nothing.
What have you done for me lately?
They keep the after show on, you think?
Nope.
No, that thing goes.
Fuck.
No, because it'd be after what?
After what?
Oh, yeah, well.
Yeah.
Yeah. If there's nothing, then there's after nothing.
Maybe Alex
Besides, you're
Bennett
doing the
needs an
shit
after.
show during that time. How are you going to do both?
That's not a show.
Oh.
Unless Alex Bennett needs an after show.
I guess Jay Thomas said that we're, what? Yesterday?
What did he say?
Eric, what did Jay Thomas say? You know all this shit.
I don't know. No one listens to him.
Oh, shit. I saw Jay out by the computers there sitting there. He's a pleasant guy. You know.
Why do you want to get along with everyone?
Well, it's just
Isn't that
an
boring?
easier world.
Isn't that boring?
No.
It's boring.
No, because I don't really have much of a interaction with the people that I'm pleasant to around here.
I'm just mad that he took Ira away from us.
Well, that
when
is
we're supposed to be
infuriating.
one good, big, fucking happy company.
What did he say about the show?
We've never told our guys they can't do other radio shows. Ira is scared to even talk to us in the hall.
Yeah.
I was laughing thinking about what you said yesterday about Ira in the bathroom. That is so funny.
Never.
So, Ira, when are you going to do our show? Never. I could so picture him
I thought he
saying
would
that.
say something like, I
Yeah.
gotta talk to Jay, whatever.
Never.
Yeah. It made me laugh, man. I gotta be honest with you. I wasn't pissed.
Oh, hells yeah.
So where are we at? We got this lady with the really bizarre fucking hair. Way too much hair for her head.
Yeah.
We have to fucking rewind a little bit. So where are we at with this?
Yeah, CNN, one of the very cute anchor girls, I guess, she was asking this woman some questions about Trayvon. This woman, of course, is outraged, and she's in Congress.
She's a congresswoman from
Yeah,
where?
she's-
A congresswoman from where?
Congresswoman. Where the hell is she from?
Florida.
Florida?
Yeah,
Florida. Well,
yeah, she
she's
is
right
from
there.
Florida.
And, the woman asked, the newswoman asks her a question that's very, very, relative to the situation. And, let's see how this woman responds.
All right.
It's great.
Would your fellow African-American lawmakers be as concerned about this case if Trayvon wasn't black?
Oh, let me tell you something. We had an incident in my area where a young
Wanda
white
Sykes?
I
female
know.
was murdered, and I was just as concerned. Absolutely, I care about all of the children. You know, you can make
Brown,
this.
what was her name?
The young lady that got killed
Yes, ma'am.
in Orange County.
What was her name?
Yeah, the young lady that got killed. No, the point of the matter is, I don't remember her name, but we had all kinds of rallies in the community in Jacksonville that I participated in, and I made sure that the sheriff department had the money that they need to pursue the
Holy
case.
shit.
So just don't try to act like this is just about this one black male. This is about all of the children. And in fact, the
Now she starts
Congressional
getting
Black
mad.
Caucus is the conscience of the Congress, and we constantly work
Changing
to
the
make
subject.
things better. And you know, I've served in this Congress for a long time, and I have seen what we call a reverse Robin Hood, robbing from the poor and working people to give tax breaks to the rich.
Where is she going
We talk
now?
About it all the time.
She's
How can we
panicking.
elevate it? How can we make a difference? You're talking about deficits, but we're talking about investment in young people.
What?
She is flustered
And yes,
because she's full of shit.
I mean, the point is, I really do believe to whom God has given much is expected. And we're here to try to make a difference for all young people.
Congresswoman
I
Green
often
Brown,
say,
I hear
when
that.
America have a cold, Africa.
This woman knows she got her, too.
Oh, yeah. You got replay that one clip she just
I
said.
appreciate the dialogue.
She just said something really.
Oh.
It's okay. I mean, yeah, you don't have to go that
She
far.
should have pushed it a little bit more, though,
Yeah.
no? The reporter?
Let her rip.
Much is expected. And we're here to try to make a difference for
Listen to
all
this.
young people.
Congresswoman Green
I often
Brown,
say,
I hear
when
that.
America have a cold, African America have pneumonia.
I hear the passion in
When
your voice.
America have
I
a
appreciate the
cold,
dialogue.
African American have pneumonia.
Wow.
What does that mean, you divisive fucking bitch? Fuck this bitch, lying cunt. I care about all the watch it. You know, we had a murder down here of a white girl. What's her name? I don't fucking know. Just as important as Trayvon. Oh, you know the name Trayvon. And you didn't have any rallies or marches about a white girl. Shut the fuck up, you lying sack of shit.
She participated, though.
Oh, bullshit. She's a liar. Lying. She couldn't remember the fucking girl's name. Stop it. Caught her. Caught.
She works for Congress. She's a congresswoman.
Of course she is.
God,
Why wouldn't she be?
That's scary.
And fucking hats off to that hottie on CNN. Fox News is going to come a knocking for that girl right there. She probably got her ass eaten that night by a man. No, she probably got like.
What are you doing?
She probably got her ass kicked by her bosses for that one.
Oh, you think?
Oh, I bet. You know, we have her on a lot, and you made her look silly, and we don't do that on CNN unless they're Republican.
They like her. She's on every day.
Oh.
I forget her name, but she's on CNN every afternoon. So.
The black girl or the white girl?
Oh, no, the white girl. I forget her name.
Whitey. Yeah, you forgot her name. See, you're just like this woman.
Oh, God, yeah. You're
that
right.
clip is so great, and I think if you're listening and you want to see it, you really should pop this up and take a look, because her panicked fucking face when she can't remember that name. She's looking over to the side to her people.
Help me.
Like they're going to draw up a cue card.
Right.
Or she's going to get one of Obama's teleprompters out there to help her out with this murdered girl's name that's just as important as Trayvon. Shut it, you lying sack. Yes.
I like that one.
Yes.
Bravo.
Yeah, that was a good one.
When do the riots start?
Well, if he
that's all I need to know.
If he isn't indicted by a grand jury, I think the riots will indeed start.
I don't know. I'll tell you, a Drudge report. I'm so happy Drudge is there. There's been too many missteps on the other side. Spike Lee tweeting that address just looks ridiculous. An older NAACP member criticizing Sharpton and Jackson. Martin Luther King's now niece criticizing Sharpton and Jackson as kind of race baiting.
Yeah.
And Drudge is putting out a lot of other stuff. And I don't think Trayvon Martin was a bad. I think there's stuff about him getting having pot. It's like, who gives a shit?
That's stupid. I know.
But I'm talking about the people that aren't following this that closely,
and there are a lot of them.
I think those people will have some issues.
Maybe.
There will definitely be some flare-ups.
Yeah, there's people
that are going to be some things that happen.
Yeah, they're very, very passionate on that side, and if he's not indicted, you'll get a lot of people that aren't familiar with the case, and all they know is some guy, supposedly white guy, shot a black, young, innocent man, and when all they know is that, if something does happen and he's not indicted, or he is indicted, goes to trial, and he's acquitted, holy mother of pearl, there will be some shenanigans.
Did you see the hoodie guy?
Which one? On the floor?
Yeah.
In Congress? Yeah.
Hoodie guy. Who was trying to stay on script and get his outfit together at the same time. It makes me laugh.
He can't do it. Can't get it. No, he's being yelled at.
He's trying to be, calm as he takes off his suit jacket to show the hood. Yeah. And then he needs to put the hoodie up. And the whole time he's still trying to talk, and then he takes his glasses off. He's trying to get the sunglasses on.
Yeah, he's trying to get sunglasses on and really pull the hoodie over his face.
And then the other guy's stammering as he's trying to tell him to stop.
Will the gentleman stop?
But he doesn't say it like that. He's like, he's all over the place with it.
I got confused with the whole thing, and I started tweeting, "I am Unabomber."
Oh, nice.
It really is a look that was stolen from said Unabomber.
But that's what he wore.
The hoodie, yeah.
So people didn't recognize.
Or how about I am Phil Locke, the poker player that just pulls up his hoodie and puts on his sunglasses so no one can read his face. For the love of God.
Do you remember that V graphic in the final Lost for V? They had that bright fucking V on the TV. Someone just reminded me of that on Twitter.
Oh, yeah.
That horrendous fucking ABC.
You went on a huge rant on that because
it drove me
so much of the screen.
It's so insulting.
Yes.
That there's such fucking promotion whores that they sacrifice their product to promote the next thing. It's fucking enraging.
Well, some podcast, I don't know, the one I do. I've filmed some stuff in front of the green screen and then shrunk it down, not as much as it should be, and I have it fly into the side of the screen, and it's me folding my arms and nodding like these horrible reality shows on True TV. And it's so intrusive, and it's a big thing. Please watch, like, and it's just me pointing at the camera, folding my arms, and I don't even acknowledge it. It's just so intrusive, and it's all over the place. It's running rampant on television.
But how about, look, you got me. I want to watch this show.
Yeah.
I'm here. How about we start with this show?
I'm here.
You got me. I'm here.
My next one is going to be like a full size of me just driving through the screen in a car.
Dude, that's hilarious.
Yeah, because it's happening all around, with sound that you can't hear the dialogue because the sound's coming up.
Yeah, then they put the sound on too.
Yeah,
you're right.
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
Let's play this. I know he was trying to make a statement, but this was pure comedy for me when I saw this.
Comedy.
What's his name? Congressman. They're just saying Congressman wears. Congressman Scheckler. Lawmaker chastised for wearing hoodie in Congress. This made me laugh, man.
That resulted in the murder of Trayvon Martin is repeated in the streets of our nation. I applaud the young people all across the land who are making a statement about hoodies, about the real hoop.
What's wrong with his voice?
He's 200 years old.
He's very old. But could you pause for a second?
It sounds like he's missing his upper teeth.
Yeah.
Not his lower, his upper.
Let me tell you something about this guy.
Yeah.
This guy knows what racism is. This guy has been through some shit.
He has seen some things.
That guy has seen some real fucking racism. Guaranteed.
What did Chris Rock say? Who was the older guy that didn't like Jeremiah Wright is 66 or whatever, or whatever, and he doesn't like black people, and Chris Rock says something about nobody 66 likes white people.
Oh yeah, white people. Yeah.
He watched his whole his whole third grade class was hung or something. he said some really funny line that kind of pushed it into perspective, like, yeah, all right, that makes sense.
Yeah. He also had that one where he talks about some old guy, whether it was a relative or not, I'm not sure, but he'd be all pleasant to white people. It's like, good morning, yeah, good morning, good morning. And then as he walks away, he'd be like, crack-ass cracker, motherfucking crack-ass cracker, cracker.
Let's do this. So he slowly takes off his jacket.
He is an old guy.
And he tries to stay on script. Go ahead.
On our laws, wearing official or quasi-official clothes.
Wait, pause.
You could see what
I want to break this down. He wasn't sure if he should take his glasses off. You see that move?
Yeah. He really was like, my glasses.
He put his hands up to his glasses, put his hands back down, put them back up again. He's like, he's not sure. And then he goes, oh, wait, no, I got to take off my suit jacket first.
Did you see him fumbling with the jacket?
He really is fumbling. And he has one of the most non-threatening hoodies I've ever seen.
Of course. Of course.
All right.
Profiling has to stop, Mr. Speaker. Just because someone wears a hoodie does not make them a hoodlum. The Bible teaches us,
it's upside down.
Mr. Speaker, in the book of Micah 6:6-8,
the member will suspend.
These words,
the member will
these words,
he
has shown you, old man,
the member will suspend.
Good,
the chair must remind
what does the Lord require of you but to do justly and to love mercy and to walk humbly with your God. And in the New Testament, Luke 4:18-20 teaches us these words. The Spirit of the Lord is upon me because he has anointed me to proclaim the good news to the poor. He has sent me to proclaim freedom for the prisoners and the recovery of sight to the blind. To set the oppressed free. I urge all who hear these words to heed these lessons.
You're not being
fair. God bless Trayvon
This isn't fair.
Soul, his family.
The member is no longer recognized.
It's a little joke.
We live in a joke world.
Oh, boy.
My God. I mean, good for the guy, standing up for what he believes.
Yeah.
But that was a circus, though.
Yeah. I like how the gavel got louder and louder. At first, it just, the chair suspends, the speaker is bam, bam. Got the big gavel out.
Mm-hmm.
Man. Yeah, that was, he was wearing a little hoodie, little gray hoodie, Looked like he was just going out because he was a little chilly. It didn't look threatening or menacing at all.
No, not at all.
The hoodie is kind of, synonymous with like convenience store robberies and whatnot. I watch a lot of those caught on camera shows,
Well, I mean, if you want to go out and not be recognized, you put your hood up.
Yeah.
Everyone knows that. Everyone knows that.
Yeah. Yeah, you just fucking...
You put it up...
hoodie up.
You put it up to be not recognized before you put it up because you're a little cold.
Yeah.
Everyone knows that. The speaker is Bobby Rush. He used to be a Black Panther.
Bobby?
Thank you, Mark in Chicago.
That guy was a Black Panther?
Oh, is that who that was?
Oh, Bobby Rush.
No, but he was the next Panther.
Yeah. I've heard of him, actually.
You've heard of Bobby Rush?
Yeah, I didn't know that was him. Oh, old Panther. Jesus. He's just an old Panther. Poor old guy. I don't mind. He's, he probably saw a lot during his youth.
Yeah.
I want to know what shenanigans he was involved in, though. He's a congressman, and I want to know if he was involved in any of those, terrorist events of blowing up police cars and police stations and government buildings and shootings and whatnot. Actually, I don't want to know. Actually, I don't care. I sound like an activist, but I'm a laziness guy, more so. Just
this
like
congressman was the same guy that thought if you put too many soldiers on Guam, it would flip over.
No fucking way. That's him?
I remember that.
What's
that?
God.
Can you find that clip?
Find that clip. Name that tune.
He thought that if you put too many people
on the island of Guam,
it would flip
capsize
over or capsize.
Yeah, because islands float in the water.
It's not the same guy.
No.
Fuck.
See, we suck.
See,
who's that?
racist.
Hank Johnson. We're racist
because
he
all
looks
look
like
alike,
him.
right?
Well, no, but that guy has gray hair.
Let's play this. This is a different guy.
This is a island that, at its widest level, is 12 miles from shore to shore, and at its smallest level, or smallest
width
location, it's 7 miles between one shore and the other.
Holy fuck!
Is that correct?
I don't have the exact dimensions, but to your point, sir, I think Guam is a small island.
Very small island.
Some military guys.
That guy has like hash marks up his fucking sleeves to his elbows.
Right.
This guy is fucking military.
This guy is, and this black dude is he a black dude or white? It's hard to tell.
He's a
Actually.
black dude.
He looks
Some
like a
fucking
black dude.
pencil
black dude.
pusher. He looks like a pencil pusher.
Well, keep in mind these guys are representing us down there in Washington.
Yeah.
Thank God.
Oh my God.
And there's a lot of these dummies down there.
Yeah. It's a small fucking island. We get it.
All right, continue.
All right.
I remember this clip. This one is hilarious.
Miles, if I recall, long. So 24 miles long, about 7 miles wide at the least widest place on the island, and about 12 miles wide on the widest part of the island.
Oh my God.
And
spit it out.
I don't know how many square miles that is. Do you happen to know?
We got a week.
I don't
Figure it
have
out.
that figure with me, sir. I can certainly supply it to you if you'd like.
Yeah, my fear is that the whole island will become so overly populated that it will tip over and capsize.
We don't anticipate that.
Now,
how is that fucking idiot in office?
That is unfucking believable.
He's not kidding.
Does he think islands just kind of float?
Yeah, islands float around. And
does he wonder why they don't move anywhere?
Well,
the top of a mountain, you dope.
Everyone knows you have to push the big wheel in order to move the island, right?
Oh, very good.
We all know that.
Very good.
Oh my God!
But this was before Lost.
Where's Lapidus?
Here, back up a little bit because I got to see what this dude how he.
Oh
reacts
my dear
to.
sweet Lord Jesus
Can you go back to the part where he says it'll tip over? I got to hear that again.
Oh, and he's actually showing with his hands the tipping.
He's tipping over and he's moving his hands like a capsizing motion.
We're just playing this today. This isn't the same guy that
Different guy. I wish
that
it
put the
was.
hoodie on yesterday down there.
That the whole island will become so overly populated that it will tip over and capsize.
We don't anticipate that. The Guam population, I think, currently about 175,000, and again, with 8,000 Marines and their families, it's an addition of about 25,000 more into the population.
There are 2 words in this guy's head, and one of them is dumb. The whole time he's talking.
Why wouldn't you just openly laugh at the guy?
I know.
Why do they have to always keep it on the up and up?
He's fucking
he's a Marine,
military.
He's
That
military.
motherfucker is on.
God.
But what he should have done was said, "Excuse me, sir, I just want to make sure I understood. Did you say the island tip over?"
Yeah.
I guess he would have asked him to clarify that.
Yeah.
Wow.
Unfuck believable. Yeah. Let's hear the rest of that.
Things like the environment, the sensitive areas of the environment, coral reefs and those kinds of things. And I know that, lots of people don't like to think about that.
Mermaids.
But, we didn't think about global warming.
King
either.
Neptune.
And now we do have to think about it. And so I'm concerned from an environmental standpoint whether or not Guam is the best place to do this relocation, but it's actually the only
Deep sea
place.
diver with bubbles in my fish tank.
This is the best place. This is the farthest west U.S. territory that we own, and this is part of our nation. And in readdressing the forward presence and posture,
It's a mountaintop, like Jimmy said.
Pacific Command,
It's hilarious.
Guam is vital to this decision.
It's the top of a mountain.
What a
and it's going to tip over.
dumb motherfucker.
And how come that? Like, I remember that clip making the rounds a while ago. That was back in March of 2010.
Ago. 2 years ago.
Yeah, 2 years ago. And I remember it making the rounds as like a goof. But why wasn't this guy just fired from whatever job that is that he's doing there? He should have just been fired.
Yeah,
maybe he was. I don't know.
If you don't know basic knowledge, why are you representing people?
Islands.
Holy fuck!
They don't really capsize.
What's his name? Hank Johnson.
Yep.
Hank Johnson had something to say about
No, you doesn't have to call me Johnson.
Hank Johnson, James, what do you got on?
You could call me.
Yeah, he also was reelected, so he's still in Congress. He just recently, the other day, said that Trayvon Martin was executed while WWP in a GC, walking while black in a gated community. So much for racial division from Congress.
More importantly, he was reelected after what he said 2 years ago?
Yes, he was.
What did he run against?
I would just put that on a loop and run it as my campaign ad.
Of course.
Complete. That's all you need.
How do you lose to this guy?
Vote for anyone but Hank Johnson. And then just fucking play that loop. It could capsize.
and he does the tilt.
Oh, he does the universal sign of an island capsizing.
What district does he represent?
Moranisville.
They got to be a bunch of dummies.
He later said that it was a metaphor.
No, that's not a metaphor.
No, it's not a metaphor.
Not how he said it.
Because he literally said the island capsized.
Right.
Yeah.
Like he was saying he thinks the island.
And he was showing it with his hands.
And
When
he's very
he knew what capsize
concerned.
meant.
He's very concerned. Now, understand when it does capsize, that leaves a whole nother island for people to populate on top.
This video became popular a week prior to his election, and he still won.
Oh my God!
The video was completely hot.
Oh my God!
Wow.
How do you lose to
That's
that?
amazing.
What district is he from?
Well, we got a guy that might have some knowledge on that, Jim Norton, playing Carolines this weekend, starting tonight. Kevin in Atlanta, what's up?
Hello.
Morning, boys. This is a very colorful district. It's called the 4th District. It's DeKalb County down here in Atlanta. You might remember the person he defeated, one Cynthia McKinney.
Oh, shit.
Oh, is she a fucking dopey
Another
cunt?
idiot.
Which one was she again?
The one who complained because her hairstyle was different. The guy didn't recognize her and she never pin on. She was a twat.
Yeah,
she got all fucking nasty.
Oh, my glad she lost.
Yeah. Oh.
And listen, and before Cynthia McKinney, it was her father, Billy McKinney, who's the only state representative to pull out a knife on the floor.
What fucking clowns.
I'm starting to love politics.
That's a great district.
Yeah.
It's a horrible district, and you should just
Literal caller.
stuff. Oh, it was ridiculous. It's an awful district.
I get it.
You think it's awful? Yeah.
I think it's awful.
Enough about the district.
All right, sir. Thank you, Kevin. Okay, it's that district.
Oh, Cobb County. Yeah, the same. It was Cobb County, Georgia. That's a different place.
Oh, yes.
Right? Who was from there?
The Big Boss
Big
Man.
Boss Man. Well, he from Cobb. All right.
It's a good song.
No,
No,
it's not.
Isn't what's he doing these days? Big Boss Man.
Well,
is he making money out
Probably.
of the out of the
I would think
circuit?
he's in the independent league.
Independent? Yeah.
I
Have
think
you
he's like an
have you
independent
seen him
guy
at some
now.
of these cons that you've been to?
There's 6 feet of dirt on top of him.
Oh,
He's
no,
deceased.
not the Big Boss Man.
You lost the Big Boss Man when?
Hit by a
Over the
car or
weekend?
something. He was a relatively young guy, so he must have been an accident must have befallen him. What happened?
He was in his late 40s. His heart gave out.
His heart gave out, huh?
Oh,
Yeah.
boy. Oh, boy.
Well, at least we got Kamala still wrestling, so that's good.
Yeah, Kamala.
Thank God we got Kamala still.
He's alive.
All right, that's good.
Not wrestling.
How old is he?
I'll give you that. But he's not. No, he's not.
Why isn't he
actively-
wrestling?
Yeah.
Well, he's just got the one leg.
What?
He's got one leg, Kamala?
Yeah.
That guy.
He's 61.
Oh,
wow.
Shit, that's ancient.
For a wrestler?
He has one leg. His name should be Storka instead of Kamala. He's not a camel. He's a stork.
We got a clip of the shape Kamala's in. Kamala's son is speaking out today.
Yeah, he was on some radio show that would have Kamala's son on.
Right.
Oh.
And Kamala's son had this to say. Remember, Kamala has one leg right now.
Now, we have heard some news in relation to your father, who had some complications with the high blood pressure and the diabetes. And in fact, I believe it was late last year they were doing some sort of a charity for him because he had his leg amputated. How is his condition right now? How is your dad doing?
It's kind of funny that you would ask. In fact, I just spoke with him about a half hour ago and told him that I would be on here and that I would like to let the wrestling fans know that he is having complications with his other foot now.
Wow.
And we will know Friday, was when I think he said, Friday we will know whether or not they'll have to take his other foot off.
Now, is there some sort of a profit or an organization or a fund that you guys have started to help out Kamala?
Actually, not really. I personally have ran a tribute show or benefit show for him.
You could feel sorry for yourself. I hope you don't do that.
Oh, you got a picture with Kamala.
And while he could still stand up.
Oh, shit.
He had two legs in that picture?
Oh, yeah. He was in his gear.
Were they looking a little ratty, the legs?
Not that
And
I
his
remember.
face is more believable and natural than dumb Sam's in that.
Oh, I know. Sam's making like
What is a wrestling face? What is that?
That's not my wrestling
That face stinks.
You do that in a lot of pictures. Sam, if the leg was available, would you bid on it?
Yeah.
Being a big wrestling fan?
Oh.
I would, yeah. I mean, I would love to have Kamala's leg. I would prefer to. I would
Is
really
it out
like-
there somewhere?
I don't think his leg is up for auction, no.
That would be nice. How about they bring it in for like WrestleMania?
Throw it up on a pole or something?
Well, one of the other wrestlers can beat somebody with it.
Right.
Oh, my God, he's beating him with Kamala's leg.
Kamala's leg on a pole match.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow,
and then you
that'd
get
be
to
pretty
pull the leg down and
And then you
use
just
it as a
beat
weapon.
somebody with it, with
cool
Kamala's
would that be?
leg.
I would be watching wrestling again.
And that would be good for Kamala because it's like he's almost there participating.
Yep.
Probably get some cash out of it, which
Yeah.
he needs. He doesn't have, coverage.
Yeah,
It's not like
exactly.
he has a retirement plan.
I delivered to the district this guy is from.
Deliver.
All right, hold on. You got to hear this guy. Which guy? The island guy? I think the island guy.
Oh.
Because there's two.
That was Kamala.
There's two guys today we're discussing. Robert in North Carolina.
Hey there, Bab.
Yes, sir. Good morning, boys. I used to deliver
a Aldi supermarket down there in that district, and it's delivered about 2 or 3 in the morning. We were not supposed to get out of the truck unless a guard was there, which was off-duty cops. I didn't know this for the first 3 months. I got out of the truck to open the doors to back into the supermarket, and I was slipping and sliding on something. I looked down. It's actual spent bullets, not the brass. The shot bullets with rifling marks on them and everything.
Get out of here. Come on.
Nice.
I do not kid about this. So one night across the street at the Kroger, there was a club next to the Kroger supermarket, and there was a running gun battle going on.
Jesus.
Yeah, but that's not the biggest problem, to deal with.
There is a half mile up from the DeKalb detention facility also.
Jeez. It sounds like a great place.
Had by all.
Sounds like somebody running Sim City for the first time. They just don't know how to do it. Buildings are on fire. You don't know how to fix it. Crime's running rampant. You didn't put enough police.
Cynthia McKinney, also the one that wanted them to move the Mars rover over to where the astronauts landed so she could see the flag.
No fucking way. Did she say that?
It was one of those rocket scientists that is elected to
move the Mars rover over so they could see the flag of where we landed on
tell
Mars.
Me there's a clip of this.
That's fucking classic.
Let's just play clips of politicians sounding stupid.
Of idiot politicians.
Yeah.
We pay their fucking salaries and they're dumb as dirt.
We got to find that one. Thank you, Robert.
That's a good one.
Certainly is.
Little enlightenment on the district there. That's nice.
We should break. Eat some breakfast.
Yeah.
David Tell's coming in today. Nice.
Yeah, I didn't know that.
David Tell.
Nice.
Funny motherfucker that guy is.
And I'd love to chat about this fucking cop who's been fired, who is not convicted of rape.
Oh, right. Yeah.
What the fuck, man?
It's a crazy world, man. And
I know. It's fucking disgusting.
Crazy world. And we got Carson Daly saying some stuff.
Carson Daly's a shock jock.
He's the latest guy that has to apologize.
Waddle doodle.
Every day someone's apologizing. Oh, my God.
Bone dry.
We would look really stupid if we apologized for anything at this point.
Oh, I know. Yeah.
Even the fake apology thing. We would look really
We
dumb.
could do fake apology.
We could still do fake apology?
Anyone could do fake apology as long as you let everybody know you're doing fake apology.
Which
we've done.
Now.
We've done for years now. We've said if we ever apologize, it will never be sincere.
But we got to tell the people it would be a fake apology now.
Yeah, it'll be a fake apology if we ever have to apologize.
Right, because the day that we have to do the fake apology, we can't tell you that it's a fake apology.
We have to sound like,
We have to sound sincere
real.
to save our asses.
But it won't be.
But it will be a fake apology.
You all know that.
Oh, yeah.
Let's eat.
That's 866-969-1969. A new 100% commercial-free channel from one of the world's top DJs.
Hey, this is Tiesto.
He's headlined and sold out some of the world's biggest festivals and shows.
This beat's for all my freaks. Electronic dance music from around the world.
Tiesto's Club Life Radio.
My personal channel.
Now available on select radios, smartphones, and online. Go to SiriusXM.com/TIESTO for details.
Computer accidents just plain stink, especially when it comes to your business. So how do you prepare for life's unforeseen computer accidents? You get Mozy Pro. Protecting your PCs and servers has never been easier. Install Mozy Pro. Select which files to back up, and Mozy Pro handles the rest automatically. Your files are protected using military-grade encryption and stored at a secure facility, which means your data is safe and available whenever and wherever you need it. Call 866-MOZY-321 or visit mozypro.com to save your business from disaster. That's mozypro.com.
Are you concerned about your retirement money or the national debt? Owning gold and silver is crucial. But what dealer do you trust? The oldest, largest, the celebrity spokesman? Why pay high retail commissions? Call Goldworth Financial, rated A+ for 12 years, a bonded importer and supplier to the wholesale industry. Request the Gold and IRA Guide free. 800-257-GOLD. 800-257-GOLD. Visit goldworth.com.
Save your business time and money with Newegg Business, your one-stop shop for everything IT and office. Newegg Business offers net terms, volume discounts, over 50,000 products, and 1.8 million customer reviews, so you can shop with confidence. Open an account today and save 15% with promo code MTMK15. Whether you're a small business owner, CEO, or tech geek, Newegg Business provides you with the tools to purchase everything you need quickly and conveniently. Minimize your budget by logging on to neweggbbusiness.com. Enter promo code MTMK15 at checkout to receive 15% off any purchase over $1. Offer expires April 7th. Offer subject to availability.
Shell experts here with a pitching machine to demonstrate the importance of protecting your engine.
You can never have enough protection, which is why new Shell gasolines now have 20% more nitrogen-rich cleaning agents than before.
And why my colleague is holding a shield.
Think of me as an engine. This shield is new Shell gasoline.
And the baseballs are gunk that attack intake valves and fuel injectors.
Come on, gunk, is that all you got?
Gunk is out of here.
New Shell nitrogen-enriched gasolines. No other gasoline protects your engine better.
Want a piece of the hottest market with the coolest product? Let's Yo self-serve frozen yogurt is now franchising. Let's Yo, the self-serve frozen yogurt sensation from the East Coast, is now expanding throughout the U.S. The U.S. market for frozen treats is a $7.1 billion industry, with frozen yogurt showing the strongest growth. Take advantage of the high demand of consumers seeking healthy alternatives for frozen yogurt desserts by opening your very own Let's Yo yogurt franchise. Contact Let's Yo today to find out more about this exciting franchise opportunity. Call 855-LET'S-YO-1 or go to letsyoyogurt.com to request franchise information. Let's Yo and its proven tools and systems place you in the driver's seat to position your store for success. Systematic marketing programs, store operations, inventory controls, and mass purchasing power have all been value engineered by a proven franchisor that has years of franchise experience. Don't confuse Let's Yo with those other one-off frozen yogurt shacks that you see popping up. Let's Yo is the real deal. Call today at 855-LET'S-YO-1 or online at letsyoyogurt.com. Franchise offer made by prospectus only.
Trojan Man. Concerned about the economy, taxes, protecting your personal assets? Well, the maker of Trojan condoms has figured out the solution. A way to close the gap between those on the top and those on the bottom. The Trojan Pleasure Pack. A variety of stimulating condoms that both the 1% and the 99% can afford, and neither can afford to be without. When it comes to uniting a nation, you can count on Trojan, America's #1 most trusted condom brand.
This is the Opie and Anthony channel. Sirius XM.
Welcome back to Cock Talk. I'm Mistress Vixen. Today, we're talking about your first man-on-man experience. We have Mars on the phone from Puerto Rico. Mars, talk to me, baby.
I'm a changed man as of yesterday. Yeah, I'm a fucking changed man. I'm not the same.
Mars, I see here you had your first gay experience last night.
Yeah?
Yummy. So tell me, what was that little asshole of yours like before the big night?
My shit is so tight, man. I guess I'm anal retentive. It's so tight.
Sexy. And what was going through your head when you whipped out that big dick?
He tells me to lie down on my left side, and I'm facing a particular direction. And then he pulls this apparatus out. I'm like, hell no, that shit is not going near me. Sure enough, he goes behind me.
How big was it?
It was, I swear to God, about 2 feet long.
Ooh, you're a spicy little bitch, aren't you? And what did he say before he put it in you? Did he ease it in?
I'm just feeling for a second, and all of a sudden, this motherfucker, all the way in my ass.
Ooh, you lucky little taquito. Tell me more.
He goes like this. Come on, buddy, help me here. Work with me. Let me do my job.
What was that job?
Open my ass.
I don't know how you guys do it. Just letting that rainbow-striped freak flag fly.
Come on, alcohol.
This all sounds so dirty. How'd you get cleaned up after? Did he do it for you?
Yeah, he cleaned it afterwards. No, he did it afterwards in front of me. No, he did.
Ooh, how did he do that?
What is it, toss salad? You could toss my salad anytime.
Ooh, he licked your asshole clean with his tongue?
Exactly.
My God, Mars, you are so naughty. Any guy would be lucky to go south of the border with you.
This is our secret. Don't tell anybody.
What I wouldn't give to have a dick sometimes Well, tune in next week when Cock Talk returns, and we talk to guys about their first time with a down low brother. Mars, I bet you have a story like that, don't you? Ooh, you little Spanish fly, you've got me all wet. See you next week for more Cock Talk.
Sirius XM. This is the Opie and Anthony Show.
When it comes crashing down and it hurts inside, you gotta take
I'm panicking.
Me and Opie are talking while the
We're
music's
chatting.
playing, and E-Rock's waving his hands like, "Hey, we're on."
my God!
I can hear the music.
I don't know. Sometimes you turn it down in there so you can talk.
Oh,
so I didn't
shut
know.
up.
How much do I owe you, stupid?
Oh, wow.
Why do you owe E-Rock money? Sexual favors?
Yes.
Oh,
and
nice.
I told him I'd give him $1 a pound. How much?
Oh,
300.
Well, we did wrestling, and we can't keep doing wrestling shit on this show.
Oh, no.
We
what
gave
is
him a little
this?
taste before the break. Now we got to
Yeah.
do more after the break.
I'll just look down here and see more Uggs.
I know.
Oh, well. All right, we can just move on.
Something about WrestleMania, I guess. Hulk Hogan pinned Andre the Giant at WrestleMania 25 years ago.
What song is this?
The Hulk Hogan song.
Fucking sucks.
You don't know this song, Jimmy?
Ah.
Real
American. Yeah. Every.
Wow, is he a cheese dick?
Oh, yeah.
Hulk is a cheese dick.
Was the porno that he did to this? Was his fuck film?
Still waiting on it.
Yeah. I am a real American.
Hey, remember that district we were talking about before the break?
Certainly do.
Where the guy down there in Washington representing the people thinks the island of Guam was going to tip over if they added too many people to the island?
It can capsize.
It could tilt right over.
Yeah, and the one
and
before.
sink.
And he replaced a woman that was yelling and got in trouble trying to get into one of the government buildings because she didn't have an ID.
Right.
And her hairstyle was different.
Right.
So, of course, she claimed racism.
Of course.
Yeah.
Everyone's racist.
Sheila. No?
Cynthia McKinney was hateable.
McKinney.
Yeah. Well,
Hateable.
that district is more info coming in from Leonard in Georgia. It's all about Georgia today on the Opie and Anthony Show.
Yeah.
What's up, Leonard?
Hey, how are you? How are you? Listen, all about DeKalb County. The former sheriff who's currently serving a life sentence because when he was running, he decided the best political way is to murder his opponent. If you I'm not lying. Look it up. I promise you.
So the former sheriff murdered his opponent.
Yeah. A couple of years ago, I'm not 100% on the details, but a couple of years ago, him and a couple of deputies got together, staked out the guy's house, ended up murdering him, and he's on television. We're going to find out who did this horrendous crime.
Wow.
He did that horrendous crime. So that's your wonderful Harlem of the South, DeKalb County.
Oh, it sounds cool.
That's cool.
Thank you, man.
That's great, Leonard. Thank you.
That,
God, this district is
that's
amazing.
a fun district.
Sure is.
Fun.
Sure is. John, Carson Daly had
Carson
to
Daly,
apologize.
getting involved in shock jockery.
Shock jockery, sure.
Shock jockery is going on there.
But the problem is he is the host of The Voice, a show that's doing very well.
Yes.
Who is Carson?
Carson Daly,
And
yes.
you can't say anything politically incorrect when you have a gig like that. No fucking way.
Well, just like us, he was talking about the JetBlue pilot.
JetBlue.
And he had this to say.
Turns out, on this particular flight, most of the people were on their way to some sort of security conference in Las Vegas.
It was a group of very large men on that
So there's
plane.
a bunch of dudes and well-trained dudes. What are the odds of that?
Thank God, right?
Thank God. If
Yeah.
that were me, I mean, my luck, it would be like, this is the flight going to Pride in San Francisco. Yeah. I mean, that would be my colleague.
Right.
You know what I mean? Yeah. We're headed down to Vegas for the floral convention. Can we get a little help up here with the pilot? Oh, no.
Oh, no, he might break my nails.
No, thank you. Handle it.
He had to say he was sorry for that?
For that.
Don't say sorry, Carson.
What the fuck?
It's another example of a guy just trying to entertain his audience.
Well,
like it or not.
This country fucking stinks.
It's all about the apology these days.
Americans are absolute fucking babies.
We really are.
What babies?
Are we, though? Because when I walk around, I don't run into these people that are offended. Where are they? Are they hiding?
They don't stand up. They fucking just sit there and let people swing by the neck until it's them. Fuck them.
Right.
They all allow it. We all allow it. We speak up, but the average person doesn't. They don't write in. They don't write about it on Twitter.
I think they don't know what to do. I think it's that mentality with the anthill like we like to go to. You kick that anthill and you don't know how to organize.
Yeah.
Everyone's kind of pissed off. Those ants are pissed off at first. They don't know what to do first, right?
Yeah.
But eventually the ants do figure it out and they build a new anthill.
Yes.
I don't know. Because I don't see these people when I'm walking around and doing my shit.
No, they're such a small minority. He apologized before anyone even said anything, I think, right? Did somebody get a little pissy with him? I don't think so. I think he was just like, the story just started breaking, and he's like, did Glad get mad? Oh.
Hope I don't get in big trouble for doing this voice on the Opie and Anthony show.
Oh, shit. How come every time I watch a show where there's a gay guy, he does sound like that?
Because it's only okay to stereotype if you're from that group or if you're painting a group in a light that they find acceptable.
Yeah.
Then the stereotype is true. But if you're making fun of or painting them in a negative light, then the stereotype is not true. That's the rule.
That's just stupid.
Yes, it is.
It really is.
I know the rules
stupid.
now.
Remember yesterday we were talking about schools and how they're politically correct?
Yes.
We've been doing this break for years at this point. My Twitter fucking exploded. Everyone's outraged out there. It's a little bit. But everyone's outraged. There are parents out there going, it's all bullshit. But just like we were just talking about, they don't know what to do about it. They don't know how to complain. They don't know, if
nothing you can do.
If complaining would even make a difference.
No.
But a million examples were coming in yesterday.
Yeah, well, we did the story yesterday about how the New York City school system, on their tests, they've eliminated certain words that they would think would be offensive to some of the students because of their socioeconomic position,
right?
And other things about their religions. So things like dinosaur, you will not see on New York's standardized tests because some people believe in creationism,
right?
And you won't see things like pools referenced on tests or computers, home computers, because some people might be too impoverished. Oh, by the way, poverty, you can't use that either.
Right.
Slavery, terrorism's too scary. There's a shitload of things that they won't allow on tests anymore.
And I think a couple more came out yesterday. Do you have the article, the updated article, Sam? I think
a couple more came out?
I think television was added to that
Television?
list.
Everyone's got TV.
You would assume.
Fuck that noise. What, like flat screen TV maybe?
I don't know.
Maybe good TV?
Jimmy wasn't here for this, but it's unbelievable. It's not, you can't say Easter Bunny. You have to say Spring Bunny. You can't say...
You have to say Spring Bunny.
They don't even say Easter eggs. They have to say spring...
Holiday eggs?
Spring eggs.
Nope. Spring spheres.
Spring
What?
spheres?
What about the spring spheres?
Spring spheres.
Instead of... They don't even say
Bruce
eggs.
Spring spheres at the Apollo. Whoa! I got the fucking pistol shoot.
That's a good one.
Yeah.
Someone wrote that they don't build snowmen anymore. They build snow buddies.
Snow buddies. Sounds like a rest stop fucking code word.
Or snow buddies.
Blow buddy.
It sounds like this entire... I couldn't think of group or company or staff. I was going to say a bunch of nobodies, but I failed.
Did you put tits on your snowman when you were growing up?
No.
Yeah, I didn't either.
I did.
Would you?
And I put a little lump between the chin and chest.
Jesus.
Under the... I gave it an...
Big cock.
No,
Tucked.
I gave it a snow apple. A little... Chili Adams.
But it's now Snow Buddy.
Yeah. Someone on Fox News yesterday was...
Talking about this story?
Yeah, and brought up a good point. Used to go on field trips, and I remember this, field trips to the Museum of Natural History. And we used to see dinosaur bones and fossils and things like that, and the history of the Earth.
Right.
Things like that. I guess what? They're not going to do that? They can't do that anymore because you have to explain where that came from, and it's contrary to some of their religious beliefs. So you just don't take kids to that museum.
So what? You just black out all this shit?
Yeah, you just make like it doesn't exist.
Or how about you still bring them and they go, but some dummies out there think
Some
this is,
dummies, yeah.
Some dummies think that this stuff's only
just happened
a couple thousand years old.
They really are assholes.
And that's how I would teach. Some dummies think.
Yeah.
I don't care if you're a creationist, but to think the Earth's only 5,000 years old, you're a fucking asshole. You're an absolute asshole.
All the evidence points to the fact that
everyone,
it is much older.
It's infuriating.
Yeah, they just anything to defend their faith, anything to defend what they believe.
Yeah.
And nobody.
We are talking to people right now that believe that shit.
Well, they're dumb. Sorry if you're listening. You're dumb.
My brother wrote, and I thought he was just being a dick or something. He texted during that discussion yesterday. I thought we did this on the air, but it turns out we didn't. He wrote, kids, and then I tweeted this yesterday, but for the people that don't follow me on Twitter, he wrote, kids can't sit Indian style anymore.
No,
right.
Cross-legged.
It's called crisscross applesauce. So a teacher will go, okay, everyone, crisscross applesauce.
What?
Yeah.
Oh.
But didn't Indians
cross applesauce?
Didn't Indians sit that way?
Indian style.
Yeah.
Everyone
They
sit
didn't
down
have
Indian
chairs.
style.
Voss had the funniest joke.
Voss's joke is great.
They told me to sit Indian style, so I got a bottle of whiskey and laid on the curb, or whatever, which was very funny.
That's great.
Yeah, you can't say sit Indian style.
Why? Why is that offensive? Like, break it down. Why would people find that offensive? For real?
Because you're equating something with an ethnicity, and Indians would say, we're tired of being cartooned. They're the only group I side with on this stuff because they're still being cartooned in the NFL and fucking in baseball.
Right.
Like they're still like they said things like Redskins. Watch Redskins. It was that was a term used for a pile of Indian bodies. How many Redskins you got in a cart? So they find that offensive. And like squaw, like I heard a bunch of them explaining why these were offensive, and it actually made sense. Like, yeah, if you had that,
you know what? Tough shit.
Well,
I say we continue with that, and we bring everything else back.
But you can't do it with Jews or blacks, and just because political correctness stinks doesn't mean that it's never.
But there's a certain thing that, and just because I think that's it though. Just because it's one nationality doesn't mean that all nationalities have to adhere to something. It's like. It's just weird that it's not literal. When you say, the Washington Redskins, it's not like, hey, let's name our team after, Redskins. It's just sort of become a thing. When you sit Indian style, you're not thinking like, oh, let me cross my legs and sit like a savage in the dirt.
Right.
You're thinking, oh, cross leg. It's just become a thing that's said, you know?
But it is kind of like, in that case, it's almost like if you said, all right, we're going to call a team the Slaves, or we're going to call a team the Jigs, and you had a black face on it.
Not really, because that's been put in a whole nother category of offensive, let's say. I think American Indians, they have a small group of people that are pissed off at this just to make a noise. I don't think a lot of people are offended by the fact that, they do the tomahawk chop in Atlanta.
Yeah, I know. You don't think that deeply when this stuff is around you.
Yeah.
But if people stood up and started going like Allah Akbar, or started standing up and doing Hava, or doing some Jewish thing, or whatever, a Christian thing, people would object to it. People wouldn't say, hey, that's fine. People would object to it because it would bother them. The Indians are the only ones that get that shit, and I guess after hearing them explain themselves, they were being rational. They weren't being fucking knee-jerk reactionary.
Yeah.
They were just like, look, this is why.
Wounded knee-jerk reactionary. Old 70s joke.
They allowed it to be accepted a long time ago, though.
They probably had no power to do anything at that point.
Yeah, but the other groups, how do they have power?
I don't know.
Way back in the day, we weren't going to name a team, the New York Slaves or anything.
I don't think American Indians have enough of a lobby that they make an impact. And the fact that they are so isolated and so separate from our society with the reservation system and their own law enforcement and they really have done their own thing, you know?
They got different rules.
Yeah, different rules.
And a lot of those rules kind of rock.
So I don't think...
They kind of rock if you think about it.
Yeah.
Wouldn't you love to own a casino?
Well, that would be nice.
A nice family casino somewhere in the middle of the woods?
Make a lot of money.
How great would that be?
I was watching a show on the TV. I guess I'm not sure which tribe it is. Oh, what is it? But they have it's like cops on a reservation. You know?
Yeah.
So they were, and most of it was domestic violence and drunks. It's a horrible fucking situation they got going. The American Indian.
Let's say hi to Joe on Long Island. He's saying I'm a creationist. I guess that makes me an asshole, but I could argue my point. What's
All
up,
right.
Joe? How are you, buddy?
Hi, Joe.
Good morning, gentlemen. How are you doing?
Hey, Joe. Hi, Joe.
How old is the Earth?
How old is the Earth? You know what? I'm a bit of a agnostic on that point, and I'll tell you why. They use carbon-14 dating to date the various stratus when they do their excavations. Okay.
Yes.
Carbon-14 dating goes under the assumption that carbon decays at a set rate.
Yes, a half-life.
Yes, a half-life, but it has to be at a set rate. A certain number of years, a certain number of atoms decays.
Right.
The problem is that we've only been observing that for a shorter period of time. Now, what if carbon doesn't or hasn't always decayed at the same rate? What if at some point, or there's some mass effect earlier in the Earth's creation that caused carbon to decay at a faster rate?
You know what?
The Earth younger?
Maybe, okay. But I don't know. I'm not a scientist, but I will say...
Really?
No, nor am I.
I still, even
I
if...
would like it better if you'd call me an asshole, Jim. I appreciate that. Thank you.
No, when I'm calling people an asshole who completely... Being a creationist, I don't think if you believe that God created the earth, I don't think you're an asshole.
Oh, I 100% do.
I think people are assholes when they think that 5,000 years is a more reasonable guess than 4.5 billion. Like, even if the carbon thing is off... It's not off by 4.5 billion. You look around, because I look at how science has made mistakes, but I look at the way religion has handled things and has always been the last one to the fucking party. When science finally puts so much out there that they just look antiquated and laughable, then they show up.
I agree with you 100% in that regard, but I do take it to this extreme. Have you ever thought of science as being somewhat of its own religion?
Oh, yeah.
Of course.
Absolutely.
You take what these scientists say, unknown people to you, who, by the way, have an agenda. They have to get grant money. They have to fund their research somehow. You can't get a grant by saying God did it.
Look, I understand what you're saying, and some a lot of science. Hold on 2 seconds.
I'm sorry.
Hold on 2 seconds. A lot of science is partially faith-based, because it's a lot of theory, but it's backed up by so much evidence that that final step of leap of faith that you need to take is not that difficult. Now, with pure like Catholicism, it's only faith-based. You really need to take that leap of faith without any evidence whatsoever. And like Jimmy said, once science comes up with so much evidence, I didn't say science is faith-based. I said part of it is. That final little step where you don't have the actual thing in front of you, but there's so much evidence to prove that it did exist, you need to take that final step. That's what I said, idiot. Not you, idiot. Idiot on Paltalk. But now religion, like I said...
100%. Wait now.
Okay. Okay, your point, sir.
Faith can be based in observable science. For example, the creation of the universe.
Yeah.
Big Bang Theory, which, by the way, is very, very well received in the scientific community, jives perfectly with the biblical creation.
Not 5,000 years ago, sir.
No, but 5,000 years ago. Now, the Bible says a day to the Lord is like 1,000 years. So who's to say? Now, first of all, time also, not just space, but time was created.
It's like a meeting here.
But
now,
okay.
No, wait. Now, look at the creation of the universe and ask any scientist, anyone, and they will tell you that the perfectly designed numbers of the universe, from the temperature of the universe at the moment of creation, to the mass, to the gravitational forces, to the strength in the atoms that exist in all of us. All of these numbers are so incredibly fine-tuned that in order for that to happen by chance, it would have to. The odds of it are, I think, 1 in 10 to the 40th power.
Right now, do you understand? Hold on. Let me answer that. Let me answer that for 2 seconds. Hold on. Now, see, understand this though. If it didn't happen that way, we would not be here to argue the point. So the mere fact that we're here dictates that it did happen, so the odds matter for nothing. Like if odds are so astronomical that it probably wouldn't happen, well, if it didn't, we wouldn't be here to argue it. So the only way we're here is the fact that it happened.
But how does that change the fact that the chances of it happening were so slim that there's probably a reason it happened, and the chances of it happening by just pure chance, by pure luck, is so astronomical? Doesn't it make you think, hey, there's a reason this was all created, and there had to be a mind behind that creation?
No, it doesn't.
No,
sir.
it doesn't mean that.
And so here's why I disagree in a way too, because when you look at over the years, the way science is handled and the way religion is handled, look at the penalties for disagreeing with religion have been horrendous penalties.
Yeah, absolutely.
Science, hold on.
Organized religion is terrible.
Science tests and retests and tests and retests, and there is no penalty. So many people have just gone under religious doctrine because they were forced to. Stephen Hawking theorized black holes, and people thought he was dumb and it didn't exist, and then eventually it was proven. But you're allowed to do that in science, whereas up until recently in religion, there was very, very harsh penalties for disagreeing. So the more I learn scientifically, the less respect I have for religion, and the more I find it to be just nonsense.
I agree and I disagree, but what about global warming, Jim? I mean,
they make mistakes.
You disagree with global warming as a scientist. You can test and retest.
Sure.
And they've shown that the temperatures are not changing. There's been global warming. There's been global cooling. But unless you're in that clique of scientists that are global warming theorists, you get penalized.
Not by being turned upside down and sawed through the genitals, sir. Okay? Jesus Christ.
Rammed up your ass, exactly.
Well, then you can't compare the two. If you think that a little magical guy I could see if the Earth was only here by itself, but religious people thought that the Earth was the center of the universe. No, asshole, it's not. Okay, now we acknowledge it's not. Who taught you? Science. Hey, the sun revolves around us. No, assholes, it doesn't. Who taught you? Science.
Yeah.
Every single thing that religion gives into, it is because science has put so much evidence in their fucking faces that they finally could not resist without looking utterly ridiculous. They have resisted every single scientific advancement. And dinosaurs, remember when they were a big hoax? And I'm not yelling at you, sir. I'm yelling about this. Not at you, sir. But do you remember when they were just a big hoax and they were put there to advance the theories of science?
Yes, it was.
Yes, they was.
Yeah.
I don't remember dinosaurs.
Absolutely.
That was that.
I've always known of dinosaurs.
But religious people explain them by that.
That was the official line of religion, was the fact that it was just made up, that dinosaurs never really existed at all. And now they're saying 5,000 years ago. And you bring up carbon dating as the only way they're telling the dates. They're not.
All right, hold on. We got Kevin that wants to argue the carbon-14 thing with you because he thinks you're way off. So we got Kevin in Jersey, and, of course, Joe's still on the line from Long Island. Go ahead, Kevin.
Yeah, the guy dismisses the whole age of the universe thing with, maybe carbon, maybe half-lives changed over time. But everything we've observed when we look through telescopes at stars that at their state where they were, most people believe billions of years ago.
Right.
The strong and weak nuclear forces haven't changed by a part that we can measure over billions of light years or billions of years. And he's going to throw out the whole. So he is an asshole because he said you're an asshole if you believe the Earth's 5,000 years old. He gets on and says, well, maybe it is, maybe it isn't, but here's why maybe it isn't. And then he just throws out basic tenets, repeatedly confirmed tenets of science.
Repeatedly confirmed tenets of science, like so many other theories that have been thrown out, like, for example, the steady state theory of the universe that was widely accepted until the Big Bang theory and the red shift was discovered in the 1960s.
As we got better instruments,
so for me to be agnostic, for me to say, I don't really know. You're probably right. The universe probably is millions or billions of years old. You're probably right, but I'm not willing to slam the door on the possibility that, hey, when the universe was created, did it expand at a faster rate than it's expanding now? Just like if you throw a ball, does it accelerate? Does it start slowing down the minute it leaves your hand? Yes. So is that possible? Yeah, I'm very open-minded.
Let me fucking talk.
Wow. Universe. Little guy, you're angry in Jersey.
Sir, no, but sir, you are kind of talking over the Jersey Kevin. Let Jersey Kevin talk. Believe me, Jersey Kevin's a creep too, but we'd like to hear him.
I'm a creep, but the space theory of the universe changed with more refined observation with better instruments. The carbon dating and the measurement of the weak and strong nuclear forces have only gotten more precise and more confirmed. So, you can throw that out with anything. And the reason that global warming, with your earlier example, where there's such orthodoxy in science, is only because it's been politicized by assholes, not because of any difference, not because of a change in the scientific method or measurement or science. So,
and can I jump in with just a quick point? Like when you look at, I'm known as the neutrino kid because I talk a lot about them. But they recently had a test where they thought, wow, is Einstein wrong? Is something that can move faster than the speed of light? And then this basic belief in physics, which would have changed everything if it was wrong, or it would have changed a lot. They put the data out there, and they said, go ahead, do what you got to do with it, see if it's wrong. And everybody went after it and tested it, and then they realized that there was something with one of the cables, I think. But that's how science tends to handle these things, is everybody looks at it and tests it and retests it before it just becomes accepted as basic fact.
Amen.
There's absolutely. Now, Jim, you're comparing though scientific theory, which is wonderful, and I believe God gave us science to explore His creation. I really do.
Sure
I believe He gave us a mind.
I'm sure He did
to explore these things.
Why wouldn't He?
God blinded me with science.
Yeah, could we play a little blind?
No, God probably did that too. He threw Pluto out there for what reason?
B-Rock should have had that right on there. Fucking
no shit.
Thomas Dolby,
no
bitch.
Shit. But he had that
Thomas Dolby, bitch.
But he had that dumb Golden song yesterday.
Bam, 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 bam.
I hated that song.
One of my submarines
Here it is.
missing. The follow-up.
Now, see, God invented science. Woo! The Big Bang was 5,000 years ago.
Yes. And God,
dinosaurs wore Nikes.
That's true. Christ rode a dinosaur. He was yelling, "Giddy up!" As him and Mary Magdalene rode around the fucking Jerusalem. Sure.
Hey, Joe, we're good.
Yeah. By the way, greatest mashed potatoes I ever had was at F.H. Riley's.
You go to my brother's restaurant.
God made those mashed potatoes.
Restaurant,
You know what? Then I got to go with this guy's theory.
Yeah?
Oh yeah.
Right out of
I am saying the Earth's 5,000 years old, and I can't lose a customer right now.
You might as well. Likes the potatoes.
The potatoes.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, Kevin. Bye, guys.
Try the mac and cheese next time. My brother doesn't even need my help anymore. That guy's rocking with his dumb restaurant. And I mean dumb in a good way. In a good
Science.
way. In a good way, Brett. In a good way. So, Lions! More importantly, Sam is wearing a different hat today.
Oh.
We're keeping track of Sam and his hats because yesterday he was wearing a San Diego Padres hat.
What is this one? Let me see.
And what?
Oh, it's the first two letters of what he is. CR. He's a creep. or a crud.
Oh, look who
Colorado Rockies
ran in.
Oh.
Is the Colorado Rockies your team?
Yeah, it's been a team I've been looking at through
No, it's
spring
not.
training. And no, Kenny's right. I was being sarcastic. I don't watch baseball.
So stop wearing the hats.
I like hats.
So go get a hat of something you believe in.
No, I wear it because I like the way it looks.
I don't get that.
I'd like a suit, please, in 400 extra large, pus colored.
I know, it's the worst color.
What the fuck is that?
That's phlegm. That's the color phlegm.
Phlegm.
That's horrible.
Why, Kenny? What is the official color? Do you
have something in bile?
Why don't you throw a little color into your wardrobe? Real colors.
Look, they don't have very many things when you have to shop at the freak store.
Oh,
which one?
Self-deprecation.
But listen, let's not focus on me. Sam's falling apart. We got to figure out the underlying problem.
Oh, no.
Falling apart.
He's gay and he's of two different races.
Overbearing, coddling mother.
Yes, who saves everything. A hoarder mom.
A fucking handlebar mustachioed father that
mustachioed
fucking drinks buttermilk and
exactly
eats fucking
pickles,
anchovies,
squeezing his cock like it's a fucking thing of cookie dough to get his urine out for 20 years.
A house full of fucking memorabilia from a nobody.
What does that have to do with the hats?
Excuse me, Sam, I'm talking.
You're right.
He must be rebelling because he used to be such a sweet boy.
What?
He must be rebelling now.
Oh.
Because look how he's dressing. Motown T-shirt.
Yeah, what are you doing?
The backwards
The
hat.
hoodie?
The hoodie.
Are you Trayvon?
I've had this hoodie for years.
I know what's going on.
And my
What's
mom
going on? It's getting close to being hired by Shade 45.
Oh.
That Who kid got to you, huh?
No.
He's
This is
like,
my mom bought this shirt at an airport.
but why the Colorado Rockies? That's a black
Because I
thing.
like purple and black.
White guys, for the most part, don't wear a hat just because it looks good on them. They support the team.
So you think Sam's looking for Shade 45 to hire him,
Oh,
too?
fuck yeah.
He wants to be able to go to their events. Yo, what's up, Sammy
Word.
R in the house?
See, when we were growing up, of course, children of the '80s, right here.
Yeah, of course.
I don't remember anyone wearing a hat that wasn't from the team they support.
Yeah.
Well, maybe
That's a new thing.
Well, let it be a new thing then. We got to evolve with the times. But I'm just wearing a hat.
But it's not a new thing for white people.
Maybe white people need to step up their game a little bit.
Oh, shit.
Do white people
Race
do what
war in the studio.
What black people do?
Some white people
With the hat
do
thing,
it.
I mean.
White people do a
Yeah,
lot
you
of
can.
it.
Like it's a hat. It's an article of clothing. You just wear it because you like the way it looks.
No.
Yeah.
It doesn't look good on you.
God, I'm going to take fashion advice from you.
See, I got a P6 hat.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
With a bullseye.
Yeah.
Because that's what Ant's into.
I go there.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I mean, why advertise it? Just because?
Name
Or
one
because I like the
Colorado
place.
Rocky. Just one.
Yeah.
Sylvester Stallone?
Oh, God. Oh.
Adrienne?
Name one.
Oh.
I couldn't begin to think.
Name one San Diego Padre.
Roland tipped me off. Garth Brooks trained with them for some time.
San Diego
And
Padre, Father Mulcahy.
Oh, he does the clap and the pistol shoot hands now.
Okay, Padre.
The Padres won the pennant in 1984.
Yeah?
That's what one of the sports guys told me yesterday. It was
Who
news
cares?
to me.
Of course.
Yeah,
it
and
was.
they're priests.
Ah.
What?
It's very funny. Padres.
Oh, Padre.
Yeah.
Jesus.
It's very good.
All right, Kenny. Thank you.
Yeah.
I just got a tweet from someone. She said, the Baptists still believe dinosaurs were put there to test their faith.
Yeah.
Is that true? Like, do they really believe that, or is that not true?
It's not only they believe it, it is true, too, that but dinosaurs were put there to test our faith.
One thing I did like
Monsters.
from Joe on Long Island was the fact that he said,
potatoes,
organized religion.
Oh.
is what do you call it? Bullshit or crazy?
Hopefully
or
not in
whatever.
that language.
I like disorganized religion. People running around.
Sure.
Yeah. All right. Jimmy, I just hear Jimmy snort a little bit like.
That's all right.
I love that, though.
Oh, we'll break.
Just toss him out there.
Everybody's running around in circles or something.
Yeah.
God, the devil, heaven, hell. Do you understand? Finally, Mr. Harding.
Oh, fuck.
Remember that? I'm not talking about my wife. I'm talking about my life. God, the devil, hell, heaven. I love Mr. Harding just gets fed up with everybody's malarkey and therapy.
Jim's wearing a Los Angeles sweatshirt.
That's right.
Because he goes to Los Angeles a lot.
That's right.
Yeah. See how that works?
For city.
I bought this
There's
in
a
an
connection
airport.
there.
I go to Detroit.
There's a connection there.
Mother didn't buy this. I bought it.
I've got family in Detroit, so can I wear the Motown shirt then?
Of course you do. Yeah, but how come the HO got dropped off it?
It's not Homotown.
What?
No, I went Mothtown.
Stop pointing at me, Chip. Did you hear Chip on the after show yesterday?
Of course I did.
Was
Oh, wait
Chip
a minute.
on the
I don't
after
listen.
show?
Yeah, he kept talking about Troy's dick.
Oh, I forgot.
All right.
I think Chip is a homosexual.
No, he's not.
I think he is.
I'll fuck their dicks.
he
Even big fat ones like Troy. I don't fuck them.
was obsessed with how big he thinks Troy's penis must be.
It's not gay if you use one of your other personalities. How's Troy Kwan's nose job?
He called in yesterday. He's recovering.
Yeah, how did you... All right, thank you. Now we have something to talk about, because I was listening. Ann was on the phone with Troy, and Jimmy was in the studio. How the fuck do you get the big Troy Kwan exclusive? We talked about him all day yesterday, and you get to talk
Oh,
to
I
him.
know. He was
How the fuck
fucking.
does that happen?
He was hiding Troy Kwan from us.
I harbor relationships with people.
Whoa,
You
what?
guys blow them up.
Nope. I've been building bridges.
And burning them at the same time.
Nope.
God.
I got a couple bridges built.
Bridges. Like the one from Temple of Doom.
They're a little rickety, but I got some bridges built right now.
You can fall through.
I got some rickety bridges that are up and running.
I have a good relationship with Troy.
So do we.
Yeah, Wow.
What did we do to Troy?
And the motherfucker sells me out so bad.
You were making
to
fun of Troy all day yesterday.
I saw it as a tribute.
It was not a
To
tribute.
his good looks and photography skills.
I enjoyed your spin yesterday.
It was such
You were
a
able to
spin.
spin your way out of that.
You were
I know.
He had you dead in the water.
He totally did.
You were backpedaling more than I was selling you out.
But he fairly had you dead in the water, but you spun out of it.
I tried spinning out of it,
I was
yeah.
impressed with your spinning skills.
Yeah, he got to the point where after one fucking sentence, Troy's throwing me under the bus about my hair.
I didn't misrepresent you, though.
Huh?
I didn't misrepresent you. You made fun
Why
of
don't you misrepresent me? Yes, you did. Yes, you did, Brett. Yes, you did.
Mr.
Troy just feels more comfortable on the after show, you know? People, it's a
Us
comfortable
listeners, we
show.
Yeah, no pressure. Yeah. See? We're talking how shitty it is.
I guess.
Yeah. Nah, you're a good egg on that show.
Thank you.
That's good. Except when you're fucking selling out
I
the
didn't-
show that is the reason you're doing the
I
show.
didn't sell you out. I
Sold
commented
me out.
on what was going
You're
on the
fucking rat.
show.
Whole family's rats.
Yeah, that is weird.
What is?
You wouldn't have a show if it wasn't for us. So don't sell us out.
That's right.
Exactly.
Sell everyone else out.
Right.
So if I can't ask
You beat
Troy,
the shit out of us when we leave
Right.
here.
how do you feel about the fact that you got the shit kicked out of you on the show today? That's not good for the after show.
Right.
No.
Okay. Then I'll rethink my strategy.
It actually, you got me there. It was great. It was fun, actually. And like I said earlier, everyone's downloaded Wicked Games.
Yeah.
Where's our blinded me with science as we go to break? David Tell, hopefully up next. Stay there.
He wasn't ready.
The Opie and Anthony Show. Sirius XM.
Hey, this is Victoria Gotti.
Hey, this is Don King. Because I talked to guys that found the black boxes, and yet our government says they weren't discovered. Why? This is Jesse Ventura.
Hey, this is Dr. Michio Kaku, and you're listening to Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony.
Oh, I'm sorry, Ryan. Hey, this is Dr. Michio Kaku. You're listening to Opie and Anthony.
Thank Michio. Next step, hopefully you recognize us on the street. I've only said hi to you a dozen times at this point.
He's just a scatterbrain.
I always think of you, Jimmy.
Hi, who are you?
He's frightened. He's so frightened.
And I've even said Opie from Opie and Anthony. Done the show. He just.
Numbers, if you were at 5 with decimal points, I would say hello. If you looked at him and went 6.2, you go, oh, hi. Hi. Just.
Oh, relax there. BC woman wants albino rhino off menu at Earl's.
Now, why?
Canadians, human rights. This is a human rights issue.
This is one of these comes out a day at this point. A Metro Vancouver woman with albinism.
Albinism?
That's what they're saying. Albinism.
Is that being an albino?
Oh, yeah. Has launched a human rights complaint against a popular chain restaurant, saying the restaurant's albino branding of menu items is going too far.
Oh, stop it.
A name I can't even pronounce. Ikpanawasa Arrow filed a complaint with the BC Human Rights Tribunal against Earl's Restaurants over its Albino Rhino line of beer.
And it's called Albino Rhino beer?
Albino Rhino line of beer and
Sounds
Albino
delicious.
Wings Wednesdays. So they're promoting with the albino name.
Now, albino rhino, though, is like, there's albino rhinos.
That's a real thing, right?
Yeah, they're very rare.
They're white.
Yes.
I believe.
Very rare.
Show me an albino rhino, please.
Pull up an albino rhino.
I saw the greatest set of tits yesterday on the internet.
What? Ooh.
Oh, yeah, I did.
Whoa. That's fucked. That is
that's
so
cool.
cool. Man, I'd like to hacksaw that tusk off.
So what's the problem? It's
know.
a real thing that has nothing to do with humans.
Exactly.
And by the way, look where she's from, where they fucking ritualistically murder albinos.
Yeah.
Oh.
The complaint alleges that the marketing of the albino line is demeaning to Ero, this lady, and all people with the genetic condition known as albinism, and is being done deliberately to evoke a sense of oddness about being albino.
How funny would it be if right now Iraq just started playing Frankenstein?
I know this one too. This was a staple on your home of rock and roll.
This isn't very child of the 80s.
What? Yeah, but I did music radio for a long time, so we went back in time and played some of this shit.
A very famous albino playing this song.
Eero said naming menu items. Keep it going, man. Keep it going, man. Eero said naming menu items after medical or genetic conditions is not commonly acceptable.
Oh, stop.
Oh, boy.
Come on.
You want to rev up this bit?
Yeah.
You want to rev this up or what?
What, AIDS ale? Things like that? Something like...
You go into a restaurant and someone says, "Can I get a palsy?" "Give me a palsy," she said.
I'd love a palsy. I'd love a fucking palsy.
I would drink St. Palsy Girl.
It's a chicken wing that's all bent. Give me a palsy.
They bring it out in a little wheelchair.
Yay! A palsy.
Wow, you went different with that. Nice.
Sure.
Fucking Jimmy flipped that. "Give me a palsy," she said. "And what it stands for is cerebral palsy cocktail. I don't think that would fly well at all with anybody with cerebral palsy."
Because what even walk well? Why would it fly well?
Cerebral palsy. Or their families who have to live with the condition. Stop overthinking
albino
everything.
lady.
And her complaint hero noted that she was born in Nigeria, where people with albinism are often targeted for ritualistic murder.
I'll take the cirrhosis of the liver and onions. See, because...
I got it.
It's terrific.
Yeah.
And there you are, just making fun of yourself there, see?
Of course. Yeah. Well...
the threat of violent persecution was part of the reason she and her family fled to Canada when she was a teenager. Mark Berry, vice president of the... Should I keep reading this shit?
How about you just be grateful you're in Canada and you're out of that shitty fucking country you came from? And how about you go back to Nigeria and you change the fact that they're ritualistically murdering people instead of taking a brave stand about a fucking beer in a chain restaurant, you dopey bitch.
Got out of there with your pale cunt. Your fucking... Your big clit. It's still attached.
You think her clit is extra white?
Oh, yeah. It's fucking glowing.
Mark Barry.
It's like a light bright. It's like the clear light bright things.
I used to hate the clear
You
ones.
just look at a clear light bright nub. That's what her clit looks like. Hurts your eyes.
Mark Barry, vice president of human resources with Earl's Restaurants. Even restaurants have a human resource department? Ugh.
Yes.
That must be a treat.
They call it human resource. It's a restaurant. Oh, boy. I sure am pitching them. Some of them are wide and outside.
Yes.
Wide and outside? What? No, blowing out. So I'm
wide and out.
I'm bombing.
What's better than a few good bombs in a row?
I know. Fuck, I couldn't pull out of it. Holy shit. Oh, it's like watching those Vietnam clips out of the back of the plane.
Oh, I'm bombing.
Oh, wow.
Whew. That's just such a funny moment to me because people are so afraid of bombing. Like, that's everybody's greatest fear is telling a joke and bombing. It's so easy.
Never mind over and over again. Whew. A little warm. Fuggy Dougie.
So we got the Mark Barry. He's the vice president of human resources. The statement from the restaurant. Here you go.
Oh, good.
Earl's, the name of the restaurant, created and named its house beer Albino Rhino 25 years ago, and in no way meant to be discriminatory to offend.
Of course.
Or offend. The name was chosen because it was fun and whimsical in sound and denoted something rare and special. We felt proud to have such a beautiful animal, the white rhino, representing our brand, Barry said. And terrific. And they better not fucking change the name.
Nah, they shouldn't. If they change the name...
Because there's something actually called an albino rhino. Yep. And it's rare, and people look at it and think of beauty.
Yeah.
I think. Yes. It did not occur to us that the name would be associated with albinism, nor did it occur to us it would offend. And in the 25 years we have been serving our beer, we have never had a complaint about the name until now.
My tweet is mean.
What you're right.
Oh, really?
I don't like to quote myself. I just hold
on.
Well, you're right.
All right.
It's just quoting yourself is embarrassing. It's just fucking.
Right.
Just do it.
No, hold on.
For the sake of the show, you have to now.
I'll find it.
Oh, God. Now we got to all search our fucking timeline.
Yeah, search your timeline.
A Canadian albino lady wants albino rhino beer taken off the menu. That's might white of her.
Oh, I meant to write Whitey. God damn it,
You fucked up. You fucked up. Let's see. A Canadian albino lady wants Albino Rhino beer taken off the menu. That's might white of her. You fucked up. Shut up. Hashtag shut up. Hashtag dye your hair, asshole. Hashtag get some sun.
That is just mean.
I was only laughing at dye your hair, asshole.
That is funny.
But
dye your hair.
But I fucking all right, Whitey. I put Mighty. It's humiliating.
Trying to dye fucking albino hair is probably like trying to dye those fucking what are those fiber optic lights?
Shit.
Those little, those lights you get.
Yeah, of course.
At Spencer Gifts.
Yeah, just pour ketchup on your head, stupid. It's not bothering everybody. Go out as fucking Ron Howard.
Andy in Cleveland. Andy, what's up?
Andy.
Yes, apparently Michael J. Fox is suing to have all chain restaurants remove the term milkshakes.
Oh, see, because he...
I kind of like it.
Yeah.
David Tell in studio.
Somebody just got his school pictures taken. Nice haircut.
The jibber jabber.
Oh,
do a little jibber jabber.
Oh, the jibber jabber. Yeah, we're just talking about albinos getting all pissed off because they have an Albino Rhino beer, and this fucking idiot from... Where is she from?
Canada.
They have their own beer now?
Yeah. Now, it's a restaurant that named it Albino Rhino, and the albinos, one albino, actually, is mad. So they're making it's a whole movement.
Well, what did the other one think?
Yeah, exactly. The other one was just writing a follow-up to Frankenstein.
The other one is waiting online at the Hunger Games. I'm different. I'm weird, too. I'm from the future.
Yeah.
What's up, Patel?
What are you doing? Well, it's all about that pilot. Did you guys just talk about it? Did I miss that?
Oh, shit.
We haven't done our pilot material yet. No.
Oh, because, I don't know what's going to happen here, but we got to get better camera work in the back of planes.
Yeah.
Because they're like, we've got more footage, and it's worse than the last footage.
Right?
Yeah.
People can't fucking hold that shit steady.
Instead of a sky marshal, we should have like a crew back there.
A camera crew?
Yeah.
A camera crew.
Like a Japanese television. Somebody.
We all carry video cameras now, but most people don't know how to use them properly.
Exactly.
You're absolutely right.
They
How
freak
do you
out.
blow a moment like that? You're on the plane and you can't get good footage of a lunatic?
Yeah, and how do you make that decision, too? It's like, I'm not going to save the plane. I'm going to be the reporter.
the videographer.
Why don't they just hold it up as high as they fucking can and hold it still?
Yeah.
The hell is going on? Maybe at 35,000 feet, you're a little shaky when the pilot is yelling, Allah Akbar.
Yeah, sorry, when the pilot's running up and down the aisle screaming, "We're going to die," it's hard to picture. Could you hold steady for the lighting? Hey, do you want hair and makeup first?
I would have screamed something. I think if he screams that, you should be able to scream something.
Yeah.
I would. Yeah, what would you... Would you say something?
I probably would have yelled something like, "Oh, this is a real comedy of errors."
I would have said, "Let it ride," or "Remember the Titans," or "Can we get a drink?" Well, I think that was cool that they have a whatchamacallit. They have a special code to get into the cabin.
Oh, yeah.
Did you know that?
I did not know that.
What's the code? Some kind of like what?
Probably
it's
a
not
word.
Numbers.
A safe
it's a word
word.
or something?
Yeah,
a safe word.
Yeah,
like that.
It's probably fruitcake because he's nuttier than one.
Open Saskatchewan, open sarsaparilla.
Yeah,
that's weird.
I want to know how the co-pilot got the pilot out of the cockpit.
He tricked him out.
He tricked him?
Yeah, he said it was like what he said, like there's a big party out there. Hey, the pilot awards are going on outside. Chuck Yeager's out there.
The pilot awards.
No, he said like, oh, you better get back there. There's something going on, and then he got him out of there, and then
change the code real quick.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Oh, hello.
So, but if you help out, do you get to fly for free? Like, if you save the plane, do they forever let you fly or
think so?
Bump up miles, something?
That's going above and beyond.
That's a great
It bumps you up in status from silver to gold or gold to
hero.
platinum when you help subdue somebody trying to crash the aircraft.
They said that the pilot was actually, when he was in the cockpit, because they had been flying for about 3.5 hours before this happened, and in the cockpit he was saying stuff to the co-pilot like, I give up, stuff like talking about Jesus.
Wow.
We're going to take a leap of faith, he said, and then he was just pushing various buttons in the cockpit that the co-pilot said weren't part of what needed to be pushed. And yeah, so
that's gonna be the worst because do you think they get to like pick each other, or is it just they're like, kind of like speed dating?
It's speed dating. They're put together. I believe it's like they go for a month at a clip. They'll be flying together, and then they'll bust them up and go with other people. And I think this was at the beginning of their coupling.
Wow.
So it's like a blind date gone wrong.
I feel bad for whoever gets him next. Hey, aren't you the... Yes, but I'm okay now.
I'm fine. Don't worry about it.
I ran all willy-nilly up and down the aisle.
Okay, by the way, the code is don't open the door no matter what I say.
That's smart, though. The first month of any relationship is nice, right?
Right, yeah.
Just when it starts getting a little fucking squirrely, you get a new partner.
You get a new guy. I think that's to keep you from getting too complacent with things in the cockpit.
Cahoots.
Like you start just talking. Yeah, cahoots.
They get into cahoots with each other.
You don't want them too comfortable in there. You want to be kind of like, fuck this guy yapping. I'm gonna pay attention to the instruments.
And you don't want loyalty to override when a guy makes a mistake. And you're not going to have as much loyalty.
Right.
It's not SAC missile command. I mean, basically, they hit two buttons. And
turn your key,
sitting there for the next 12 hours.
But that's fucking horrifying. He's pushing buttons. He was a big dude. What do you... What the fuck, man?
I believe if that fucking first officer wasn't able to get him out of that fucking...
He would have crashed the plane.
It could have been really bad.
You think he would have crashed it?
But then there was another pilot on the plane, too.
Yeah, but he was in the back, and he might not have known the code.
Yeah, he might not have known
again.
Imagine if that guy would have just overtaken the smaller pilot, the daintier one.
Oh, just beat him over the head.
Yes, the sleight of frame pilot.
But how do they pick? Like, how do they pick who's with who? That's what I want to know. Like the co-pilot. I should know this. My brother's a pilot, but really, honestly, they must be like the co-pilot is the hothead, and the older one is like the kind of tell it like it is, Morgan Freeman guy.
Morgan Freeman, giving a narrative the whole time.
But that's an awkward ride anyhow, because they're you got like to sit there for whatever, like 10 hours. So.
Yeah. They apparently do a lot of talking about just nothing, not flight related. It's not like they're always there going, hey, let's look at the instruments again. Let's look at that. How's the altitude? It's just like they're bullshitting about their dumb lives and their stupid marriages.
I don't think they're allowed to even talk about that, because remember the other guy was talking about like rating the flight crew. There's a couple of oinkers on the plane. And,
right? Yeah.
He was
got in trouble. Yep.
Why get in trouble for that?
I agree. Why?
Because the pilot should be just everybody should be included.
What, it was recorded secretly?
He said a couple of oinkers.
Well, he said something
like that?
more. Oh, poor taste. There was a lot of poor taste. He said there was not one affable chick on the plane.
Yeah,
but that shit makes your job tolerable.
But it wasn't just in the cockpit; it was over the PA.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you look at seat 27B and C, you'll see some real fat fucking pigs. I've had to keep my foot on the rudder pedal the whole time just to balance the fucking plane out.
He'll never fly again.
I'll be coming through the aisles yelling, Allah Akbar.
I hope they totally, it's like, give us your wings.
Oh yeah.
They break them.
Your rolling bag, that weird jacket you all wear, the hat that went out of style in the 20s. You are no longer a pilot. You're a bus driver. Get out of here.
Bring him into the office. God damn it, Maverick.
You'll be at the food court.
Flying rubber dog shit out of Taiwan.
And in a 3-hour flight, how much work do they do in that cockpit?
3 buttons, I bet.
Taking off and landing.
Yeah.
Setting
Pretty
the
much
fucking,
it, right?
Setting the altimeter. Setting the autopilot. Pretty much it.
Hasn't it come out that they read and do all sorts of shit in there?
Yeah.
Some of these guys.
Play some cards, chess.
Yeah.
Talk about the sexy stews like it's fucking 1950.
Or do they
Pan Am?
Or do they have to make believe they're doing something the entire time now?
I think they have to check in with the as they go through each, with the FAA people.
They get passed off.
Control.
Yeah.
What's it called? Zoning. They go from zone to zone or whatever.
Yeah. Oh goodness.
Jimmy knows.
Yes. Either way,
Jimmy's flown a few times.
I don't like it. And I think it's going to something happen again. So, unless they got to rest these pilots out. That's the thing. And he was going to Vegas. That's a good layover. He could have got relaxed and all that.
He was upset with that, calling it like Sin City. And,
so he was a religious guy.
Maybe.
Okay, I get it. Yeah.
Maybe. His neighbors said never an inkling of any problem.
they always
Never
say
an inkling.
that
These
shit.
neighbors. He borrowed the weed whacker from him and got it.
So he ate it.
I think they really do work.
He put it in his asshole and turned it on, and yelled out till rescue workers came and turned it off.
He borrowed the weed whacker and said, "We're all going to die," and he chased the gardener around.
He put it in his zipper like a big penis.
The gardener knew the code.
I think it'd be safer to live next to lunatics then.
Yeah,
as your
I know,
neighbors.
I don't like flying to begin with. That's why, when we're on tour, we have another day coming up, right?
June 9th. Yesterday.
June 9th.
Nice.
There you go.
Yeah.
In
D-Day
Foxwoods.
+3.
What's that?
We're gonna. I think D-Day is June 6th.
June
I don't know.
6th. June 6th.
So anyway, June 9th, we're going to
Foxwoods. Myself and Dave and Artie and Nick DiPaolo.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
Hilarious, man. Yeah.
We should call this the uplifting tour.
Because it's going to be a new level of depravity out there.
Hey, we got info on this guy. More info coming in this hour.
On the pilot.
Yes, John in Jersey. Go ahead.
Hey, what's up, bud?
Hello.
Yeah, the air traffic controlman, I guess, was getting on the guy's nerves because he was so loud. He said, "Be quiet" to him and turn the vocals off.
So he told the air traffic controller
It's always the air
to
traffic.
be quiet.
Quiet.
Oh, that's good.
He's trying to nap.
And I think that's the hardest job. Remember those guys were sleeping all the time?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, see? When all the action's up in the air.
Yeah.
They don't get any play.
No,
No one's
just
ever done what's his name? Sorkin has never done a show about them.
About air traffic controllers.
No, yeah.
No, there was that. What movie was that? Pushington. I remember that. It just to be in those rooms, with no windows or anything.
But it seems like it'd be a cool video game that you're playing.
Well,
on your
lots of
job all
smoke in
day
there
long.
either.
Yeah, till you lose a.
But
That was
after a
the
while,
last- I'm sorry.
I was just gonna say, after a while, you get really good at your video game.
Yeah.
So how
Yeah.
tough could it be for those guys?
But that was the last chain smoking job. The flight. Those
They
guys
allowed
said,
it, right?
"Oh," yeah, they were like, "Please smoke."
We
Like,
need
here's
you
some
calm,
cigarettes.
whatever
That
it
was
takes.
So much stress.
Yeah, the opening to Close Encounters. They show like that scene inside the air traffic controllers, and they're smoking, leaning over the shoulder. What's that? Just looked like a cool fucking thing to do.
Fuck yeah.
Negative.
All those guys were characters on Luck, which was canceled. Did you see that? All the
Yeah.
horses died?
All the horses.
You never
started
think of that as an actor. That's going to be why you get canceled. All the horses died. Are you sitting down?
Yeah, they
the agent
really
has to make that call to you.
God, they pushed that show, and it was, I guess, gearing up to be a success. I don't know.
It was.
I heard it was boring. I never saw it.
Yeah.
Well, that's the whole thing. Why is there I hate to be a Jew here, but why is there a check on the table?
Because I don't trust this company. I have to get paid each morning for my day's work.
No, you meant the Czechoslovakian sitting over there.
Being a Jew, I don't like to see one of Hitler's dogs. The Czechs.
I owe Eric money.
For what? Did you ever explain? I don't remember.
The cardboard cutout. Company's not paying for it. I have to pay for it.
How much is a cardboard cutout?
$300.
Would you like to see the
Really?
cardboard cutout?
There's a life-size
Yeah, I love
one.
it.
Can we bring the cardboard cutout in?
More
Is
expensive
there,
than actually getting Jimmy.
Is there like a company that does that?
There is, yes.
Ted's cardboard
Because I'm
cutout
doing a new show
emporium.
called Adorable Jobs. That would be great. Adorable Jobs. Only in America.
Oh, God.
Only in America.
All right.
Tonight we're going to go to a library. That's a book house. International House of Books. Where's all the
Holy
booktoriums?
Oh, that's fucking good.
Sad part, somebody would take that show tomorrow.
It's on already.
Dude, I can't get over watching, because I watch A&E and fucking all those crime shows. I love them. Can't get enough of them. But then they're also putting these shows on where who gives a shit?
Right.
They're putting so many who gives a shit shows on. The fucking Duck Call family.
I don't know that one.
It's a fucking family
I
of
don't know that
hillbillies that make duck calls, and they deemed that, a good show.
What do they do? Like
I don't know. They're just trying to be hillbilly. It's all fucking badly scripted.
Give me an example of an episode. What do they do?
Couldn't tell you.
Oh, my God.
I just know they're pretty well off. It's almost like the Beverly Hillbillies kind of thing, because they got a lot of money, but they're still dumb hicks.
I actually know the show.
Oh, do you?
It's well, like every episode, one of them will look out the window and they see ducks, and like, all right, who did this?
Because they called them.
Yeah. And then you go back, they'll backtrack,
Oh, I get it.
and they'll show one of them outside quacking.
Yeah, and then they all
ducks all
gather,
show up.
and then they roll the credits.
Yeah, but then they
Good show.
send some guy out with metal shoes, and he kicks their duck stomachs.
And then there's that one dramatic episode where the son is into dancing and the father is against it. But then all of a sudden, from the back of the big elaborate dance number, he goes, "Wah, wah." Oh, Dad, you believe in me? I need $3,000. I'm going to New York. You're never going to see me again.
With the duck family, they have Japanese businessmen come and they grab the duck's necks, and as they're orgasming, they choke the ducks.
Yes.
So it tightens up on their penises.
As long as they pixelate out
them off.
Pixelate out the pubic hairs.
Yeah, they really
weirdos.
Oh, they look pretty cool. Oh, look, they're all like ZZ topped.
They're ZZ Top.
They're wearing battle camo.
Yeah, they're in their camo.
He said, no, I'm
Phil
talking to my girlfriend.
and Willie. They got
I said,
big white
"Dad?"
beards.
Yeah.
He said, yeah. Ridiculous.
Was this the show where they were playing tag football?
I have no idea.
I'm just
I
thinking.
came
A
across.
rifle, I like that.
Who's the father? Who's the son? I mean, they want to know. Are you my own pa?
High tech redneck.
High
Is that the
tech
name of the show?
redneck. No, this is a different one, I guess.
Oh, this one might be the one I came upon, and they were playing tag football.
Oh, is it?
Reason.
Wow.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I saw that. Yeah, I saw that episode. That was the whole family did. Yeah.
I
That
don't
was a good one.
understand what the show is about.
And now fat black women that run some kind of a restaurant
racist
is a big fucking idea for a show. There's like 3 shows. There's a fat black woman that runs like a hot dog place, and then there's the fat black woman that runs like a bakery or something. And they have the whole family, and they get into like hijinks and shenanigans.
About what?
About the family, you know. And they go a lot of and they say a lot of "no, you did," and they go "oh no," and then the credits roll, and everyone loves it.
More importantly, why is Jim Norton's cutout so much bigger than him?
It is.
Jim,
It
why
is.
didn't you want your cutout to scale?
They didn't make it to scale.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. We
They only
went
did
over
it by
this.
foot.
That doesn't make sense.
Why am I smaller than Jerry? Why is my picture smaller than Jerry?
So these big BBWs,
Yes.
big black women.
Yes.
They run different food things.
Yeah, they run different food things, and it's a show. Mm-hmm. They deem it entertainment.
Wow.
And I just can't see it.
Yeah.
There's another show where 2 guys just walk around with a metal detector, and I'm not talking about that show Meteor Men, where they're actually finding meteors.
Right.
And they go
Yeah.
on a place and then they talk about meteors.
That's
No.
exciting.
Oh, that's thrill a minute compared to 2 guys just fucking going, it's another fucking pop top from 1963.
All right. Now, you got to think they're burying shit for these guys. Well, the show's not going to work.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Yeah,
like
yeah.
a
The
hidden
show's-
treasure show.
Right.
But they're making believe they're just finding this shit.
Well, their big promo that they did was
I had a metal detector. I found change and a cheap necklace once. That was it.
Well, that's good.
What are they finding?
Nothing wrong with finding change.
Now just find some hope.
So Jim, that cost $300. Did you get like another one to like a backup?
No, it's just if there's a celebrity here and I'm not here, they can take a picture with it.
Would you donate your face to like a target range, like if we made like targets?
That would
I
be
would
cool
love
to fucking
to.
I
take
would
that
do
to the
that
range.
any day.
Yeah, I would love to donate
that
my
would be
face
fun
to
to
that.
take to the range.
I'd also like to donate it to a ladies' bicycle seat company. Captain!
Change the code. Get him out of the cockpit.
What about the metal detector show? I don't get it.
It's just a guy. Their big promo, by the way, was the guys walking around, and they went, "Oh my God, I got a gun!" and they show like a quick shot of the ground, and there's like half a gun sitting buried in the dirt, and the actual show, it was half a gun, a toy gun, and that was the big reveal.
Oh, wow. Yuck.
It's horrible.
That's the
That's
one
a
I
commercial
saw.
break.
Oh yeah,
We'll be right back.
The metal detector. It did it, and a bunch of Jewish mothers-in-law came up because they metal.
Oh, my God.
Wow. You're kind of stiff, a lot like your cutout.
Holy
You're a little bored.
Hey, this is what I do if I bomb.
Wow, that's good. Oh, he's falling down.
I love it.
Oh, he sat.
Yeah, but
you
you know
lazy
what?
fuck.
You know what?
I love when
think
Jimmy
you're-
cracks himself up.
Is it high like that? Because like if you're under that, you can't get in my show. Is that like
Yeah.
no kids or wheelchairs?
Only this tall.
It's not very wheelchair friendly, Jim, and I know you're
No.
proud.
Jimmy.
No, they only make them, and you can only get 5 feet or 6 feet. Eric couldn't find a place that could make 5'6". He's trying to squeeze an inch on me somewhere. They couldn't, and he put fucking 6 inches of floor.
Yeah, the floor is there. What the fuck?
Can you imagine the bitter guy who has to do this? Some guy, he wanted to be famous, and now he's making cutouts.
Cutouts at the cardboard cutout factory. Yeah, I'm working down the cardboard cutout factory.
Yeah,
Yep.
I did 2 Shaqs and a Jim Norton today. Yep.
Well, they throw in like old cutouts that no longer sell. Flavor Flav. You want to take a Flavor Flav?
Yeah. You want the Andrea Yates cutout? 5 items sold separately.
It's the oversized Hervé Villachez. It's got to be 5 feet tall.
Absolutely.
The Hervé Villachez, complete with fucking gaping chest wound.
Yeah, it's a pillow holder.
Poor Hervé.
No little fella.
That's a great
guy.
That's a cool idea, though.
Yeah, I like that too.
How many people have actually taken pictures with it here?
None. Only one celebrity.
No,
yeah, who was it?
The guy from
Walking
fucking
Dead.
Yeah,
oh, really?
Yeah. Oh, he's cool. Which
the
guy was that?
The one who got shot. I mean,
that guy. Yeah. He's off the
John. But E-Rock, they don't have any. And no places make them 5.6. Answer quickly.
I'm sure there is one, but we need one.
They're
fast.
$850.
Well, see if you can find one.
Okay,
there's got to be a company out there.
Yeah.
You mentioned Andrea Yates. She's going to be released from a hospital, so she
to go to church,
so she could attend church on Sundays.
And meanwhile, she fucking drowned.
Fuck.
She drowned her kids because she was afraid they were going to go to hell.
Church of Satan.
But at that point, you're doomed for hell if you.
You would think.
No, really.
If you believe in the Jesus.
She probably is in this whole thing where if I pray long enough,
maybe Jesus will turn my fate around.
You drown your own kids. That's it. You're done.
Against it.
You're done.
Well, I'll tell you right now. I don't know about this, but I don't know what church is going to take her. I mean, even one of those, Tyler Perry churches. I don't think it's going to happen.
The all-inclusive, doesn't matter what you are.
We need a new tenor.
They got one of those churches down by where my apartment is.
Miss Yates.
You walk past that place.
Is there actually a show where you bid on unclaimed baggage?
Well, I know the ones with the storage sheds. There's a few of those.
It's called the merch table at our tour.
Tony in Cleveland saying there's a new show.
Tony Clifton?
Let him talk for
misunderstood.
Tony, real fast. Go ahead.
Hey, guys. Yeah, there's one on, I do believe it's A&E, and that's the whole promo. They show him getting all excited about bidding on, like, unclaimed baggage. And the one guy's like, I found a ring, and he takes it to the pawn shop, and it's not worth shit.
I love that.
Is it a ring around the collar? And his mother comes over?
So, isn't this great? Isn't this great?
It's a ring. It's a cock ring.
Sounds like a Storage Wars, but it's more of a lost and found Storage Wars.
It's Storage Wars meets Pawn Stars because they got to take the shit.
Who the fuck puts their valuables in their luggage?
What's going to happen when the economy comes back with all these kind of dead broke shows?
Yeah, because that's what it is. Pawn Stars.
It's not going to happen anymore.
Place is empty.
Although that show, I don't even know if I said that before, but I was talking about it last night. It's like in Vegas, you would never think there's so many experts on so many different things because that guy's like, oh, let me see this letter from Lincoln saying I'm not going to free the slaves. Let me bring this to my Lincoln expert who lives right near the Bellagio. I've been to Vegas many times. I've never seen all these experts and all these amazing, whatever. I didn't know.
You've never seen a Lincoln expert in Vegas?
Yeah, like the X-Men college is there. Here's guys, Flintlock, musket.
Knows everything about Civil War weaponry. Let's bring him in.
He pays everybody in chips and like a bottle of Dealers. Thanks a lot, Doctor.
Everything from the comp room.
That is classic.
I love the fact that Lincoln expert lives next to the Bellagio.
Right. They do have an expert for everything on that show. I kind of believe that show. That's like the only one the people seem believable when they bring shit in there. But then there's there's hardcore pawn.
Oddities.
Which is in Detroit, and it's these fucking cartoon character black people that come in like, I'm selling my Sega system. What do you mean $5? This is worth $200. And they get into arguments with them, and then the people are cursing, and they storm out of the store, but you see the mic pack is on their back. And
it's all set up ahead of time.
Yeah, that's bullshit. And there's too many of those. All the towing shows are bullshit.
Yes.
Now they're getting caught. It's like fucking the A-team for fucking repos. They're constantly being shot at. Things are exploding.
The ideas themselves are great, but they don't want to wait around until the real shit happens, so they have to fucking stage it.
Yeah, you think that much shit happens during real repos? But no, it's like, well, we got another one at midnight when they were asleep.
Right. But reality shows, they used to fucking make you hang around for 6 months because they knew it took that long to get real shit happening.
That's all bullshit.
But no one has the patience anymore. So they got to fucking set it up with bad actors and actresses.
I'll bet you $100 right now that pilot will be on Dr. Drew or something else. He'll have his own show.
His own show.
Yeah, exactly.
The pilot.
Whatever. He can.
Pilot's pilot.
or something like that. He'll some kind of like piloting the world's worst, like what was that 16 show, like where the girls were
pregnant?
No, not the pregnant one. Where they
Like
would
that
have
one.
like the Sweet 16.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, like the bratty girls. So
Yeah.
it'll be like that on the with the airplane, like bad pilots or something. I think that's what it'll be. We're like, we just need 2 more.
And coming in at number 1, it's the JetBlue crazy guy pilot. All the other ones, like, because there aren't that many, so
That's a
one's
big
got to be a guy that landed hard.
That's got to be a big hand job. Oh yeah, that guy who's the great pilot, Chuck
Sully.
Sully. Yeah, he should be like he
Sully.
definitely should like beat the. Yeah.
Oh yeah,
He should-
besmirching the name of cool, awesome pilots that could land in rivers.
Yeah.
Yes.
Wouldn't that be great if that's his son? You suck.
Oh my
You
God.
ruined.
Just ruined everything
Our
for
legacy.
Sully Sullenberger.
Yeah. My dad molested me in a goose down quilt because it was geese.
Hey,
Game of Thrones is coming back out.
Yes.
I was just telling Anthony, there's a lot of nudity and sex in that show.
I'm gonna have to get on that
You
one.
got to check that out.
Do you guys get those people on here?
I would love to. No.
We haven't gotten any of them yet. No.
But you had the guy from Walking Dead. That's cool. That's a good show.
We had both 2 guys from Walking Dead. We had the main
Both
guy
leads.
there. Yeah, the leads.
Hey, we got info on the Duck Hunter because David Tell brought it up. This is terrific, actually.
Don't throw it at my. Look at those guys.
Hey, it's good radio.
Those guys will be like, "You talking about us?"
Yeah, hey,
Oh,
what
no,
the
it's
hell
not.
you doing?
But one of them is a real dummy.
No.
Adrian's going to explain.
All right.
Go.
I was waiting for that to call. Anyway, the guy's name, the dad's name's Phil Robinson, and he went to college with Terry Bradshaw in Louisiana. Well, supposedly, the rumor has it he had an NFL contract because he was actually a better quarterback than Terry Bradshaw,
Yeah.
and turned it down to stay duck hunting. So his saying is he chose the Ducks, and Terry Bradshaw chose the Bucks.
Wow.
That goes.
Oh, wow. You spun that, man. That was a nice
His name is
spin.
the Duck Commander.
So he
That's what they call
decided that the NFL wasn't for him because he wanted to do the duck hunting thing. There's no
Yeah,
way.
he wanted to live off the land.
There's no. I got to call fucking Bravo Sierra on that.
That's against the law to turn down a contract.
Yes.
Isn't it?
Well, this is back in
Allowed.
the 70s, so I mean the money wasn't.
Yeah, because the NFL sucked in the 70s.
Well, no, I'm not saying that, but it's not millions of dollars that they're making now.
And they were all roommates
you're
with
in the
Treat
NFL.
Williams.
Treat Williams. You got any more cool sayings?
That guy
like
went
that
to
one.
college? That ruins the whole show for me. I thought he was like a inbred kind of,
Yeah.
like self-made hillbilly millionaire guy.
And one of his sayings is, "Cut them all, Jack."
Cut them all, Jack.
Ah,
All right.
wow.
We got more
Guys,
info.
have a good one.
Guy's
We
great.
got more info coming in. Remember when Ant talked about the hot dog place there?
Yes.
With that new show? Dave, you did a episode of Insomnia there. Did you know
at the
this?
Wiener Circle.
Oh, yeah, because that's the name of the place.
Huh?
The
See how
Wiener
it comes
Circle.
around?
There you go.
It's the name of the place.
Yeah, that's
Yep, that's the
yeah,
show.
They talk sass as they're giving some.
Oh,
great
yeah,
hot
they
dogs.
talk sass.
Were they
Where
cool?
is it?
Were they cool people?
Yeah, they were very cool. I can't imagine it's the same people
No.
that they're still working there. But
Nah.
yeah, no, they're really good. You're supposed to go in there and it's packed. It's like a real great like after hours drunk place. And then they berate you as you order food. And it's like every white person's fantasy, guilt and fries. That's what I call it.
Hey,
you're
that guy-
enjoying that now?
That guy that Sam, you just brought up on the screen, is he on the Unclaimed Baggage show? Because he's the guy from the Storage Container show. When they're starting to make fucking spin-offs before the
Oh, that
original
guy.
season is done with the first show.
Oh, boy.
It's Storage Wars.
Can we hear a clip from this show?
That was sculptured on my butt.
That guy is.
What happened?
Who is that guy?
He's the Storage Wars guy.
Horrible shows.
This is an episode of Storage Wars.
That's where you
called
bid on-
unclaimed baggage.
Oh, so this started the spin-off
Right.
thing, yeah, because it worked so well for that one episode. Let's hear a clip.
That's what you bid on the stuff in a storage container.
That's
great.
That's kind of cool.
Yeah, imagine whoever
well.
gets Hannah, if you go and get Hester Moffat's. The rest.
There's a head in there. Well, I'm taking this head down to
Oh, there's a limo and a head in it. And
Buddy Dennis. Hopefully he's able to dig up some info on that head.
great.
I sure hope so.
Hey, Dennis.
See, here you go, an expert guy.
man.
There is a head.
This is pretty spectacular.
I know
isn't it?
about heads.
Yes, so.
He's a head
Look
expert.
at that. Okay,
a little
so you're always
teeth.
saying
Looks like
good,
Jim Norton.
good, right?
It does look like
Jesus.
I'll take a picture with that.
After you sent me the photos
Right.
and the information on this thing, I turn this up and I find the artist's name
Mike Meadow.
Wow.
Californian. He's still doing work. This is another piece with a slightly
Look
different
how
face
uninterested
that he
the guy
did for
is.
this
Yeah.
beautiful
It's like, how much,
story
fucker?
about man's
He's like the
inner
last Shana
environment.
Na guy.
And
He's
that's
like,
what's going on in his head. Boy, that's really something.
Oh, that's cool.
There's a window in the back of his
Pictures on the
head,
wall.
and there's
a table
a
with
whole
lamp.
set
Now-
inside there.
That's an impulse buy.
Right to the coconut.
Yes, sir. What do I think it's worth?
Yes,
Yeah.
sir.
Exactly.
I would say that if it were in a gallery,
Oh,
they would certainly ask
The music.
dramatic.
$6,000.
Wow!
Are you serious?
Wow, a year's
No,
pay as
$3
a pilot.
Looks like me. Because you're not letting it go.
Does look like Edgar.
Typical Barry. Thanks for bringing it around. I enjoyed seeing it.
Buddy,
Thanks for being the only guy who came in here all month.
Yeah, who's going in that place?
Want to get lunch? I'm buying. I'm buying.
Mark and Dave finds the great angles on shit. That's awesome.
What about the horse?
Anytime, all the time.
How much could I get for the horse with a clock in its stomach?
Interested in the cutout? He's got all these cutouts in the back.
How much for a cutout? Yeah, Jim Norton cutout. Well, would you be surprised if I told you $3?
I like this Storage War. The Storage War, there's a couple, and like I think they're
Yes.
new to the Storage War game, but they're a couple, and like their relationship is like built around, I guess, storage hunting.
Yes.
So I wonder if they like buy all that filthy, dirty stuff and go home and just, can I say the F word?
Yes.
Fuck the
Fuck in
shit
it.
on it.
Yeah.
Let's fuck on this trundle bed.
Horrible. You don't know where it came
Yeah, they don't care. They love it. That's their
Yeah.
kink.
That smell.
People's sadness. They just fucking their old sad.
Mildew. I can't imagine. I would think Vegas is.
Beat me with this debating trophy from 1982.
I would
had to
think
do the arm thing because it's radio.
storage,
God, do I suck.
storage
I am
containers
so
in
bad at
Vegas
comedy.
have to be like the worst.
Yes, that's
because
the
it's
place.
those broken dreams. Like I'm going to go to Vegas, and then just. Like, your shit is in a storage container, you lose everything, you're just destitute, and you leave because you can't even
Strippers.
afford to pay for it. A lot of strippers, a lot of entertainers that just bombed and did nothing.
Yeah.
And to get a little
I'm going to do that.
good thing out. Yeah.
I'm going to put all my
Fill it
merch
up.
in like one place and then like have a hunt for it. That's a
Have
great
people,
thing.
Have people bid for it.
Yeah, like just put
Right.
it there and then like, Clarissa explains it all, kind of like clues, and people have to hunt it down. It's some of the most worthless shit out there, so I might as well do it. I don't know about this whole thing. I think we should stick to the, the whatchamacallit, the porn star guys.
Porn stars, hardcore porn.
I don't like porn star guy because it sounds like porn. It's misleading.
Yeah, that's what it's supposed to. Supposed to.
Well, my Long Island accent.
Supposed to.
That's when it comes out. And what about like whatchamacallit, animal shows? Do you guys watch any of those? Like, there's Swamp People, which I always thought
love
was
that.
code. Like, here comes some swamp people. They're not going to tip.
I love that. I love those shows.
Down at Bennigan's, a whole load of swamp people just walked in. There's going to be no tips here.
Yeah, there's a show, Swamp People, and then there's a lot of fishing shows, but
There can
not
never be
conventional
enough.
fishing.
There's
No,
not
they
e-
can't be.
Well, now they have the tuna.
But they're not conventional fishing shows. There's like
They're going for
river
monsters. They're going
There's
for monsters.
the big catfish that you catch with your hands.
The noodling.
Yeah,
I think
noodling.
Let's go noodling.
Didn't
No.
Mitt Romney try and
Okay.
do, like, there was some candidate who was trying to do that? Like, wasn't that like, I'm a good old boy and I'm going to catch a...
Bob Dole.
Bob Dole. No, dead arm.
That arm, like a worm.
Puts it right in the water.
None of the fish would nibble at it. They're like, that's worthless.
Oh, God.
He would be the noodling champion.
Yes. He's got literally a noodle on it hanging from his fucking
a worm holding a
shoulder.
pen in my face.
I wonder if they watch these shows overseas. Like, well, what do you
Yeah, what do
there's
you...
no, it's not like the whole, to see our, whatchamacallit, our fish and all that kind of stuff.
No,
It's
maybe
gonna be in the
it
cooking
works
channel.
like the Japanese shows
They have
work
hut
here.
wars. It's like you look in there, oh, look, there's a burnt bed and a clit on the floor. Oh, look, a severed child's arm. I'll take it.
People always say that. Like, what, you're talking about Africa?
Yeah.
Is that what it is?
Yeah, of course.
Well, I've been there many times. It's not at all like that. You're in the hotel. It's beautiful. People always talk about, like, the situation. Like, I went over there at Safari, but they never left the hotel, really. They went from the hotel.
Oh.
They put them in a mask on their face so they can't see any of the horrors. And then next thing you know, they're holding a chimp. Then they're back to the hotel, then to the airport. They never see any of
the
real
wilds of Africa.
There's, like, smells and screams, but we didn't see it because we were reloading our cameras. That's like one. I've never been to Africa. I would never go. Have you ever been to South Africa?
No, I have no.
I'd go to Africa.
That's where that thing would sell big.
Oh, yeah.
My cutout?
Cutout.
Sure,
South
yeah.
Africa.
Jim Norton cutout.
Giant white.
Yeah.
Man.
Yeah, exactly.
I would never go.
You wouldn't go to Africa?
No, why?
On safari?
For what?
I don't know.
Go to a zoo.
Oh, that's a good point.
Exactly.
I would go to the zoo.
That's right.
I
Go
can
do that.
I like just going to the zoo and fucking throwing things at the animals in front of the families and kids.
They probably don't like that.
No, Mama, the man throwing eggs at the bear.
I like them when they have another skill too, like either research. I like when they're in research. I like when they're trained, like Vegas trained.
Yeah.
To have, do something cool.
That's gotta be.
I don't like them in their natural habitat. They're boring, frightening.
I want to see like chimps in spacesuits.
Yeah,
That's the
what
best.
happened to that?
Just put them up in outer space.
We should bring that back.
We really should, because they're trying to cut down so that we get nothing now. We don't have any space program.
No,
but
we don't.
I'd like to have, bring it back to the monkey thing, and let's rebuild from there. Sometimes you got to pull back.
We're the Russians are our only way.
That's
into
our
space.
ride into the city now.
Can you
into
believe
the
that?
city. Into the city. Our ride into the city, into outer space now, is with the Rushkis and their fucking Soyuz ship.
Yeah, did you see that? That doesn't look like a fun ride.
It's like the same fucking spacecraft that they were using when we were doing like the Gemini project.
It's like an anima. It looks like if you were a little kid, you wouldn't be like, "Oh, this is cool.
Cool
I'm in a
spaceship.
space. I'm holding a pepper grinder with two things coming out of the side. A Mr. Potato Head.
A pepper grinder.
Yeah, it's so boring looking.
No, there's no. Yeah, you don't see model. You make a model of a Soyuz spacecraft. They look
No one gives
horrible
a fuck anymore. It's too bad.
They suck.
Yeah,
they really do.
Too bad.
It's up to China now. They're into it.
Yeah, China's
Their
going.
stuff falls apart so easy. I mean,
They have those big fucking ships with on the side. It just says light on ground.
No,
light fuse.
Don't do that to yourself.
Place on ground. Step away. I know that hack.
Oh my god.
Big wooden stick on the side. We get it. They make fireworks. Oh, I hate that.
Well, they bought a old Russian ship and they turned it into an aircraft carrier, right?
Yeah.
The SS
Really?
Jackie Chan.
They say it's.
What do they call that?
they say it's for research, though.
Oh,
not
yeah,
for
right.
military use. For research.
Is that their first aircraft carrier?
Yeah,
I think so,
and
yeah.
last.
Yeah.
That's right.
That's it.
We should fucking bomb it like
We're
we
going to
did
sing that
Japanese.
in a second.
David, tell where are you going to be?
Well, I'm going Stress Factory this weekend, Friday,
Nice.
Saturday in Jersey.
Very cool.
And then, of course, I got to say, we haven't really been at least I haven't, and Artie haven't. But the tour is coming up for Foxwood in June.
I talked to Artie about 3 days ago.
Nice.
Yeah, he's doing great.
Yeah, I know. I had him on the my porn show, Dave's Old Porn, which is right after Duck People. Now, wouldn't it be better if they looked like ducks or had some kind of duck quality?
Like duck people.
Yeah,
real
we
duck
have
people.
webbed hands,
Right.
and we're duck people.
I'd watch that.
We live in a weird patty-like world.
Or they were always having things thrown at their heads.
Delete anything from bread to keys and you throw them at it.
Duck. Amazing reflexes, these people.
Yeah,
even better.
The fucking.
Oh, that's great.
The
Jim.
title has a comma in it.
And every week you're given an item to throw at them. The bowling ball people hate it because it's always so easy to get away from.
Oh, shit.
That's great. Because when he went to college with, who was that again? Johnny
Bradshaw.
Unitas. Yeah, and,
Johnny Unitas. One of them.
We got to take a break, but David Tell's going to be at the Stress Factory this weekend, and the tour with Jim Norton and Artie and Nick DiPaolo.
Yeah, Nick's on the show. It's gonna be
Fuck,
cool.
that's a great lineup, man.
Yeah, Nick
Very
is so
nice.
funny, man.
Should we change the name of it from Antisocial? I don't know if I like that anymore. Me and Dave were talking.
Uncle Social is something
We already made the T-shirts, dude.
Yeah, you got the T-shirts printed. You got to go with it.
Maybe we'll change the name.
Well, what would you want it to be?
I don't know. Probably Jim Dave Art Nick or Nick Dave Art Jim.
Opie and Anthony. This is the Opie and Anthony Show.
This is the Opie and Anthony Show.
David Tell killing it today. He took a break. He'll be back in. And oh, no, he's walking down the hall now. Good. David Tell is going to be at the Stress Factory this weekend. And we got Gillian Jacobs coming into the studio in a few minutes. What is she promoting today there, Sam?
Community.
Of course.
Community.
Like that show.
Yeah. It's a really good show.
Really is. With our pal Joel McHale. Yeah. What's up, David Tell?
I came up with a show idea. Ready?
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Okay, the Real Housewives of the Navy SEALs.
Oh.
No? Good?
That is good.
Do you know they have a 90% divorce rate?
SEALs?
Yeah, you know why, right?
Why?
Because when the guys come home, they just like constantly are kicking the doors open, like breaking the doors. Followed by the replacer of the doorknobs of the Navy SEAL Wives show. Honey, I love you, but you're constantly kicking the doors open. And when you shoot a load, it's always a double tap to my head.
Double tap.
Honey, and then they're always like, they never fight. They just like put their head like in a bucket of water for 10 minutes. I don't want to hear it.
What a hoot.
That was worth it, huh?
I'd watch that show.
Absolutely.
I like it.
Yeah. Hey, we got to point out something. There's a video going around today. It'll probably, you probably have seen it or you'll see it soon.
Yeah.
It's called Arrested Drunk Guy Sings Bohemian Rhapsody.
Yeah.
We are saying this is a fake video.
I'm saying
totally
fake.
Basically, it's a guy, he got arrested, and then he starts singing Bohemian Rhapsody in the back seat. But he's not cuffed. And when he sings, there's no interaction with the police officer.
I don't know why he's not cuffed.
Yeah, why would
Unless
he
was
cuffed?
just getting a ride. Maybe he's not arrested. Maybe he was just getting a ride.
I think this is very fake.
Let's see.
I'm not buying it.
Here, start from... all right, yeah, go ahead. It's fine.
But it doesn't even matter. What it has to do with brotherhood of men on the planet Earth.
It's a bad copy. The one I got was better.
Is this the real life? Is this just
Looks like Mark Maron.
I thought it was Judah Friedlander.
Caught in a landslide, no escape from reality.
How many views does this have?
7,000.
Yeah, no.
And we can't sell tickets? This is really...
Yeah, I know.
No, there's a better version out there. That's probably a copy of
I don't know. I'm not buying it.
I'm not buying it either. Why isn't he cuffed?
And he's arrested? Oh, he's in the cop car now.
I guess that's what people are trying to say. Yeah.
Yeah, what's with the camera pointing at him in the car?
Just not interested.
And then I don't care.
It's a viral. It's a viral video.
It's not as good as
out.
it's not as good as a rolling high jumping robot, which is another.
No.
What?
That's 11 views.
Oh boy, commercials.
American Pie is coming back.
How is that possible?
I don't know.
I thought all those kids were killed at the Fukushima reactor. They've got to be all in their 40s now, right?
Yeah, stop.
I mean,
It's movies. What's the original? 15 years old by now?
wow.
Is that it? The
I would
original
guess.
American Pie?
I don't know.
And then they made sequels that were direct to fucking like video, if you call it that
They
anymore.
Olsen twinned it.
Yeah,
they're like,
yeah,
we don't even
yeah.
need the people.
Yeah.
Ixnay, the whole cast is coming in,
Are they?
including
Whole
Eugene,
cast is coming in,
Walking Dead.
including Eugene Levy himself, Ixnay.
Oh, I mean, I love it. It's great.
Oh, we can't
Oh,
wait.
that's good.
What the?
Whoa!
Oh!
That's so cool.
Rolling high jump robot could be the coolest fucking thing I've ever seen.
Yeah, why does this?
Holy shit! No way.
I bet you they threw it off and they something.
Yes, and they went backwards.
That's 15 feet. Easily.
Wow.
That's
crazy.
Yeah, you're right. Maybe
they jumped
went
into
backwards.
a warehouse roof.
No, they went backwards.
No way.
And then
no, because it would have been bouncy. Wouldn't it just stick right on the ground?
Oh, great.
See,
A
they just
suicidal
went to-
robot. That's what we need.
That thing is
I can't
cool.
take it.
Yeah, I'd like to squat over that with my asshole open.
Have it drive in.
Here we go. It's going to pop up this little hill.
It does like a wheelie in place on the hind legs, wheels, and then it just jumps.
How the fuck does
to
that?
amazing heights.
That's really helpful if you're a pound. If you're a 1 pound man and you want to ride around.
The sand flea. With funding from DARPA, Gietta, and
that would really, that's
people like you.
Yeah, how great would that be?
That'd be great to like hit like, whatever, priests or something, who hate science. Ow! A robot.
This does not
no
exist.
one believes you.
I'd like to put.
I'd
like to put that in somebody's wheelchair. Watch them fucking slam their head on the ceiling.
Fucking launch him onto a roof. Leave him there.
No,
Grandma, you can't come. It's too rocky. Oh, really?
No, you do it in their house, so they just fucking keep hitting their skull
Up against the ceiling?
Yeah.
They gotta
Hover
call
around, takes me where I want to go. Where will it take me? To the rim of the canyon. And
I
all.
used to be scared if a fire broke out. Now I can just, and they show it rolling out the window, fucking bouncing to safety.
That's a great way for muggers, like the old people. They're
Oh, yeah. They could just,
get away from me, boy.
they keep jumping over his head. Mugger doesn't know what to do. He's swatting it like a fly.
Or a rebound.
Too soon.
Yeah, too soon. What?
Should we get our guest in here?
Oh, right.
Gillian Jacobs, she came earlier.
Gillian. Sam.
Everyone says Gillian.
I think it's Gillian, though,
It's
because
Gillian.
it's Gillian. It's Gillian, right?
Gillian.
Do you guys want me to leave? Or?
No, you hang out. Come on.
No.
Where are you going?
I'll do my scratch-off games while
All right.
Mega Million.
No, that's a sucker's bet. This is the way to go.
Oh, what? God, I remember getting those. The
Let's all
Lucky
do
Sevens. Lucky Sevens have always been the good ones.
Oh, I want a
I'm gonna
Lucky
do
Seven.
Sevens.
And I'll save one for her.
I have a lucky
How am I
7.
supposed to scratch this off with 100? I'm
Get
just
your
saying.
assistant.
I'll use the edge of my wacky bell.
Hey, Dave,
Oh, there it is.
what's the object of this? What do I do?
Oh, you got to match. You got to go like 3 in a row,
Three in
like
a row.
a tic-tac-toe.
You went up to you want to win up to 2,700? What a lousy number.
Right?
Yeah,
Yeah,
why?
it's what's
Is that one? Let me
When do you
try
do
this.
prize?
What? You can
That's
do it
it.
either before or you can wait.
All right, I got 2 chances to win with
You don't really gamble, do
with
you?
sevens.
No.
Well, they made it look like a.
Oh, I got 3 on the diagonal.
No, you didn't.
Yes,
You
I
did?
did.
How much?
I don't know.
Oh.
I don't
Hey,
scrape
we're
that
all
off
in it
first.
together.
Yeah, exactly. It's a gallon of Arthur Ashe's blood.
Well, okay. The prize is, my friend, you have won $17.
No way! That's what you wanted.
Right
No, you
there.
got it.
Right
No,
there.
no. What you're supposed to do is buy 17 tickets.
Of course you
It's
do.
called the gambling problem.
Yeah. No, you take that.
I can't. No, you
Oh, I'm
donate that to the
independently
cardboard cutout duck people. Something.
But he's never going to
Dollars, I have millions of them.
He's never going to go to the store to get his money. So
That
you
is
take
true.
Yeah, that would be funny
Yeah,
if you
you
did go.
take that.
You take it.
Give
You
it
take
to
I'm gonna give
charity.
it I love giving these to the homeless guys, and
Yeah.
they're always like, "What?"
They'll
I'm
be
like,
like-
"But there's money on that," and they're like, "Huh?" They never know what to say.
Put it in their shoe for insulation.
Yeah, they
Dummies. I've never actually seen a $17 winner.
That's a good win.
It's usually $1 or,
or nothing.
something big or nothing. Yeah. Hi, Gillian.
Hey.
Gillian Jacobs.
Take a seat right over there in the seat of honor. We
This is
call
your
that.
scratch-off game.
Yes.
Thanks. Hey,
Yeah,
hey,
yeah.
good to see
We
you.
got scratch off.
We're doing scratch offs.
I got a 7, and then I got 4 sevens, but it's like in the shape of a cross with a 9 in the middle.
Well, that
You
doesn't
didn't win
work.
anything.
Ooh.
That's nothing.
Actually,
It's
you
like
lost.
tic-tac-toe.
Wait, you lost,
Can I
Jimmy?
borrow a
Yeah, jury
coin?
duty.
You need some
Yeah,
money?
let,
we already
yeah, we need
scratched that one
coins.
Oh, you
off.
already scratched it off?
It's a $17
No,
winner.
you're ready to go. You got to scratch.
Okay.
That's a $17 winner.
Oh, she's using her nails.
Do you want to
Does
use the end
anybody
of my
have a
ID?
coin here?
Do you want to use the end of my ID here? I just used that.
What?
Thanks.
Wash your hands.
Good luck.
Okay.
I would have won 700. Fuck.
I hope
I don't know how this works.
I hope
like
the
when the girls
filament
do it.
on there demagnetizes
See, if you
your
get 3
ID.
sevens in a row, you
Can't get
win.
in.
And
I knew why you'd won.
you didn't win so far. The biggest win is the 17.
Bingo.
17 so far.
Yeah, it's a little bit like bingo, but
Well, it's like tic-tac-toe, really.
Tic-tac-toe.
You got to get diagonal.
Oh, I get
it's like
another one?
Yeah,
Hollywood
no.
Squares without the
guys
gay
got
guy in the
money
middle.
burn.
no, you didn't get anything. You got, but,
No.
but yeah, it's good to see what the prize would have been. That would have been $1. So it doesn't matter.
Gillian Jacobs here, of
Hi,
course.
guys.
from Community.
Thank you for
Yes,
having me
Community.
back. Yes.
We love
Get
Community.
2 sevens
Yeah.
and money. Oh, fuck me.
No? Nothing, Jimmy?
Did I win, Dave?
What happened?
Wow, you had $700. No, you lost.
You're a loser.
That would have been $700.
I
Do you
would
guys
have.
do this every... Oh,
Never.
Wait. No, okay.
Yeah, it's our
Almost.
thrilling scratch-off ticket game we do
Yeah.
every day at 9:10
Yeah.
a.m. We have a
But then there's all
segment.
this legal on the back.
Thank you.
Oh, legal
Uh-oh.
schmiegel.
Whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Well, that's
Okay.
good. So, how are you? How have you been? Oh, your headphones. Why don't they make good headphones for these people?
What? Oh, I have a very small head.
Well,
I'm
because
like-
it's actually working like that for you,
You know
isn't
what?
it?
Most actors have really big heads. I have a peanut head, so
Aw.
I, Yeah.
It's merely adorable. So how are things with? I'm just gonna say with Chevy.
Chevy's fine.
Is he? This is like the longest gig he's ever had, I think, right?
Yeah, he was only on SNL for a year. This is 3 years now.
Wow.
We're just waiting for one of them to tell the truth.
To crack and actually explain. Didn't someone tell us the truth once?
Maybe.
Yeah.
We might have heard some things. After
Was it
the
on
mics
the air
were
or off?
It was unfortunately off.
Oh,
So
damn
we're
it.
waiting for
Unfortunately off.
one of these people.
Yeah,
will crack.
Someone's gonna crack.
They're gonna
one
crack.
of these days.
Thank you so much.
But it won't
And
be
we're
on this show.
We're going to make headlines.
It'll be like right after they leave this show, they'll go somewhere else.
When you
and
know the show's going
talk about
away, then we'll get you people back.
looking at illegal stuff on Chevy's computer.
Yeah.
all the good stuff will come out.
He doesn't know how to use a computer.
I bet.
I had to reset his Apple ID password for him once.
Really?
Yeah.
Was it scumbag? I'm teasing, of course.
You're gonna blow up her
He does have a reputation. I'm just saying. I'm not sure if it's true or not. I don't know the man.
We almost met him once.
Yeah.
Almost did?
We were in makeup together. And
That's really? Right.
He refused to acknowledge us.
Yeah, yeah.
okay.
Even after we said hi.
And everything.
Yeah.
Even after we said hi.
Well, he's hard of hearing. He
Is that
probably-
what
is
was
that
going
it?
on?
Yeah.
I saw him at Book of Mormon. I sat right behind him.
Oh, yeah?
He enjoyed it very much.
He was laughing hard.
Hooting and
remember that?
hollering at it?
Yeah.
It's supposed to be a great show. I haven't seen it.
Oh, you haven't seen
Was
it?
it?
I don't go for the salty language, but aside from that,
Delicate sensibilities
yeah,
were
I didn't go
offended.
for that. I thought they could have taken the high road.
Salty language.
I'd love to see that show, but I think it's probably the hardest tickets in town to get.
It really is.
Yeah.
Yes, indeed.
But
I
you're-
just said the same thing David Tell said.
But you're Gillian Jacobs. You should be able to
I
get
don't
it.
know.
Aren't you on like a secret list of like celebrities
Yeah.
that want to go see it?
I don't know. Low-rated NBC sitcom. I
No.
don't know.
Come on.
Crazy.
Why are
you saying that?
Critically acclaimed. Critically acclaimed.
Acclaimed.
Some
boy.
chick with a small head is here.
She has a baseball hat with newspaper stuffed into it.
You know what? You joke, but I really can shop at like Gap Kids. So.
All right.
Go on.
Now
Go
you're
on.
talking hot.
Yes. What do you think? That's a plus in this room.
Yes. Oh my goodness. What kind of perks are you getting these days? Because you must go out there and you're known now. People see you and recognize you. You getting the perks?
What
like maybe not
perks?
the good Broadway tickets, but
I'm honestly trying to think. People say hello, and they're very nice to me. I get,
so annoying people come up to you.
no. I don't think I've ever gotten a perk. I still have a hard time getting tables at restaurants. I should start.
What?
Where do you
No.
go?
I should say I'm Amy Poehler, and then I probably get better. better
that's
tables
your
at
pace
restaurants,
card.
right? Yeah.
I get it.
Pace card.
That's like that's who they compare you to. So you're always Amy. They got Amy instead of
Well, my grandpa is 95, and he.
God bless.
God bless. 95.
I like doing that.
What size is his head?
He's tiny. He is not
really?
even 5
No
feet
head.
tall. He's like 4'10". I'm not
Wow.
even kidding.
Really?
Yeah. So his head is small.
Okay.
What nationality?
German, Irish, a little bit of Dutch.
Oh man, are you Aryan? I love that.
Yeah.
Big blue eyes on
Yeah,
her.
me and Joel are holding down for the Northern Europeans
That's
on the show.
nice.
Yeah.
I like that.
But
Northern European.
Yeah, we're right. I mean,
Being a Jew, that we never called it that. But yeah, the Northern Europeans are coming.
well, my last
They
name
mean no
is
harm.
Jacobs, so I think somebody converted somewhere
Exactly.
along
Oh,
I think you're right.
the line. Jacobs should be a Jew, right? But I'm not.
Maybe.
Well, that could have been somebody after the war just making a quick switch.
Yeah.
So
Jew or a
they
lamb.
didn't get in Dutch.
Yeah, suddenly we were Dutch.
Oh,
Yeah,
Dave,
you look a little Dutch.
I look okay.
Very, very pretty. The cheekbones.
Oh,
Yeah,
thanks. I
yeah.
have Dutch cheekbones.
Got that
okay.
going for you.
Learn
Which is
something
nice.
new every day.
on that
Yeah.
tiny head.
And Joel is a cool dude.
Joel
is
a
very cool.
super cool dude.
We like Joel.
I actually.
He talks shit when the mics are off.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah, he does.
Oh, don't blow up his spot.
Oh, I'm not.
Did Joel get hair treatments
You
done?
guys asked me this the last time I was
Well, I
here.
thought maybe now you'd
We
know
weren't
more,
happy
'cause it
with
was
your
growing
answer
in
last
more.
time.
I asked him.
But you could tell if you look.
You know what? His hair's always looked exactly the same for the
No,
entire
nope.
3 years
I
that I've
remember
known him.
on the soup thing there, he was looking like he had that strip, that Phil Collins-ish looking thing. Not as bad as Phil. And now he's got this great full head without the receding on either
It is
like
terrific.
temporal lobe.
Temporal
I
lobe.
think he's had no, because at one point you look like the guy from Planet of the Apes. You ever watched the original Planet of the Apes?
Yes.
Taylor's friend. You cut out his brain, you bloody baboon. And he's got that hair thing going. It looks like that on both sides. But now He's got a full head of hair.
I never noticed.
Yeah.
I think he's got a beautiful head of hair.
He does.
He's a lovely man.
So you made me Google image. See, we have something.
This is
we have
exactly
something called
what you
the
did
internet.
last time I was here.
We have something called the internet here.
See?
You should, you know what?
Look at that, huh?
It's always the same the entire time I've known him.
You are so good.
Thank you very much.
Did Chevy have a personality transplant? Because I noticed. Teasing, of course. I love Chevy.
I met him once. He was pleasant.
Was he?
All right, there you go.
Yeah.
That sounds good. What a rousing endorsement that is. He was pleasant.
Well, we only spoke for a second.
Nana's pleasant, too. I don't want to be in a room with
Exactly. Handed me a sugar cookie. No, we only met for a second, and I annoyed him to take a photo. And
He's a legend, you know.
Yes, he is. Yes,
meeting him is like
Fletch. Come on.
Like meeting
Fletch lives.
Yes.
Cops and Robertsons.
Cops and Robertsons.
Has Joel
That's
told you?
third on your list?
Well, that's the one Joel brings up daily.
Of course he does. That's great.
That's why we love Joel. Has Joel ever told you about Karate Dog? Our obsession with Karate Dog?
No.
All right, so he is the voice. Chevy Chase is the voice of Karate Dog.
Who else could be?
I know, in the movie Karate Dog. That's what you guys should Google. That's amazing.
Can we Google Karate Dog?
Yeah, and
Please? You have to. You're at the
yeah,
computer.
okay. Oh,
no,
yeah.
I'm just kidding.
Wow.
Does it have a jumping
You're a
robot?
big star. You're a big star. Don't do it.
Jumping robot.
So it is
Karate
a show. It's a movie that stars Simon Rex.
Look at you doing all the
John
work.
Voight.
The legwork here.
John
Can you
Voight?
book my flight? Gillian, please?
John Voight.
John Voight's in it?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
How about his car?
And Chevy is the voice of Karate Dog. And Joel discovered it one day on
And Pablo Francisco.
Yeah, Showtime. And so Joel started buying every DVD that was under $5 on eBay of Karate Dog. And by the end of the season, he had 50 copies of it in his trailer. And the last day of shooting, he presented Chevy with 50.
With all of the copies. I'm sure Chevy took the joke well and laughed.
He did.
Great.
He started hiding them on the set. So there was one scene where we all had to get up to a lectern, and he put a copy of Karate Dog there. And it took Chevy like 15 minutes to notice it. We thought that he was taking it really well, but then we realized he just hadn't seen it. And then when he finally found it, he was like, "You prick!" and like flung it at Joel. But
he is hard to work with. See?
Take much delight in Karate Dog. It's our
Karate
favorite
Dog.
thing.
Let's
Yeah.
try to hear Chevy as Karate Dog.
Seeing iCat or watch cat? No.
Oh, yeah. Looks good.
Want to come back to my place?
That's Chevy.
Right there. If you were high, you would never stop laughing.
Yeah.
No.
He's a party
Oh, yeah,
animal.
yeah. This is the best.
Shit, he's got a band.
Oh, neat.
They're playing instruments.
This is bullshit. Animals don't do this.
Oh, literal Chip.
We playing poker or what?
All right, enough!
The guy got pissed
inappropriate.
on.
It's great.
John Voight is in this.
John Voight.
poor
They're
John
both
Voight.
karate masters.
Is that when they have Midnight Cow Dog? Where the dog gets blown by some kid in fucking Times Square? Glasses. Please don't beat me up.
And that's a good one.
in it.
Yeah, it's
Ralphie May and Ben
Ralphie
Bailey.
May. Yeah. Jamie Presley,
visual.
Simon Rex, John Voight, and the voice of Chevy Chase as Karate Dog.
Hey, you know, you've done like a lot of. I'm really not familiar with you, but I do love your show. I think it's really
thanks.
cool. It's a whatchamacallit, ensemble piece.
Yeah.
So how did you? I didn't hear like the first time you were on here,
Yeah.
but how did you get that part?
Well, I went in and auditioned like hundreds of other girls.
Who were you up against? Like who was like your, you know?
I think it came down to like five. It usually comes down to like 5 girls, and then
Okay.
you auditioned for the studio, which was Sony, and then the network, which was NBC.
Ava Braun.
Ava
It was like you, the girl from Precious. Was it like so totally out? You know, like they always bring in like that.
It was probably. I'm trying to remember, like 5 girls that we probably all looked vaguely similar.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I think in their mind they wanted someone who looked like Joe from Facts of Life. That was their like, physical
Thank God it
ideal.
wasn't Jerry.
So much hotter than him. That guy's not hot.
So the girl Joe, like the tough, you know,
Yeah.
Oh, they
leather
wanted like a
tomboy.
tomboy?
Yeah, they wanted like a tomboy, like a brunette, like tall tomboy. So I was not the physical type that they were looking for, but I guess I could act the part, thankfully. But it's like a really horrible process that they put actors through where you have to sit there with the other girls who are up for the part. You have
Yeah.
to sit there together for hours and then go in and read one by one. And then, you know, they come out and they say, okay, we'll see Gillian and, you know, Jane again. And then the other girls are sitting there going,
Like,
great, we didn't get it. And then you have to go and do it for the network, and you go into these tiny little rooms where there's like 15 people in suits and no one smiles and they don't
They
laugh.
auction
They
you off.
purposefully purposefully don't laugh at anything that you're doing, and it's a comedy, so you have no idea if you're bombing or if it's going well.
Oh, man.
You know, the flop sweat starts coming on, and I would literally start to see double. I would get so nervous. Yeah. So
Holy shit, that's nervous.
Was this your first?
Wow.
Was this your first major gig?
Yeah, I mean, I'd done other pilots, but this was the first one that actually went to series. And
cool.
I'd done guest stars or, you know, recurring parts on shows that got quickly canceled. So for me, this was the first time I was actually
first
the
real
lead on
gig.
Yeah.
Well, that's a pretty good gig to
It was
score
a really
first
good
time.
gig.
That's
Yeah.
really good.
Yeah, to turn into, you know, what Community has become.
And
it's
then
pretty amazing.
How did you hear that you got the part? Like, where were you? Probably know exactly where you were, right?
Well, it was this whole drawn out process because they said I went on like they make it as horrible as possible for
Can
actors.
I make it more horrible in my mind?
Yeah.
This is how you heard. You were about to go on stage at a strip club. And you got a phone call. What?
You're unfamiliar with my work, but I've actually played a lot of strippers. So
man.
you hit the nail on the head.
That's nice.
I really thought that you maybe read
It was
my
like the
resume
rent was
before.
due. It was
Yeah,
like,
right.
Could you hand my dollar to the tiny-headed girl?
Yes, I know. I was slipping on the lucite heels.
you're about to get in a bathtub with a radio. You're going to put it in there. This is it. I hate Hollywood. October. The phone rings.
I wasn't quite suicidal, but probably given me a couple more months and I would have gotten there. But they basically, so I went in on a Monday. They said, you're going to know like by Thursday. So every time my agent calls, my heart starts pounding. Thursday they call and they say, we have 95% good news. And I was like, how is that possible? It was a yes or no. And they said, you have to go back in. It's down to you and another girl. But you're going to know on Thursday because there's a table read.
That's
and
50%.
I know.
50. That isn't
95%.
they don't, you know, we're not so good at math.
Oh, man. Yeah, okay.
And so
It's a
then
weird blood test. 95% clear.
So I go back in, it's me and another girl, and they say, you're going to know, because at noon they're going to do this table read, and whoever gets the part is going to do the table read. So I go in, I read, this girl goes and I read, I go back and read. I'm reading with Joel for these network executives. Okay, so then I leave, nobody says anything. And
But that's the first time you actually read with Joel.
that was the second time I read with Joel. This was the most drawn out process ever. And so I leave, and then I get a call, and it's like 11 o'clock, and I'm like, this is it, I got it. And they said, you still don't have the part.
Oh,
wow.
Come on.
They want you to go to the table read anyway, so you have to leave right now in order to make it. So I'm driving like
I'm busy.
Yeah. I was not busy. Driving like a mad woman to get there, and they say they're introducing everyone. I meet Chevy. I meet Danny Pudi, plays Abed. Joel's there, all the executives. And so they start introducing everyone. This is Joel, who's playing Jeff Winger. This is Chevy, who's playing Pierce. Danny, who's playing Abed. And the newest member of our cast, Gillian Jacobs. So I started crying.
And then they fired you.
Baby! That would be Hollywood. That would be Hollywood.
Is that why they told you that way? This way you would.
You know what?
That's nice.
I had gotten the offer in the drive down to the table read, and they wanted to surprise me and tell me in front of everyone. So I did, in fact, start crying.
Did you have a sneaky suspicion or no?
No, I mean, you get so used to being fired, being replaced, getting close and not getting it that until you've signed
Look
the
who you're
contract.
talking to here.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
We want to know that.
Fired, replaced, and didn't get it. That's like a lost souls. So wait, you actually have gotten replaced in a pilot?
Yes, I did a pilot called Traveler that was for ABC. I shot the pilot. It got picked up to series, and they replaced me.
Oh, with who?
Whoa.
I don't remember.
That's a lot of binge eating after that.
Yeah.
Whatever happened to that sitcom?
It lasted 6 episodes.
Good.
Yeah.
Is that embarrassing, though? It's
It's very embarrassing. And then
Because you know somebody had to say, all right, this is all good and everything. You got to get rid of
Except for
her.
her.
You got to get rid of the
Except for
girl.
her.
How happy were you when it bombed?
Well, a little
You
bit of
had it?
Schadenfreude, right? Yeah, but you can't be too happy because,
You were
know.
happy.
There, but for
You
the
were
grace
happy.
of God,
There for the
go
grace of God,
I.
yeah.
Yes.
Not only would I
Then-
wish for it to fail, I would hope it failed because of a fire in the studio, and they were all trapped in the room. I would root against it heavily.
That's so cool, though, that you're driving and driving. Like, do you get to use the diamond lane if you get a pilot and you have to get down to the table?
Very
Don't
special
care.
Where are you
people.
going? I just got a pilot. I'm going to...
They had sent me to the wrong place, so by the time I got there, I was so frazzled.
You walk in, it's just a biker bar with a pool table. Welcome to the final audition.
That's, oh my God. It gets close to that sometimes.
Does it? You get some
Really?
pushy guys, I bet, right? Pretty
Yeah,
girl
I
like
mean,
you.
It's weird. I remember one time.
Beautiful girl.
Beautiful girl like you.
Beautiful girl like you.
I remember one time early on, I was going out for a lot of print ads. I had a commercial agent, and they sent me to this place, and they're like, it's a photographer, and he wants to meet new people for the new season. And there's all these guys and girls, and you're sitting there, and they call you in groups of like 15, and they take your picture, and then so finally you get to meet the photographer, and he goes, I want to show you a book of my work. And I'm flipping through it, and it's all romance novel covers. And
that's what you call it?
Yeah. It was semi-legit. And then I left without them taking my name, and they were like, wait, we didn't get your name. And I was like, that's fine, and just walked out the door. But
you didn't like the idea of being on a romance novel?
You know what? I probably should have done it just for the story later on. It would have made a great story, but I got a little freaked out when I realized.
Better than if it was like crime scene photos. The Black Dahlia.
We're obviously taking where you're standing. Where are you from originally?
Pittsburgh.
Oh,
yes.
Penguins.
Penguins.
Are you a hockey fan?
I've been getting more into hockey lately. I watched 24/7 Road to the Winter Classic.
Great is that?
It was amazing.
Everyone should watch that, even if they're not a hockey fan. Well shot.
So
got a young man in your life? Young man?
I have a young man in my life who's a hockey fan.
Oh, see, I was wondering.
That's
why I asked.
That's how I know about all sports.
Yeah. Girls don't just get into hockey. They don't just start.
24/7 is awesome. I watched On with Freddie Roach. I've watched, Manny Pacquiao. I will watch any 24/7 programming. I don't care what.
And what does he have to watch? The Love Letter or something like that?
RuPaul's Drag Race.
You like that show?
Yes.
I love it.
Oh, God.
Jimmy goes, yes.
Jimmy, we weren't asking you,
sorry.
Jimmy.
You like that one? Drag Race?
It's amazing.
Why is it good?
Drag queens.
Why is it good?
It is like Project Runway, America's Next Top Model, and drag all rolled into one.
Gay.
So
gay.
So I'll say again, why is it good?
It's, you know what? It is basically like the Super Bowl for me.
Yeah.
I could not be more excited about an hour of television than RuPaul's Drag Race.
I've watched America's Top Model.
Okay,
I've seen that one.
add that plus dudes wearing dresses.
Wow.
So they have to make their own dresses. They have to do their own hair, their own wigs. They have to perform in these challenges, and then if they're up for elimination, they have to lip sync for their life.
Why are we all staring at Jimmy?
Three
I don't know anything about them. I only know the finished product.
Well, true.
Yeah, I don't want to see all the work it took.
Jimmy might have a story or two. We don't know
really?
for sure. We don't know. We don't know if it's for the radio or not.
So
no idea.
were you a child actress too? Like you seemed like you were like a kid actor.
I was in the theater. I started.
Branson? Branson, Missouri?
I've never been to Branson, Missouri.
We want to go so
been to the
bad.
Pittsburgh
Plenty of time.
You know what? I never.
Exactly.
We want to go to Branson,
Is it
Missouri.
an okay place for stand-up? Pittsburgh is a pretty good place for stand-up. Yeah, there's actually a lot of theater in Pittsburgh too, surprisingly.
Really?
So, yeah.
What kind of theater?
I did dinner theater. I did children's theater.
Does dinner theater suck because they're eating while you're performing?
Yeah, and a rat died in the theater somewhere, and they couldn't find it, and so it smelled. I can't believe that people would actually eat food.
Oh, Jesus.
Someone had to open the door eventually.
Sorry.
And they eat on magnetic trays.
She's so nice and beautiful.
Yeah, she really is.
Yeah,
A splash, a cold splash on her face. Whoa!
Good morning.
Good morning.
What was your first ever like job on television?
On television?
I did. Oh,
yeah. No, Jimmy.
I'm sorry.
I had a recurring part on the show called The Book of Daniel on NBC that was lasted about 6 episodes, was heavily protested by some far-right Christian organization, and they got the show pulled very quickly.
It sounds like an episode of Drag Race to me.
It was more heavily protested than Drag
really?
Race. Oh, yeah.
Okay.
They got it pulled, though. What was it about?
It was Aidan Quinn played a Episcopal priest.
He's good.
He was great.
I kind of remember this, though. Wait a minute.
Yeah.
I'm remembering this
Ellen Burstyn played like a bishop.
Very, very good.
And so he had a pill problem, and he talked to Jesus. Who
were you?
I was Ellen Burstyn's niece, who was in love with Aidan Quinn's closeted gay son.
Oh, man, this is craziness.
Oh, yeah, and Garrett Dillahunt, who's on Raising Hope, played Jesus.
I would have canceled the show, too. This is craziness.
Any like fun show, like Manatee or anything cool, like an action show or anything?
Action show.
Like where you're like a little...
I was on Fringe for an episode.
Oh, that's cool.
You had to do a CSI, right?
No, I never did. I did a Law and Order.
Oh, Law and Order. Okay,
Yes,
that fits.
And
who'd you play, the hooker or the victim?
You know what? It was a boring
DA.
episode because I played neither victim nor criminal. I
man.
was like, it was Law and Order Criminal Intent.
Law and
It
Order
was,
parking tickets.
boring.
yeah,
It's
and
been
it
real.
was. But it was Jeff Goldblum's first episode, so I got to work with Jeff Goldblum. But I was
Resume
neither.
stuffer there.
I know, right?
Sure.
But Fringe, I kidnapped a young boy and had a fight scene with Anna Torv, so that was fun.
That's cool.
Yeah, and I died. I got shot.
Oh, cool.
So I got to wear a squib pack and bleed.
Nice.
Yeah, so that was pretty fun.
And how was Ellen Burstyn? I'm very jealous you got to work with her.
I got to work with her twice, actually. I did a play with her, too, at the Public Theater. She is amazing.
All I would do is Exorcist lines.
Yeah.
That's all I would
wow, I
do.
forgot about
she would
that.
love
Good
that.
one.
Do you know that she really got injured in The Exorcist? They had her on some rig for some. She gets blown back by the force of the devil or something, and she landed on her tailbone and really injured her tailbone and was screaming in actual pain. And she said that the director just went, "Go in closer, go in closer," and they
that's
didn't
real
call
good
it
shot.
that. But she really got injured on The Exorcist.
I wonder if they
I think I
used
remember
the-
that
the
scene, actually.
I'm sure.
Yeah, when she gets blown back, the door closes, and she gets blown back onto the floor, and she
Yeah.
is howling.
That's
Wow.
real. That's real,
Oh,
genuine
shit.
pain.
Yeah,
But
pretty good.
I did a play with
bad.
her, the last play I ever did in New York, and she had like a 30-minute monologue in the second act of the show. And, she's in her 80s.
Jesus.
And we did 8 shows a week, and every show, whether it was a matinee on Saturday or, the Friday night show, she was absolutely incredible. She's an amazing talent.
But she just
30-minute
never
monologue.
remembered your name.
Never. Who cares? She doesn't need to know my name.
Come over here, Gabby.
Yes. Here's your tea, Miss Burston. Yeah. No, she's amazing.
That's
Wow,
cool.
That's a pretty good career
So
you got
you
going
really
for
are
yourself.
like a serious actress.
Yeah.
Kind of.
That's
kind
cool.
of.
She's a
yeah,
big
no.
deal.
And you do comedy.
You're a big deal.
Comedy is which is easier, the comedy or the drama? I mean,
Comedy's really hard.
It's hard,
It's
yeah?
really, really hard. And before Community, I'd never done any comedy. So I have learned so much doing the show. And I'm really grateful that I got to meet all these people. And now I get to, do these little live shows in L.A. and get to meet comics. And, Patton Oswalt's been on my
He's
show.
great.
And
He's really funny.
Paul F. Tompkins and all these people Jack Black, all these people I really admire. So I've gotten to meet a whole other world of
A
comics.
word of advice, by the way, when you're doing comedy acting, this is what works for me. After I deliver the line, I'll go.
Start the
Far
laughter.
off. I'll take any tricks of the trade.
And what about your boyfriend? Is he like a comic or a
He's
writer?
not. No, no. You guys are too dark. I can't date a comic.
Oh, man.
What does he do? He's a restaurateur. Is
He's
he an
a-
LA guy?
I wish he's a writer.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So you pay all the bills. Honey, I'm working on a new Transporter movie. Honey.
Transporter. That would probably pay well, a transporter.
I know. Well, every
movie.
guy in LA.
Well, what kind of writing does he do?
He writes screenplays.
Okay.
Yeah.
Anything we know?
No.
Nothing yet?
No, I'm not saying.
No.
We should ask you about
telling.
Community. What are we
Okay.
gonna see this
It's
coming?
what's today?
season
Is
3,
today
right?
Thursday? I don't even know what today
Today's
is.
Thursday.
Okay, Thursday. Tonight is the beginning
It
of
starts.
a 2-parter.
Okay.
And it's a blanket fort versus pillow fort. So it's Troy versus Abed, and it's a war that's breaking out on Community. And let's see. Oh, Subway is our new sponsor. So how the show gets so we now
Jared shows up.
we have a Subway sandwich shop on the show now, and so for the show. There's a law at the college that any establishment has to be owned 85% by a student. So they basically created a man named Subway who's been enrolled as a student at Greendale Community College, and so I of course fall in love with him. So I have a love interest tonight's episode. A man named Subway.
How long does that love
Sounds
interest
like a
last?
Well,
special
Britta
guest.
tends
Parts?
to blow up
Yeah.
all of her romances. They don't
Yeah.
go so well, so I don't know if it's going to be a recurring part. But
And who would that be? Tim Tebow?
Tim
Come on.
Tebow. You know what?
Come
Tim
on.
Tebow actually wandered by the set of Community in our
He did?
second season. Yes.
Wow.
Before he was internationally famous, we all met Tim Tebow. He was shooting a Hanes commercial on the Paramount lot, and I guess his brother loves Community. He didn't know what the hell it was. Of
course.
But he visited our
It's
set for
risque.
like a half an
Yeah,
hour.
that's
He
a
was-
little risque for him, isn't
Well,
it?
he was really excited to see Ken Jeong because I guess he loves The Hangover. But yeah, he had no idea
War.
what show, what we
It's a
were.
little risque for him, too.
And are you
Well,
sure that
I
was
don't-
his brother?
Oh,
Oh, Opie, what are you
They were
implying?
hugging a lot.
gentlemen, gentlemen.
I know.
Sorry.
So do you have a love scene with this guy?
Trash this
With
place.
Subway, yeah.
Yes.
Well,
Sorry.
yeah, I
Okay,
do.
I'm sorry.
There's some smooching tonight.
Oh,
Is it a sexy one, like in Different Strokes, when they went to the bike shop?
I have never seen that
World's
episode.
oldest reference. An episode of Storage Wars this week.
does that upset the boyfriend? The kissing scenes? Why?
I mean,
It should.
It's part of the deal, right? If you're going to date an actress.
I don't know. Is it?
I don't know.
What do you feel when you're kissing somebody on film?
His cock?
Well,
That's Chippy's in the corner.
No, that's terrible. I'm sorry.
Gentlemen.
And we love you.
I
don't know why we're doing
imagine
it.
if
I
you
feel
didn't
comfortable.
like me.
Yeah, we feel comfortable with you.
Come on, you're Northern European. You've heard this kind of stuff before.
Apparently, every time I would kiss Joel on the show, I would make a horrible face afterwards because I don't
Kissing Joel.
Kissing Joel. It's Joel in specific
Does he have
that I
bad
don't.
breath?
No, Joel has great breath. He's obsessive about the breath mints. He has great breath.
What would you do? Give you a choice: quit or kiss Chevy. Just quit the best
kiss
gig
him on the
ever.
cheek.
Yeah.
Kiss him on the cheek.
What if it's
kiss
an
him
open
on the
mouth
forehead.
kiss?
Oh.
Do you feel anything though when you're making out with somebody on film?
No.
No, nothing at all.
No.
No.
There are so many people on the set and they're watching. It's very difficult.
that's what we
to
get
do
all the time.
than that.
I got turned on. I did it one time. I got to make it with Nina Hartley, and I was surprised.
Yeah, you'd get turned on.
But I was
You're you.
but I was shocked that I wasn't terrified. Yeah.
Well, she warmed you up.
Okay. Did you guys see this movie, Beginners? It was a movie that Christopher Plummer won the Oscar for this year.
Ooh, you lost me.
Okay. Well, for all of you guys, it's a highbrow intellectual film, right? Featuring Oscar winners.
Okay.
Stupid
Oscar winners.
That's like a People's Choice, but better, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Is that made from like a book, right?
Yeah.
Stupid books.
Yeah.
It stars Ewan McGregor and Christopher Plummer and this actress, Melanie Laurent, who is in Inglourious Bastards. I'm sure you guys have seen Inglourious Bastards.
Great movie, except for Brad Pitt.
All right.
Boo.
Well, she's
does
the
ruin movies,
blonde
doesn't he?
French woman
Right.
in Inglourious Bastards.
Oh,
So,
she's fine.
the guy who directed the movie, this guy Mike Mills, they added some scenes and they couldn't get Melanie Laurent because she'd gone back to France. And we had mutual friends. I met him a couple times, and out of the blue, I got an email saying, "I think you're the same height and hair color as Melanie Laurent. I don't even know if you're an actress, but would you play the back of her head for a day because we have to shoot this extra scene?"
Wow.
So he was like, "The scene is with Ewan McGregor." So I was like, "I'm in." So for one day, I played the back of Melanie Laurent's head, and they're like, "So it has to match exactly this other scene, and in that scene, he's carrying her and kissing her. So is it okay if Ewan McGregor picks you up and kisses you
Holy
to exit the scene?" And I was like, "I think that would be okay with me." So I spent a morning being picked up and kissed by Ewan McGregor, and that was not bad.
She filleted the director. Is there any way?
Wow.
That's pretty cool.
That is
So
cool.
that was a good gig.
She's
How
sharing.
does that help
Damn.
with your self-esteem, though, playing the back of the head of a French woman, a Frenchie?
Well, you know what?
Frenchie.
Come on!
It's a great director, and it was Ewan McGregor, so I didn't really have a problem with it.
I got asked to play the back of her head in Escape from Alcatraz. It was a prison.
You're doing the live-action Shawshank virtual game.
Yes. Yes. We'd like you to play guard number 3 who rapes Andy Dufresne. Sure.
Well, so it's
cool
hard
gig.
being an actress, especially, I don't know, you moved from Pittsburgh when you were how old?
17. I moved to New York.
Damn.
Oh, wow.
You
Did
really
get
went
out-
for it.
Did you graduate high school?
I did graduate high school.
Because that'd be weird if you're playing whatchamacallit, where you're in a college.
Well,
and you're
my character is a
illiterate
high school
child
dropout,
actor.
so it would have been better if
then
I
it
dropped
would've
out of high
worked.
school. Yeah, I know. I moved to New York, and I went to Juilliard and studied acting.
Oh, that's cool.
How hard is Juilliard?
Yeah,
There's always
yeah.
great actors.
Really hard.
You
Really
have to audition
hard.
to get
Do you
in,
know
right?
an instrument, too? Because you have to learn how to play, don't you? Have
No,
to,
no. I was just there for you. It's dance, music, or drama.
Oh.
So I
How
was
many
in
years school? 4?
4.
And who were you in class with? Anyone we know?
People above and below me have. Well, actually, a guy in my class is playing Abraham Lincoln vampire.
Oh,
you know
right.
that?
Yeah.
So
Buzz.
he's Abraham Lincoln. So Ben
Oh,
Walker was in my
Abraham
class.
Budinsky.
And who before and after?
Let's see.
He's into,
Well, these are all. I'm going to name highbrow people in highbrow movies that you guys haven't
Yeah.
seen. Jessica Chastain, who was nominated for an Oscar for Tree of Life, which you guys
I saw
also.
that.
I liked it.
I know that
Is she
one.
the redhead?
Yes, the redhead.
She's great.
Yes, so she
Yeah.
was in school with me. Oscar Isaac, who's starring in the new Coen Brothers movie. Anthony Mackie, who was in Hurt Locker.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
I'm trying to think of other people that you guys would know.
What about the other 100,000 that you went to school with who were doing nothing?
what happens to them?
Some people quit acting as soon as they graduate Juilliard. It so scars them that they just
Really?
immediately quit. Yes.
That's good.
Yeah.
What's so hard about
We
it?
should start that for comedy.
No shit, right?
It's basically they rip you apart, they tear you down, and then sometimes they forget to build you back up. So I immediately went into therapy.
A lot of suicide.
Really? Wow, really? Was
yeah.
that rough?
Yeah, it was pretty rough. I had to really figure out if I actually wanted to be an actor and remember what it was exactly that I liked about this.
Wow.
Because by the time I graduated, I was convinced that I was not very good at this, and I was terrified of the theater because, you know, all you do is plays there. And I had been so criticized that I basically felt like, okay, film and TV, no one has told me I can't do that, so I'll audition for film and TV. But I remember I had an audition in Lincoln Center, Juilliard's in Lincoln Center, and just being in 100 feet of the building, I started shaking on my way to the audition. So it was rough.
What kind of method do they teach you? Like, do they have a certain way they teach you to act? Is it like the method, or what
It's
is it?
not. They don't have one particular brand of acting training that they subscribe to. I mean, it's a really good program. I learned so much, but they basically are like, rip you apart. So I was on probation. I almost got kicked out.
For what?
Double secret probation?
Double secret probation for not acting well.
Did you have to see the head guy?
Oh, yeah, they sit you down
He
in
must
a
be
room.
the most frustrated actor in the world.
Oh,
No.
man.
He's been at, he's no longer there, but he had been at the school since the very beginning.
He was on season 2 of McCloud.
He sucked.
No, they hate film and TV, so there were no film and TV.
Of course they do, because none of them are in it.
Yeah.
He has a stammer, but he knows everything about Stanislavski. Gillian.
They sit you down in a room with all your teachers, and they go one by one and tell you how you're failing in their class. That's what when you get put on probation. So
That's crazy.
Yeah, it was.
They paid for this?
Crazy.
I paid
insanity.
a lot of money.
You
Yeah.
ever see that on Toddlers to Tiaras?
Yeah.
It's all positive.
Why do
that
they hate
show's
film and
great.
television?
Because it's a classical theater training program, so they basically looked down on it and didn't. But it's also funny because they, in the lobby of the theater, they sort of have like pictures of different people from different classes, and you notice when anybody ever gets famous from a TV show, they discreetly put their picture up, even though they don't really, respect TV.
We don't respect this guy, but look, he's making a few bucks
I
doing
know.
this.
Then
Came out of our
suddenly
school.
it's like, come and speak, and like here's the alumni board.
Come and
Please
speak,
give us-
hack.
Yeah.
Yeah, what about Brando? Brando did great theater, and he did great Shakespeare on film. It's like,
Yeah, I know.
Wow.
They don't, but they probably really like the fact that a lot of their alums have made, a lot of money in film and TV. But
I think Christopher Reeve and Robin Williams were roommates.
Yeah.
Actually,
Yeah.
Did you meet Leroy, that guy who was a good dancer? but
Gene
he's from the
Anthony
streets?
Ray Anthony Dave. He
Anthony-
passed away.
who is this? What are we talking
From
about now?
Fame. Do you remember? You must have
Yes.
grown up watching that show Fame, right?
No, I
She's
never
a little-
saw it.
She's
Did you
a
have a
little
TV? Or you like a
young for
weird-
that
you
one,
didn't have
Dave.
TV
He
growing
couldn't
up?
read the washing machine ads.
My mom really did not want me to watch TV. She
See, I knew
hates
it, so-
television.
I
All
thought
right,
she was too
guys.
young
But
for
I snuck
fame.
TV. I snuck TV. I would watch
Oh, man.
Like
Kids
what?
Kids in the Hall. I watched.
Oh, that's a good show.
I would watch. Back when Comedy Central showed stand-up, I would watch stand-up specials. I would watch
Colin Quinn?
Colin Quinn.
See Colin Quinn on there?
Yeah, I've seen Colin Quinn stand up. I would watch
Tight pants. in the 90s.
Absolutely Fabulous. I would watch General Hospital.
Oh, wow. Now you're talking my... Wow.
That's a different type of acting because I've met those like soap actors.
Soap actors.
And they get the script that day.
Oh, yeah.
And they have to like learn
It's
it. and do it.
insanity.
So people always like put it down, but it's really like the hardest.
That's fucking really hard to learn.
See? Huh?
I don't doubt it.
It's like 30 pages of, yeah, they give it to you in the morning, and then you get like 2 takes, too.
Yeah.
They're not, yeah.
You ever do soap?
Never.
Oh.
You'd be
done
great
soap.
on that too.
Thank
have
you.
that great
You
look,
got that
man.
look, yeah.
All right.
And,
Sign me
walk
up.
in.
On
James
your-
Franco did General Hospital.
Yeah.
I was
Okay.
in a soap opera. I played the man with breasts, and nobody knew what gender I was.
Jesus. I like in soap operas how they have to stop, like, right before the commercial.
Yeah, and then zoom in
And they
slowly.
zoom in, but they don't answer. It's like, well, why don't you tell me where you were last night? And the guy's looking like, and his lip is quivering, and he's
Yeah.
looking around like, but it's going too long for him to not answer. You expect him to go, well...
I know,
So
but it
he's
wouldn't
just-
be a soap. That's their
Yeah.
trademark. If they didn't do
know.
it, you would be really sad if they stopped doing
And then I
that.
hate that because then they come back and it was something with the dumb Quartermains that I didn't want to see. Hate the
I haven't heard
Quartermains.
that name in so long.
Oh.
The Quartermains.
Oh boy, I
The
hated
great
the
thing about soaps
Quartermains.
are you cannot watch them for 15 years and nothing has happened.
Oh, it's the
still
same
the same
storyline.
actors and the same storyline.
How long was Stefano going after Marlena? Oh, it was forever.
Remember when she was possessed by the devil?
Yes, I
Of
do remember
course.
that. Okay, on my set, they have all
Crazy.
books and DVDs as set dressing, and I found Deirdre Hall's video biography. It was one of the things in the set dressing. It is amazing. That's another thing you guys should Google. Go on YouTube. It is a video biography that she made in the 80s, and she interviews her leading men. She also does basically like a music video where she's just trying on different outfits with like really bad special effects. So anybody out there who has a lot of free time at work.
That's when you know your career's over. When your DVD or special is set dressing on another show. Just throw something back there so it looks lived in.
It's great. I highly recommend Googling Deirdre Hall's video
Sounds
biography.
fantastic.
And the other guys on the show, because I'm sorry, I've watched the show. I think it's really good.
Oh,
man.
thanks.
The other guys on the show are the two younger guys.
Danny and Donald.
The Brown and what's it?
Danny Pudi and Donald Glover.
Yes, those guys
Troy
are not.
and Abed.
They're comics, right?
Donald. Danny
Donald is, yes.
Danny had done maybe like sketch and improv, but Donald does stand up as well.
What's his last name?
Glover.
Okay.
Yeah, he's a very funny guy. Is it hard working as a serious actress with these? I guess you can call them. Just like.
They're
comics
funnier than me, if that's the hard part about it, I guess. No, I love it. I've learned so much from them because I like I said before, I never really done comedy, and learning how to like sell a joke and do a physical bit and all these things. I feel like I went to grad school for comedy being on the show. And Jim Rash, who just won an Oscar for Best Adapted Screenplay for The Descendants. You guys, I'm sure, saw that movie as well. It's right up your...
you've seen this one.
And it's like landing
I didn't
like
care
a
for
thud.
it.
I saw it too.
I didn't care for
You didn't care for it.
Clooney's just
I'm
wandering
not a big
around
Clooney
Hawaii.
fan.
All right.
I don't hate him. I'm just not a huge
regardless,
fan.
Jim won an Oscar.
Right.
He didn't act in it.
Well, good for him.
And he's also a groundling, so he does improv.
Respectable.
Go on.
Yeah, right. Okay.
Go
now,
on.
Now, Oscar has no weight with you guys, but groundling does. I get where I'm at. But yeah, I feel like I've learned so much working with these guys, and so I.
You know what helps in comedy too? Like when you're doing
What?
comedy line, I wink after I say something. Like, here she comes. And you give a little wink, and the place
All right.
goes nuts.
The place
I'm gonna
goes
work
wild.
that in. Okay, I'm gonna work that in. You watch. Next season, I'll be winking a lot
You're
more.
let go. They will let you go if you do that. Take Jim's advice. Oh,
So,
no.
I do this show on Showtime called Dave's Old Porn.
Yeah.
And, I'm totally, like, you would be the greatest guest.
Oh, man.
Because I don't know if you've ever seen retro porn, have you?
I have never seen retro porn.
I bet you your boyfriend is watching it right now.
Okay, that's probably a safe bet.
But it's good because it's really just we watch porn and, like, we talk about it, but it's old porn, like
It's
really
just-
old
Oh,
porn.
gosh.
Yes. Well, wait,
golly
did you
gee.
say gosh?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, that might be a little.
She's out.
We'll
She's
get
out.
back to you.
She's
okay?
out, right?
95%
You didn't
something,
pass the audition.
You,
heck. Look at that.
you do seem like you've spent a lot of your time with getting to where you are now.
Yeah, this is the
any,
moment.
Any little detours of
This would be a bet
wildness?
for you.
Wildness?
thing.
No, I'm
No,
pretty
huh?
dull. No.
Wow, really? No.
I was like a big bookworm NPR junkie. They all make fun of me because I
Wow.
listen to public radio a lot, and I like art. I know I'm the wrong gal for this show.
Well, what kind of art, though?
You're perfect.
What kind of art, though?
Contemporary art. I like to go to galleries in LA. A lot of my friends are visual artists
That's cool.
and photographers and sculptors.
That's
so
cool when you go to
boring.
LA. You immediately get
Your
this
entire
cooler group
audience
of
is
friends.
just falling asleep.
What do you think of the Lionel Richie clay head from the
You
Hello
know what?
video?
You guys, I heard that when Nicole Richie was on the show, you spent a half an hour talking about
it's
the clay
all I
head.
could talk about with her.
We might have.
I love
It's a
that
great
dumb
it's a-
clay head.
It's a beautiful bust.
Yeah, it's a little big though.
Are you jealous of that head?
Of my peanut headed ass.
They could have used like a little piece of clay to make your head actual size. Hello, is it me? And they're molding this
30-second
little
video.
tiny head out of
Just
clay.
wet toilet paper.
Yeah,
I don't think our head's that tiny, by the way.
I never would have
No,
noticed.
it's perfect.
It's perfect.
Thanks,
You brought it
guys.
up. Remember, you.
Thanks,
You know,
guys.
Do
Not
you
us.
have a model look? You like
yes.
Ah.
Did you do
hot-
modeling?
A hot Heather Graham. Every
A
day.
hot Heather Graham.
Well, Heather Graham's a
Heather
little
Graham's
rough now.
hot.
Not so much these days.
Oh,
I think she's great.
Not
Yeah.
so much.
You
these
leave
days.
Heather Graham alone.
Yeah, not so
She's
much.
really
Not so much.
My
My
mom worked
goodness.
for a department
Not
store
so
when I was little, and I did some mall runway shows for the department store when I was little. I was like in an Easter fashion
Oshkosh
show.
bagosh.
That's pedalicious.
Pedalicious.
You have the perfect life.
Yeah,
No, those
doing
mall
very
kid
well.
shows are like so.
There's no scars.
Toddlers and Tiaras. You brought up Toddlers and Tiaras.
It didn't seem
You watch
pervy
that?
at the time.
You ever watch Toddlers
no,
and Tiaras?
I've never seen
It's hilarious.
It's a funny
mothers
show.
are despicable.
Yeah, it's like they want these girls to be like young beauty queens.
Yeah.
And stuff like that.
They
So
dress them up like
the
Jean-Benet
mother-
Ramsey.
Yeah, I don't know. It's
And
bad.
then Dance Moms is another one where
Dance Moms.
I never
it's
seen
supposed
that
to be
one.
about
That
the
is
moms.
in Pittsburgh, I think,
Yes,
where
it
I'm
is.
from.
Yes.
I've seen every time I go on The Soup, I see clips of these shows.
Yes.
I learned so much. Hillbilly hand fishing. That's one of
we were
Joel's
just
favorite
talking about these
shows.
horrible
Noodling.
shows.
I
Yeah,
love the sex
Nuclear
term.
for yeah.
There's been a
that too.
renaissance of these shows that Joel must just love the fact that all these dumbass shows are out there now.
Oh yeah, I think it makes their job really easy.
A lot
over
easier.
there. I'm horrified though. Every time I go on The Soup, I mean, it seems like they must be fake, but they are in
It's
fact
all real.
Yeah.
And he's good, man. I want Joel on my porn show.
All right.
Joel
He
is
would do
very
it, you
good.
think?
Yes, I can speak for Joel. I've been authorized to speak on his behalf
All right.
for
Well,
bookings.
all of a sudden now you don't know anybody in L.A. Before it was artists and hanging out and all that stuff. Joel, we never talked.
I know some sculptors that maybe would want to be on the show.
Sure.
All
Girl
right.
that made the clay head?
All right, I could find out.
Yeah.
Yeah. If you want some fine art photographers, I know a lot of people that could be on your porn show.
That'd be great.
Okay.
It's more than
That's
just
kind
a
of a
porn show. Jim
crossover.
was on it. He was great.
I
You've
was.
never seen porn though. That was the great part about
Yeah,
the shows.
people told me I was a real sensation.
He was. What can I tell you? You're highbrow. This is a little lowbrow, but it's
All
good
right.
to balance it out. You
Yes.
never know what's going to happen.
I know exactly. You gotta.
We're all
Can't
going
go
to end up
around.
doing a Geico commercial at some point. I mean,
Bet they
it's
pay
all
well.
down.
It's all downhill from here. No, you're doing very well.
Oh, thanks, guys.
Absolutely.
You're doing great.
At Community,
Gillian
what time
Jacobs.
tonight?
8 o'clock.
8 o'clock tonight.
8 o'clock Thursday
show.
NBC. Thank
8
you.
o'clock
It's a
tonight.
good show.
And once again, Gillian has a great appearance on our show. She's fantastic.
She's great.
You know what? Got a bunch of dopey-ass guys in here, and you were able to just talk right right over us and stuff at
Right
times.
through us.
Pollyanna.
Yeah.
She held her own.
Yeah, you
She
didn't just
really
sit
did.
there
We're
all
very
timid.
disappointed.
That's good, and it must come with being in the cast.
We love when they leave crying. That's not going to happen
Community.
today.
No.
No, I will not cry today.
Juilliard toughened her up.
I think so,
Toughen me
David
up.
Tell. I think so.
If
That
she
was
could
a
work
kung
with-
fu monastery monk, school.
Let's
If
not
she
forget
could work
about
with that
Karate
prick-
Dog, by the way.
Karate Dog. I
Karate
know.
Work with that prick
Let's
Chevy.
bring it full circle back to Karate Dog.
Karate Dog
Everybody
rules.
look up the trailer
Yeah.
on YouTube. It will
won't,
be
but
worth it. Oh,
thanks
come
for
on.
suggesting.
It's amazing. John
Karate
Voight,
Dog.
Simon Rex, and Chevy Chase is the voice of Karate
John
Dog.
Voight.
Good old John Voight.
Voight's caught.
I love The Champ.
Yeah, The Champ is a great movie.
I dreamt about that movie. I
You
think it was
did?
last
Boy
night.
or
Last
now?
night?
When you were a kid?
I
Oh.
couldn't sleep last night. I had this apnea test machine on my head, and I just had these really weird dreams.
For anyone that doesn't know what that looks like, but is a complete geek, that your sleep apnea thing looks like what they put on Chekhov's head during the episode where they had to go back and get the whales on Star Trek
Could you put it on for
to cure his.
Gillian?
It takes
he
too
My
fell
long.
off the
grandpa has
aircraft.
the
long?
apnea machine. I know what the
Does
apnea
he?
Yeah,
machine
It's not a
looks like.
machine. It's a tester. Does
Oh,
he?
really?
Is his sit up? Does it help him?
Yes, a lot. He was... Yeah, he basically was sleeping all day because he wouldn't sleep at night.
Yes, I've been told it will give you a new lease on life.
Really?
Are you ready for that? Are you ready for a
New
new
lease
one?
on life.
Yes.
Yeah, it's true. Because you're right.
I'm tired of being tired. I like to juxtapose those words, Dave.
Sick and tired of being sick and tired.
Yes.
Yep.
Wow.
All right, we're going to watch Community tonight
Thank
on
you,
NBC.
guys.
Yeah, congratulations on the new season. That's amazing.
Well,
then-
we don't know about season 4 yet.
Oh,
but
I'm sure
we're back on the air, and we're very excited about that.
Absolutely.
And
Just
Dave-
do the best that you can, Gillian.
Thank you so
Just
much.
do the best that
You
you
sound
can.
like
Go
my
to
relatives.
your doll.
today.
You're a love. You're
Yeah,
just a
everybody
sweet.
go
to
eat Subway. Thank them for supporting our show.
Let me get
Yeah.
a Jillian 12-inch.
Yeah.
Do they name a sandwich after
Wait a
you?
minute.
Hey, what's that
on the
about?
show.
Oh, man.
Heavens.
Was that a tranny
guys,
joke?
I have something
Dave, she says
to tell you
gosh.
guys about. There was a community porn parody that never got released. Everybody
man.
needs to ask
Got a
for the...
copy?
No. I met a lady who was in the community porn parody.
Oh.
She said that no one working on it had ever seen our show. They didn't know anything
Wow.
about it, and it was so bad that it's never been released. So I really think that we need to start a petition
Yeah, I'd love
to
to
get
see
it
it.
finally...
To get it released.
Yeah.
Ah.
That has to be really bad, though, right? To be an unreleasable
Yeah, exactly.
porn.
Yeah.
No,
Parody.
they release everything.
If the script is too weak in a porno movie,
You'd be surprised, Julie. They're very, very tough with the scripting. And
Well, so Danny Pudi, who plays Abed on my show, is like like 140 pounds soaking wet, like rail thin, and is Indian. And so for the porn parody, he was played by a Spanish bodybuilder. So that shows you how much they knew about our show.
They were taking some liberties, I see.
Yeah, they were completely unfamiliar with it.
All right. David Tell's going to be at the Stress Factory.
Thank you.
Starting tonight?
Tomorrow.
Friday, Saturday.
Fridays. Oh, my God.
Yeah, 2 shows each night.
We got problems this weekend because you got to see Jim and you got to see Dave.
We're in separate markets.
Where are you? How are we going to do
I'm
this?
Caroline's tonight through Sunday.
Wow.
Yes.
That's fancy.
That is fancy.
A true gentleman.
And
Saturday is
fancy.
sold out, so tonight, tomorrow, or Sunday.
And to tell at Stress Factory.
Yeah, if you're in
Yes.
Jersey, go see Dave.
If you
in New
don't
York,
have,
come
you
see
don't have
me.
money for the toll, come see me.
Yeah.
Hey, that's a way to sell it. Very
See,
good.
this is real whoring. That's what we do.
If you're in Long Island, come see me, and if you're in Philly, go see Dave. We can split the difference.
Oh, come on,
Yeah,
you
you
can work
always
together.
find a way.
Everyone's fine.
And another fine appearance by
Yes.
Gillian
Gillian,
Jacobs.
you're
Thank you,
you're a
guys.
treasure. Thank you so much
Thank
for
you for
coming
having
in.
me.
I think we're done.
Absolutely.
Okay.
Yes.
All right. Well, I guess you tomorrow.
Yeah, that's it.
I think
That's it?
That's it?
Thanks, guys.
I
Done.
You've heard about it. You've waited 4 long hours for it. Finally, the moment is at hand. After Opie and Anthony Live is coming up next! Sirius XM. And now, the Opie and Anthony Show continues. This is After O&A Live. Here's your host, Sam Roberts.
You know, as if there was any doubt or wondering of who the true talent was. Not only does Gillian Jacobs come in here from Community, she's great on the show. She comes in here and she's great on this show. And she's able to bring up the trailer for Karate Dog faster than I could even think about it. She's a better Googler than me, too. She's amazing. Gillian Jacobs, she was fantastic on the show today. And definitely check out Community. It's one of those shows that at first, I guess only a small number of people were watching. That's why it was questionable as to what was happening with it. But now it's like it's picking up steam. It was on hiatus. And the first episode back, I think it did higher numbers than American Idol. So I'm glad people are finally starting to watch this show because it's hilarious. Travis and I watch it. Eric, do you watch Community?
Of course I do.
You watch it religiously?
Yeah, I have the last 2 episodes on the DVR. I haven't seen those yet.
Fuck are you waiting for?
I've just been busy, but I do love that show. I have all the others on DVD.
It's just terrific. It's just terrific. Also, some late-breaking news.
Uh-oh.
It's been many, many years. And you know, Eric, you know this is true. You know for many years the staff held certain resentments toward you over winning the lottery. You know that.
Yeah, because one asshole started it.
Who was the asshole that started
He's not here anymore.
it? Well, then it wasn't Danny or Travis.
No.
Was it Than?
No.
Was it Derek?
No.
So who was it then?
Somebody.
Our old executive producer before Steve C.
Yeah.
He's the asshole. Right. Okay. So, but still, the entire staff did harbor resentments because what happened was the New York Post had a lottery. And they accidentally said that many, many people won. And so they redid everything, and they gave, instead of having one big, $1 million winner, or $500,000, whatever it was, they gave 5 people $100,000. That was how they redid it when they redid this lotto thing, and they put it in the newspapers. A newspaper came to the studio, Eric laid claim to it, sent in the ticket.
That's not what happened. I'm tired of answering this story all the time. That's not what happened.
You brought a newspaper from home.
I had the scratch card from home because you got to follow it every day for the week. And you get the new ones on Sunday.
I don't think so.
Okay, whatever. You weren't even there.
Yeah, but I know. I haven't seen you with a newspaper from home in some
I was
time.
there.
You were there?
I was reading the paper, and Eric goes, "Hey, let me see that real quick."
In the studio.
And it disappeared.
Wow, and that was it. And it was the one that said to the Opie and Anthony show.
Yeah.
Wow, and you just wanted to read an article.
I was just looking at it, I didn't know what was going on.
If you had won, you would have shared with everybody.
There,
Oh, yes,
yeah,
he was.
I was there. But
Oh, you were there?
Yeah, I remember because that person told me,
If you
hey, he goes, "Are you pissed?" I'm like, or no, because he said, "Hey, Eric's buying everybody lunch." I'm like, "What?" You won 100,000.
Roland, yeah, and Eric did. You did end up winning $100,000.
Yeah, I did.
And if I remember correctly, what happened was you used most of the money to buy some property in Florida that you have since simply given away because you were finished with it.
And a bow.
Yeah, I'm done with it.
You say you're done.
I don't own it anymore.
So you got rid of it. Well, I held some resentments on that issue. Now, granted, I technically wasn't, quote-unquote, part of the staff when this happened. So maybe some would argue that I wouldn't be able to lay claim to any of that $100,000 anyway. In my opinion, I was still owed some of the $100,000. Roland, that's fair, is it not?
You always speak the fairness.
Exactly. So, I have finally found a way to remedy that situation in my soul. And after all these years, I finally feel like a winner. Because after today's show...
This is what it took for you to feel like a winner?
After today's show, a little piece of paper was left in this studio. I'm the one who's claiming it.
Oh.
And I have officially won the lottery. Yes. Sam Roberts has won the lottery. That's right, Roland.
He's not happy.
Screw you. Eric and Sam are both lottery winners because I am holding in my hand the Lucky Sevens ticket worth $17. I won the lottery. The $17 is all mine.
Are you buying lunch?
No.
I was going to say, can you take us to lunch?
Absolutely not. The precedent was set by young Eric Nagel. He set the precedent. Whoever gets to win the lottery, even if it's studio property, if they have it in their hand, they get to keep all the money for themselves and not share anything like a stingy little brat. So, that's what I will be doing.
Bravo, Sam.
Thank you, Eric. Thank you very much,
But
Paul.
see, now this is
you won't see any of it either.
Proof, though.
Yeah.
That you took the ticket, it wasn't actually yours.
Correct.
Okay.
But it's mine now.
Just pointing it out.
But it's mine now.
No, it's totally yours now.
Right. Because possession is 10/10 of the law.
So you technically didn't win the lottery.
Huh?
You technically are going to get the money, but you didn't actually win the lottery. You just took someone's card who did win.
No, whoever has the ticket wins the lottery.
But didn't Gillian?
I won the lottery.
Did Gillian scratch that one?
First of all, there was nobody named Gillian in here, Mr. Talent Booker.
Ooh.
Is that who was?
No, Anthony scratched off the winning ticket for $17.
I believe it was
Anthony's then.
It was a show ticket.
Actually, it was David Tell's ticket. He brought them in.
But he gave them to the show.
To scratch.
And then to keep. Whoever gets whatever you get.
No, that's wait, you're right. Because Dave did say, and you can keep it. And I think replied, I have hundreds of dollars. I don't need this.
And then he just threw it aside. And guess what? One man's trash is another man's $17.
Yeah.
And this $17 will go towards the blue hat I've been talking about. So there you go. I've already got plans for it.
Which hat?
I haven't decided yet.
Another
but it will be blue.
Sports team
You're going to go Cubs?
Ooh, that's a good one.
I mean,
that's what you said yesterday, right?
That's what was in my mind, yeah.
Tom Morello?
Although I had a conversation about this with Rob Cross yesterday. Expos.
Ooh.
Ew.
Just putting it out there.
Don't be retro to be ironic or something.
Well, it's not ironic. It's because they sell them. There's nothing ironic about it.
The team is long gone.
The same reason why I was wearing a Padres hat yesterday that was
Yeah,
brown
but
and
that team
orange.
still exists.
But it's not. They don't wear that hat. Is that ironic?
But they do throwbacks. You can't do throwbacks.
Expos is an MLB
back
throwback.
to a team that doesn't exist.
The MLB still exists. The little man with the bat is still going to be on the back of the hat.
All right.
You know what I'm saying? Throwback is a throwback.
I think there are better hats you can get.
Listen, you've been wearing an Opie and Anthony virus hat for the last
Because
6
it's
years.
the only one that fits. I have a big head.
What size hat are you?
Hold on, I wrote it down.
Oh, there's not that many numbers.
No, because I didn't know. I went to.
I didn't realize I was asking the
and they
tough
have
questions.
they have the sizes on the lid, so I tried them all on.
Yeah.
My head is like 7 5/8.
That's my size when I have short hair.
Oh yeah.
7 5/8 is when I have short hair.
And I can't find a lot of hats that will actually fit. When they say one size fits all,
No.
It doesn't.
Mine now with my hair, it's got to be a size 8 or nothing, and 8's the biggest they go.
Yeah, I think I'll have to do an 8.
No. An 8 would be big on your head.
Yeah.
7 5/8 is probably your size because we both have big heads.
Well, I found that if the hats have this the flex fit inside it,
Doesn't work.
well, it depends on the hat. Like certain ones do. A lot of them are just too tight, but
Yeah. Well, plus you wear your hats like a paper boy, though, with your little bangs sticking out of the front.
Yes, because it hurts my hair.
Oh, it hurts your hair?
Yeah. If it stays like this too long, it hurts my hair.
My hair hurts.
Yes. Like Mr. Show.
You like to be comfortable.
My shoes hurt.
You like to be comfortable. Roland.
You.
Gillian Jacobs had a great time today?
Yeah.
She was on for like an hour almost.
Yeah, for the full hour.
Does that make you upset right there? E-Rock just decided to throw up on Apple TV on the monitor the picture of him from the New York Post.
Well,
Daily News.
Daily News saying that he's a winner.
Well, you should go connect. The Connecticut newspaper has Eric saying he's copying Foxwoods swimming pool for his house.
Is that right?
Same as a casino.
I had no idea.
That's just it.
Eric, if you had to go back, would you still have your picture in the paper and announce on the radio that you won? Because a lot of lotto winners like to keep it in private because all of a sudden...
I didn't want to do that.
I think they have to.
They originally told me when they found out I was with Opie and Anthony, they wanted to do it to mention the Opie and Anthony show, which is why they had... Oh, I dropped the photo. You'll see part of the background is the show logo. So it was supposed to be me with the show thing. And they just cropped it out.
And Opie and Anthony said they didn't want you associated with their names?
No, they didn't say anything.
I didn't know. I was asking.
No, they didn't say anything.
Yeah, but I think for the lotto, when you win big, you have to come out and do like some press.
Or what? They don't give you your money?
Yeah, it's like the same kind of deal. They
That's
have to.
bullshit.
Well,
Does
that's
it
why,
say that somewhere?
Well, that's why when you see someone win big...
In the bigger article, they have the other winners, their photo. They just went over and snapped the photo.
What if you just don't want your name out there? Like, if I won the lottery, I would just keep it to myself.
I think they have to because it's part of their little...
because you have to do the Today
when you
Show.
read the rules in the back or in the small paragraph.
Yeah.
Because they're using it as a promotional tool. So if they're giving away, they want to know they want you to know who the winners were and how easy it is for anyone else to win.
I believe you have a few weeks to get your shit together. And then you have to come out and say, I'm the lotto winner.
There's no way that should happen.
It should.
It should happen, you think. You like it.
I love it.
Why is that?
Because it makes other people feel uncomfortable.
And you like to know. You like to know who's got the cash.
Like if I won the lottery, I'll come in here in a thong the next day and go, what's up?
Well, yeah, if you won the lottery, but you're the type of guy...
Just the thong?
Just the thong.
Of course he would. He almost comes in just a thong anyway.
I wear a thong and barefoot and walk around and go, what's up?
If a thong and barefoot, I was wondering what shoes you'd be wearing.
Nothing.
If you won the lottery, you're the type of guy who would just... Somebody would call and say, hey, Roland, I need a couple bucks. And you go, okay, I can make a check out to go fuck yourself. And you don't mind doing that. That's why it's okay for your name to be out there.
Yeah, I know. When I quit my job, I'll just become like crazy.
You become crazy. As opposed to what? What's happening now?
My normal.
Your normal, sane.
Roland would walk around just smashing like the glass for various studios and just throwing bills on the floor to pay for it.
Yeah.
Or
Now,
I just have to take a shit and just drop one right on the lawn and the carpets.
Your buddy is in the news today. We talked about it on the show earlier. Carson Daly.
Yeah.
He said he went on a horrible, homophobic, anti-gay rant.
It was nothing.
On his shocked. Well, I heard it, and it was very much prejudicial, homophobic, racist. I'll say
things that we haven't heard before here.
No, it was 30 seconds of Carson saying it was like he was talking about the JetBlue flight.
Mm-hmm.
And then said
even
that
his impression was awful.
It was terrible. The whole thing was awful. It wasn't even funny.
He doesn't do impressions. So
No.
like, what's he doing?
He plays the hits. I heard he used to do TRL.
Yeah.
He plays videos. He does casual interviews. That's his whole
the top
shtick.
40 countdown the weekends. Yeah, I just felt bad for him because he's a good dude and just
because he's sitting there and he's just kind of telling the story of this JetBlue flight where the pilot went crazy and all the guys on it happened to be going to a security convention, and his whole premise was, with my luck, they wouldn't be tough guys.
Yeah.
And then that was it.
Yeah.
Did Glad actually complain, or did he get worried?
I think somebody complained, probably not the big Glad, but somebody complained, and he
immediately went to apologize.
Yeah, got spooked and said, shit, I have my TV shows, I just kill it now.
Because you used to be Carson Daly's personal assistant, live-in, da-da-da. That was when you were younger, when he was all over TRL. Do you still get worried about him like that? When you see that, do you go,
yeah, well, like a big brother. You're like, you know what? People don't understand. I mean, at their work, their bosses probably say worse things than he does, but it's not broadcast.
Right. Is he a racist, homophobic tyrant?
No,
he's not.
He's like a big brother. He's a good dude.
He is a good dude.
Yeah, it's like everybody at the bar. You bust balls and that.
Yeah, he's just a ball buster.
Man,
now, tell me this, Roland. To show support for your big brother, your mentor, Carson the motherfucking Daly, would you allow him to portray you as a gay man and say, this is my former live-in assistant, Roland, he's gay? Would you come out and be like, hey guys, I'm Roland, I like guys?
I go, hi, I'm Travis.
And then, no, you could not go by another name.
Oh.
And I don't know why you would pick the name Travis. But would you portray yourself as a gay man on television, on national television, to help get him out of this?
Yes.
You would?
100%.
So if he went up there...
If he calls me, he goes, hey, I need you, buddy. I go, I'll wear it, whatever you need.
If he's like, listen, I just want everybody to know, in case any of you think that I'm prejudiced against anyone, here's my former assistant and...
Or gay, Mexican, just or whoever he needs to protect, I'm there for him.
And one of my best friends, Roland, who is a gay Mexican. And you would come out and go, hey guys.
Yeah, I love meat, I love the cattle industry. Just cover everything.
Just everything.
Yeah.
What about girls then? Because you'd be trying to hit on girls, and
then I'll say convert me or whatever. I don't know.
Oh, I got you. You go, yeah, I'm gay, but I'm always willing to try something.
It's like the Seinfeld episode.
And you would be okay with that.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. Yeah, if he's there, he helped me. I'll be there to help him.
Yeah, but he didn't go on TV and say, to help my buddy Roland out, I'm going to come out of the closet falsely.
No, but he would. But he got my career going, so whatever he needs.
Yeah, so you see well, Carson, I know you're listening. I hear you listen to After Opie and Anthony Live regularly. Why don't you
He's up probably with his son, too.
Yeah. Why don't you and your son give Roland a call, fly him out to L.A., and have him come out on television with you? If not because it'll help you, just do it for us. Just do it so we'll have something to have fun with.
I don't care.
You will?
Yeah, whatever it takes.
You'll come out and he'll say, this is Roland. Not only is he gay, he cross-dresses.
Yeah, and I'll wear a pink Tim Tebow shirt.
You will?
Yeah.
Because you're a sports fan still. You're not going to say you're not a Tebow fan.
Tebow.
By the way, you've been making fun of me for these hats. All of a sudden, you're a Tebow guy, huh?
I've been a Tebow guy since day one.
You have?
Yes.
Just like Linsanity?
Yes.
Day one?
Yeah.
Not when they started getting good.
No.
Not when Tebow started coming to New York.
No, Jesus, before.
You were all about the Jesus from day one.
Yeah.
That's very good.
Hey, Sam.
Yeah?
I think Carson's on right now. You want to try to call his show?
Roland?
It's this one's pre-taped, so good luck.
Oh, it is?
It is pre-taped?
Yeah.
Okay. Does he do the Ryan Seacrest where he...
No, just some. It's like where Seacrest, when he's busy, he pre-tapes.
Mm-hmm.
And then when he's not, he doesn't.
You know what disgusts me?
That you have live shows every day.
No. That doesn't disgust me.
Oh.
What disgusts me is Opie starting the show today and yesterday, both times saying that as the days have gone on, he is getting more and more people to support his idea of cleanliness, which is cleaning off the toilet seat with your sock.
Ew.
Roland,
that's disgusting.
You're
Which is worse, that or Jason Ellis' new book, I'm Awesome?
I haven't read Jason Ellis' new book. You tell me.
He's coming in soon, isn't he?
Which is worse?
I'm awesome. I'm awesome.
Which is worse?
I'll isolate this for you, Sam.
Please
Rah!
do.
Okay.
I'm Jason Ellis. Rah!
But you see, Roland's being very smart. He's doing the Jason Ellis impression, but he's not saying anything.
No, I'm just saying he has a new
negative.
book
And he didn't say whether the book was better or worse than cleaning off the toilet seat with your pee sock.
I would say pee sock worse because you wipe the sock off with the pee and you're walking all over your apartment or your house, and there's piss all over your floor.
Now your office is a pigsty. We've talked about
100%.
this before.
Yeah,
but you wouldn't wipe off the toilet seat with your sock.
My apartment is super clean.
What he does, first of all, I don't even understand. Just lift up the seat before you pee. Yeah. Is that like not masculine to say? Like, can a guy not just lift up the seat?
I have Clorox wipes after I'm done. Even though I know I did hit the seat, I wipe down the whole toilet.
Do you wipe the rim too?
I wipe everything down.
The inner rim, like when you lift up the seat, that rim, you wipe that down.
I have the special blue thing when you flush, bleach comes down and everything.
You wipe it every time you pee?
Yeah.
Because you want a clean toilet?
Yeah, no, I don't want to.
Because if a girl comes over, and you're not in the status where you got a wife who's going to put up with your bullshit, like cleaning the toilet with your sock.
The first thing they do is can't use the restroom. Right there.
And you got to impress this girl.
Yeah.
And she doesn't want to see piss all over the seat.
Yeah, or nothing. So when the floor is super clean, it's like marble floor, clean, everything. So it's like.
Do you clean the shit off, or you leave the shit everywhere?
My whole apartment's super clean right now.
Because you have violent duties, you say.
Oh yeah.
But you have to clean everything.
Oh, everything's clean.
You make sure there's no evidence after.
Or if I know somebody's coming over, I use the downstairs, the doorman. Sometimes we'll play catch outside.
You play catch with the doorman?
Yeah.
What is he, your dad? Does he teach you life lessons too?
Sometimes.
You know, Roland,
he did.
every time, it's not about how many times. Here you go, catch that. It's not about how many times they knock you down, buddy. Yep, throw it back. Yep. It's about how many times you get back up.
We throw football. Like, he'll go, hey, want to play catch? I'm like, sure.
He sees you. That's how he phrases it.
Well,
he sees you walk in.
Football.
It's like Rudy.
No, like he has football. He goes, hey, he goes, what are you doing? Nothing.
Does he give you? Does he let you have a sip of his beer too?
No, he just actually we drink beers like every other week.
Here, Roland, have a sip of mine.
Yeah, he tosses.
Thanks, Norman.
He's the best, though. I love him.
Did he take you to Pizza Hut ever?
No, he got me a pizza once.
He did.
Yeah, it's the best.
Hey, Roland, you want to play catch?
Yeah,
sure. I'd love to play catch.
I love it. I have so much fun.
You're gonna take your doorman for rub and tugs?
No, I don't go that far.
No, this is a father-son relationship.
Yeah, he's cool. Like, hey, what's wrong? You're like, here's this. He goes, let me tell you the quick story.
Is he an old guy?
Yeah.
He's got some life experience.
Yeah, so he tells you a quick story and that, and he sits around and goes, hey, you want to toss the ball? He goes, all right, let's go.
Wow.
And he goes outside.
What about the other people that are trying to get out the door?
Fuck them.
Fuck them. You're playing catch with your doorman.
Well, there's like 3 or 4 doormen, so he's like the one that oversees everybody.
I see.
So he goes, hey, let's go. He goes, watch the doors, guys. And then we go out and play. And...
Do you do anything gross?
No.
You don't have any gross habits in your house?
No. I mean, everything has to be clean and cold because of my TV.
I wipe the toilet off with just toilet paper, not the Lysol wipes. But if there's some splashback on the lip of the toilet, I will clean it off.
The toilets here, this toilets here are disgusting.
They're horrible.
There's piss, shit on the seats.
There's shit on the seats.
Nobody flushes.
No.
And
why? Why flush?
I saw, yesterday it was Doritos, a pile of shit.
No.
And a few M&Ms on top.
Doritos, shit, and M&Ms in the toilet.
It's like someone just had like wrappers and they threw it in the bathroom toilet.
Eric,
it's usually the overnight too, because you'll see it first thing in the morning.
Oh, the weekends are the worst.
Yeah.
You got to come by here on a Sunday when I'm doing a show. I actually talked about this on the Sunday show this week. One of the urinals, it just had like a full amount of pubic hair in it. Like all their pubic hair was in the urinal.
Eastside Dave?
No, it wasn't Eastside Dave's. It wasn't red. It was dark.
No.
Yeah.
What do you think, Eric? Would you? Because you have a reputation for looking at Opie as a bit of a role model. You have echoed some of his sentiments in the past. You've picked up some of his habits here and there. Have you started cleaning off the toilet seat with your sock this week?
Absolutely not. That is disgusting.
I think his wife would kill him, though.
Would your wife kill you?
Oh, yeah. When my wife found out...
Who'd you pick that up from? Opie again? Ugh.
When my wife found out, her first reaction is... He does that and walks around his apartment, yet he has a kid that crawls and drops things on the floor and puts it in his mouth.
Ew, pissy mouth.
But for him, his cat, though, would be like smelling like, did I pee or who pees?
So what do you do, though, if your wife's not home, Eric?
Yeah.
And sometimes she goes out on business trips or whatever. Mm-hmm. What do you do that she wouldn't approve of? That's, like, gross.
Oh, that's gross?
Yeah. Like, for me... All the trash just builds up until like 15 minutes before she's coming home.
Really? The smell, though, I can't tell.
It stinks.
Oh,
there's like scraps of chicken that I cooked, like the raw chicken. I just leave it in the garbage.
It smells, dude.
I just deal with it until she gets back.
I don't do dishes. Like,
so
I'll empty it. Like whatever's left over, I'll empty into the garbage can and I'll put it into the sink. When I can easily just put it into the dishwasher that's right next to it, I just pile it up in the sink and I leave it there.
I run my dishwasher like 3 times a day.
3 times a day? Your water bill must be ridiculous. First of all...
No, it's not bad because they pay for more than half.
How are you doing it 3 times a day when you're here most of the time?
How many dishes are you using?
1, and I just rewash them all over and over again.
No, you don't wash a dish more than once.
Yeah.
That's OCD. That's not good.
Oh.
You shouldn't. Why would you wash a dish more than once?
Because I use a cup and then I'm like, they're all in there. Just rewash them.
Just get paper plates.
If you're going to wash every single dish individually in your dishwasher,
no. Like,
just use the sink and soap.
I know, but it's not as hot and clean because when you pull it, like the steam comes out. And,
you like that?
Yeah. I probably do have OCD.
Oh, this is a bad one. Skylar, you're on After Opie and Anthony Live.
Hey, boys. I just wanted to let you know that my wife, when she's on her period, she leaves me a little blood spot on the rim. I go take a piss.
No.
I pick the seat up, try to be a gentleman, and I pick it up, put it on top, and there it is.
Oh.
Of the month.
So you're sitting there, you're doing the right thing, and lifting up the seat like a man with a wife should to support his family and saying, I'm on your side. I'm not going to leave piss on the seat. And your wife is leaving period blood on the toilet rim?
Yes, sir. She's been on my ass about it for about 2 years now with the lid thing, and I finally got house trained, I guess. And this is what I get for my good deed is I get to see what her flow looks like.
You're going to have to train her now. You understand that?
Oh, shit.
Just get a newspaper, hit her on the head.
What'd you say, Skyler?
Well, that ain't never going to happen, man. I'm done for, dude. It's over, man.
She's got you under lock and key now?
Oh, yeah. I got a really short leash.
Tell me, was it always like this, or did it change when you got married?
When we first got married, it was fine. It never saw any evidence of a period at all, except for the lack of sex. But then we had a baby.
Oh, no.
And ever since then, she kind of fails to give a shit, I guess.
And has she always been the one that rules the household, or did that also change?
That changed when we had the kid.
Fuck.
Because I had to start working more hours, and I don't get to be home a lot to have a say in anything.
Yeah.
So, I get home, and it's like, well, I want to watch Raw. It's like, well, I want to watch Desperate Housewives or whatever the fuck it is,
Ooh, that's good.
I can't even watch wrestling anymore. The whole thing's going downhill.
Skyler, this is
blood, and now it's wrestling.
This is not good news for me, because there's two things that I don't like. Number one is old period blood on the toilet, and number two is not watching wrestling. And I don't know if you know this about me, but I'm like a couple months away from getting married.
Oh, shit. You better get a DVR with a lot of storage space, because that's how I watch all my wrestling now. I got to watch replays, and reviews are recorded and watch later.
You have to stay up later than her or wake up earlier than she is?
Wake up earlier. Wednesday morning, I got up at 2 o'clock in the morning to watch Raw before I went to work.
Oh, no. And so you're waking up at 2 o'clock in the morning, and if she's waking up, you're like, no, this is my time. I need this middle of the night.
Absolutely. And then Monday morning this week, I'll be watching WrestleMania off my DVR at 2 o'clock Monday morning.
She won't let you watch WrestleMania?
Nope. I have been pleading with her since Elimination Chamber.
Don't you have a second television?
Yeah, but it doesn't. It's a little box TV. It doesn't have high def, and I'm not going to pay $50 for WrestleMania to watch it.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Standard definition. Listen, Skyler, I understand the two of you have kids. How long have you been together?
5 years.
5 years. And does that include the time you dated?
Yes.
5 years together. You got a kid now. I know you both love it. You love each other. You love the family you're raising. You have to leave her, though. You have to. You have to leave her behind and move to a place where you can watch WrestleMania. Like, you have to leave the relationship by Sunday.
Well, do you have a spare bedroom then?
No, you can't stay with me. No, Skyler.
Eric has 5.
Eric has a lot of spare bedrooms.
Yeah.
He's got a mansion, so
and
maybe that's...
And a brand new swimming pool.
Yeah.
Skyler, if you can watch your stuff online. If you have an iPad or your computer, you can just watch everything online.
Or on the Nagelvision.
I bought an iPad for me, an iPad 2. I'm not, I can't afford the new one yet. So I bought an iPad 2, got all my shit put on there. I get home from work one day, and all my shit's gone.
Oh, no.
The iPad has been taken over by my wife.
And just because you're out trying to put the food on the table.
Yeah, I drive truck, and I work about 60 hours a week. And, yeah, I mean,
Listen, you got to leave her. You can get off by, stopping at the rest stops and finding yourself a lot lizard or whatever you're looking for. You can go, you can get a nice one-bedroom someplace. You don't have to spend a lot of time there because you're always on the road anyway. Just make sure it's got a TV and cable. You can watch WrestleMania. You got to do it by Sunday.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not asking for a lot. Just let me watch wrestling.
That's it.
I'm really asking for. And clean up your fucking blood. That's about all I'm asking about.
just
I'm not asking much.
Don't leave fluids all over the place and let me watch wrestling.
Yeah, that's it. I'm not asking for a whole hell of a lot. You didn't have to have sex with me. Just let me watch wrestling. I don't need. I got porno. It's fine.
Yeah, it sounds reasonable to me. Thank you. Skyler, please let me know when you finally leave her, okay?
Yes, sir. I sure will.
All right. And Patrick wants to give me advice. What's up, Patrick?
Hey, Sam. Well, Skyler, no offense to Skyler if he's listening, but he kind of sounds like a big pussy.
I mean, so?
You come home and your
like a gangster, like a gangster turned government informant.
Right. It's like you come home and your iPad 2's got all your shit removed, and your wife. Okay. Anyway, my advice to you, Sam, is you're getting married. I've been married for about 3 years.
Okay.
Happily, I got a kid. She's a year and a half old. It's sad that I have to think about that, but sex does go away once the kid comes. But you just got to start putting your foot down and don't back down. You're going to get in a shitload of fights because you're being an asshole and you're putting your foot down.
Right.
And you're saying this is unacceptable. I can't tell you how many fucking times my wife and I got close to just fucking saying this is it, we're done. Just because I'm not going to sit there and go, oh, that's okay, I'm going to let that happen, like Skyler did with his fucking iPad.
So Skyler's got to come home, see all his shit gone from his iPad, and be like, get the fuck out of here with that.
But Stan, you're a smart guy.
Yeah.
Who do you think let that happen? How do you think that started happening? How do you think his wife started saying to herself, well, this is acceptable behavior. This is I can get away with this because my husband's a big pussy. And no offense, Skyler, you sound like a nice guy.
Shoot him in the bottom of a boat, though.
It's too late for him. He's already set the precedent that I'm a big pussy and my wife can treat me like shit and do whatever she wants. But like I said, my advice to you, you just keep fighting that shit. Don't put up with it. And even the little things. You don't necessarily have to make a huge argument over everything, but like make sure that you bring up every single thing that bothers you. You know what I'm saying?
Because shit rolls downhill, but a rolling stone gathers no moss.
Yes. What?
You're right, Patrick. Nip it in the bud is what you're saying.
Yeah.
And pray for Troy Kwan's
All right, thank you,
nose
Patrick.
job.
I noticed, Roland, you tweeted yesterday, just for no reason, Troy, you got a nose job.
Yes, I did.
Very good. Very good.
I hope his voice goes up higher.
There has to be somebody around here who does the pee-pee foot thing. Because Opie was talking about it like everybody does it. Like, who's in there with you, Eric?
Paul and Mike.
Do Paul or Mike is the old one, correct?
Yeah.
Mike is turning out to be an okay intern, so I might have to think of a new nickname for him. But do either of those two pee-pee foot?
Do you do the pee-pee foot? Paul? I've done it. Paul's done it.
Of course. He's a filthy son
and
of a
he wears
bitch.
it on his head.
Exactly.
Well,
yeah. He wipes it up with that bandana that he puts over that greasy mop of his. It's disgusting.
Yeah, he does pee-pee foot after he buys a fake little crust that he says is homemade.
You're still pissed off about his mom's cooking, huh? You didn't like it?
Gave me heartburn.
I'm sorry about that. Did my mom's baking ever give you heartburn, Roland?
Pure deliciousness.
Yeah, you loved it.
I still dream about it.
That's good to know. That's beautiful to know. And there's a whole bunch of people calling in just writing, Skyler needs to grow some balls. Skyler's iPad is in the same place where his balls are. Like, I understand. Skyler's got a rough time. He's got to support his family. What was the other thing? Oh, yeah. This is what I wanted to play for you yesterday. You remember what it was, right, Eric?
Yeah.
Okay. So it was a year ago yesterday that the original, no, not a year ago, it was, 26 years ago?
Yeah.
It's something like that, right? That sounds right, doesn't it?
Sure, why not?
Sure. Say 26 years ago. Anybody who's out there fact-checking me needs to find a hobby anyway. It was about 26 years ago that the original We Are the World came out. You know what I mean? When I think they were trying to raise money to fight AIDS, and every radio station in the world played the song at the same time.
It was during Live Aid, too, like the era.
Yeah, it was during that, and Freddie Mercury was on the track, and Michael Jackson was on the track, and Bruce was on the track.
Bono.
And Bono was on the track.
Eurythmics.
And the Eurythmics were on the track. Everybody was there. And they played it on every TV station and everything. Well, then, what was the Wyclef thing to raise money for? Haiti? Was that? Yeah. So then
I think that was that his charity though?
So then it might have been, but it was for Haiti. Yeah, it was for Haiti relief. When the earthquakes in Haiti happened, Wyclef puts out a remake of the We Are the World, which just
stunk.
It didn't have the same impact, did it, Roland?
Not at all.
It wasn't great. It didn't. And maybe it's because we live in a different time where people go different places for their media. It's not exactly, we can't bring everyone together at the same time everywhere. Maybe it's because what Roland said, it stunk. I don't know for sure.
It did.
But it did not carry the same weight that the original one did. So we thought here at the Opie and Anthony show at that moment that we need to raise awareness for awareness. We just need people to be aware of their surroundings. I don't know. It was one of those, like, look both ways before you cross the street type of thing. So what we did was we took all the O&A cavalcade of characters and we brought them together for one, unspeakably great song. This is something that the epicness of this production has never happened again.
Especially for a non-charity event.
For a non-charity event. That's right. We did this for no reason in particular. For a non-charity event, for something that's never happened before like this, will never happen again like this. There's video that matches it. I think you put that up on the Facebook page, Eric?
Oh, no, I didn't put the video up.
You son of a bitch. You will, though?
I will.
Thank God. Facebook.com/Opie and Anthony to see the video of this. A lot of man hours were put into this, but the end product speaks for itself. You're talking about all-stars like Opie, Anthony, or Steve C., Anthony Bruce, Club Soda Kenny Auto-Tune, Roland, Uncle Paul, Ted Scheckler,
Chip was in there.
Chip Chipperson, Bobo, Big A, Stalker Patty, Pat from Munaki, Sandy Kane. Everyone was in this shit. This was untouchable. And here it is. It's been a while since it got played. I just wanted to make sure it got played again because I feel like this should be played once a week. Maybe I'm wrong.
This with Bobo Man back-to-back?
Yeah, maybe we'll throw Bobo Man on it a little bit, too. Okay. But this was great. And Mustard, of course, starts it off with his beautiful rendition. This is Opie and Anthony's We Are the World.
There comes a time when we hear a sudden call, when the world must stand together as one. There are people dying. It's time we lend a hand to life, the greatest gift of all.
We can't go on pretending day by day that someone somehow will soon make a change.
We are all a part of God's great big family.
And the truth, you know, love is all we need.
We are the world. We are the children. We are the ones who make a brighter day. So let's start giving. There's a choice we're making. You know, you think I know the lyrics to this already.
Can't let them suffer. No, we can't tell them the way to something. Right now they need a helping hand or foot or maybe shoulders.
Nothing but love. We are the children. We are the ones that make a brighter day. So let's start giving.
There's a choice we're making. Yes, we're saving our own lives. It's true, we'll make a gayer day, just you and me. See, I'm gay.
Well, you're down and out, and there seems no hope at all. But if you just believe, there's no way we could fall.
Whoa. Let us realize that a change can only come
when we stand together as one.
Give yourself a feel.
We are the world. We are the children. We are the ones who make a brighter day. So let's start giving.
There's a choice we're making. We're saving our own lives. It's true. We'll make a better day, just you and me.
We are the world. There's a choice we're making. We're saving our own lives. It's true, we'll make a better day, just you and me. We are the
day. Just you and me?
Come on now, let me hear ya.
We are the world. We are the children. We are the ones who make a brighter day. So let's start giving.
But a lot of other people are doing it too.
You know, folks, there's a lot of big dicks in the world, and a little lot of them, and I'll tell you, big dicks leave a bad taste in my mouth.
We are the world. Oh, no. We are the
Come on, baby, let me know.
It's beautiful. How does that not well up your eyes a little bit? It's after Opie and Anthony Live. That was We Are the World, the Opie and Anthony version.
A lot of people who've come and gone in that song.
You know, and you forget that we added in the Tippy Tom tribute at the end.
Master Poe.
We threw in a little Master Poe. I forgot that Tank Hankerus and, or, no. Hank Tankerus. I forgot that Hank, that's his name, right? Hank Tankerus?
Tank
Hankerus. Okay. Tank, I forgot that Tank Hankerus and the Virus both made appearances.
Also, Tim
Reed, the engineer from K-Rock, who had that most annoying voice, aside from my own, on all of radio.
The one voice he did in every production.
Used to drive Derek insane. It was a great song, though, and it was a great time to be part of this. I hope that did something to your emotions out there. Otherwise, you're just cold.
The videos, both the animated and the regular ones, are up on Opie and Anthony on Facebook.
If you ask me, the regular one is the real work of art. That's right, Coke Logic. I said it.
Oh, shit.
Brian in Rhode Island. You're on After Opie and Anthony Live.
Hey, Sam. How you doing?
Very well.
I'm just calling in to let you know this song was actually my idea.
Is that true?
I called in a few days ago. I bombed horribly because I was pitching the idea to do the song and to put everyone's characters in it, and then I said you should bring back Jim's character about the guy who does the taxes. It was actually what the fuck's his name?
So, Boardroom Jimmy, when did you come up with this idea?
It was a few days before you guys actually started rolling with it, but if you go back and pull the audio,
I'm not pulling the audio.
Eric refuses.
I don't give a shit.
Well, you're calling in the claim credit on it.
If you pull the audio, you'll see it was me.
Well, listen.
I'm not making this up whatsoever.
Brian, I understand that. But the idea was not the accomplishment here. The accomplishment, you can have, look,
It was the execution.
That's right, Eric. It wasn't the inception, it was the execution. This idea sounds like an impossible feat when it's said to certain people. But when this task is placed in the capable hands of those that work here on the Opie and Anthony show, it actually becomes a reality. That's the difference.
It was a marvelous feat. I'm just saying.
Well, Brian, I'm glad that you came up with the idea. I mean, we probably would have come up with it anyway, but I'm glad that you came up with it first.
All right, guys. You have a great day.
Eric, you didn't like that guy because he was trying to get some credit.
No, that's fine. He could claim whatever he wants. I'm not pulling the audio so we can hear the phone call of him bombing that sparked this whole thing going on.
I'm putting this lotto ticket worth $17 right in my pocket.
You gonna use that to go buy Mega Millions?
Oh yeah, I could buy 17 Mega Millions and then win like
$500 million.
$500 million.
$500 million.
Yeah, but you only need one ticket to win, right?
$1 in a dream.
So I'll just get the one then. I'm not going to waste the whole 17 on tickets, because then I'll get 500 million less 17 instead of 500 million less 1. See? You got to use your head when you're investing, Eric. You got to use your brain a little bit.
Less is more.
Exactly. The other thing I wanted to play yesterday. I'll play it tomorrow, because we played We Are the World. I guess we're a day behind. We got to keep up with whatever's going on. And every time Roland steps in here, he's got some other weird story that I find captivating, so I just got to talk to him. Tomorrow I'm going to play this. It's I don't know if you saw Jersey Shore, but Pauly D was in here yesterday. And this season on the Jersey Shore, there was some chick, her name's Vanessa, who was stalking.
Oh, she had the Pauly D hat, right?
Right. She was stalking him. And she had like a picture of him and her that she had taped to her hat, and she would show up outside the T-shirt store and show up outside their shore house, and she'd just be waiting to look at Pauly D. You saw this girl, Eric.
Yeah, I know who you're talking about. She has glasses, right?
Yeah. She was outside this building yesterday.
No, she wasn't.
Yes, she was. She was outside this building while Pauly D was up here. And so Steve Sterniolo from Raw Dog, he came over, and he was like, hey, Sam, huh?
Who is he?
He's a guy from Raw Dog. He does some behind-the-scenes stuff.
Is he an on-air host?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Yes, he is. But he came, and he was like, I was just down smoking, because he does that filthy, nasty habit of smoking. He was just downstairs smoking, and he saw her, and he was like, yo, that chick from Jersey Shore, the stalker, she's downstairs. And I was like, well, this conversation is over. And I immediately went to my office and grabbed my recorder, and I went downstairs, and I got the exclusive interview with Vanessa, the Jersey Shore stalker. That's right. That's right. I went down and got it. And I don't know if she's been interviewed anyplace else before, because most people just try to keep their distance from her. But I'm like the Survivor man of interviews. I'm not afraid of the risks. I'm not afraid of the damages it could do me. Who knows if this chick is going to flip out on me? But I'm not worried about it, because I'm there to get the interview. And so I did. I got the interview with her, and I'll play that tomorrow, unless Opie wants to play it. I'm going to give it to Opie in the morning, because I gave it to him this morning.
Did you tell him that he had it?
Oh, I told him that he had it.
Okay.
He didn't want to play it, though. He said, I said, can I play it on the after show? Because I will. This is exclusive shit. And so, if he doesn't play it tomorrow on the main show, then we'll play it right here on After Opie and Anthony Live tomorrow. This weekend, by the way, on Sunday, I know there's some commercial running for a WrestleMania pre-show live from Miami. Woo, everybody's excited. Guess what?
It's not us.
Guess what? Opie and Anthony channel listeners, there's one WrestleMania pre-show, and it's going to be on this channel. Ignore the goddamn commercials. Not all of them, just that one. Some of them are great sponsors, but the rest of them ignore, because there's going to be one WrestleMania pre-show. I know if any of you want to hear a WrestleMania pre-show, you want to hear the one that I'm hosting, not the one that a couple of dopes in Miami are doing.
Aren't they promoting a post-show?
Who's listening to a post-show? It's midnight, for God's sakes. Go to bed. You don't need a post-show. You know what the post-show is?
I was just pointing it out, that's all.
You think about the fact that you just watched it. You don't need a post-show. You don't need to get excited after the show. You need to cool yourself down. Otherwise, you get all excited, you won't be able to sleep, and you'll come in here with wrestling tiredness like Eric does sometimes. You don't need to get all excited after the event. You need the pre-show. And the only pre-show for WrestleMania that's worth listening to is going to be right here on the Opie and Anthony channel, Sunday, 4 p.m. to 6 p.m., The Sam Roberts Show. I'm going to have my interviews exclusively on The Sam Roberts Show with Edge, who's going into the Hall of Fame this year.
Wow.
And, Eric, I'm not finished. And Sheamus, who's in the world title match. That's right.
Wow.
Edge and Sheamus on The Sam Roberts Show this Sunday, 4 p.m. to 6 p.m., the real WrestleMania pre-show. We are the real world champion of the radio, the real WrestleMania pre-show.
Now, will you be live?
Oh, yeah. Live.
Will you be live from Miami?
No. Live from New York. The city that never sleeps. Miami goes to bed after WrestleMania. New York never sleeps. Miami's the whack shit right now. It's all about New York. Eric, you're going to be in Miami.
Yes.
But you paid.
Yes, I paid to go to Miami.
You're not being sent down.
No.
You had to put up the, can I give the figure?
No, we don't need to talk about that stuff.
Why not? It's funny. Let's just say...
Why do you equate everything with me and money?
Because you're a guy with a lot of money, and you spend it, and you have a good time. But I think it's funny that there are people being sent to WrestleMania to cover it for SiriusXM, and you are going on your own dime and spending a lot of money.
Well, to be fair, I booked this almost a year ago.
To be fair, part of the joy I get out of seeing you have to pay to go is the bitterness that I feel also not being sent down.
You weren't even considered.
Exactly.
No one asked you.
And that's the bitterness of it. That's the bitterness angle, that I'm actually taking it out on you as opposed to just being honest with my feelings and
I'm
taking
upset
it out.
about it too.
You are.
Yes.
Because you're out a whole bunch of money and you're not even covering it
Not
for Sirius.
even about.
It's not about the money.
Not about the money. This was planned almost a year ago.
Right.
But the fact that this other thing came around and nobody even thought to ask you or me to do anything involving this.
Well, you know what that tells me?
No one listens to the show.
I think, I don't know if I can speak for you. I think I've been too quiet about my passion for professional wrestling. I just don't think people are aware that I'm a fan.
Sam?
Yeah?
No better time than now. Take it up to the next level.
We got to start talking more wrestling.
Start decorating the studio.
Listen, there's only one thing to do. Obviously, our message is not getting across that maybe if there is SiriusXM representation for WrestleMania, that Sam and Sex Bagel, the radio dream team, might be your guys. Maybe. I don't know. Or maybe it is that nobody's...
who are the other guys? Nobody knows.
Nobody knows them. Maybe it is that just people don't listen to our show.
We'll have to talk about this tomorrow.
I got to go?
Yeah, you got to go.
I'm glad I have you, Eric. Otherwise, I would just talk and talk and talk and talk. Yap, 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 yap. We'll be back with more of this tomorrow. Stay tuned. Ron and Fez are coming up next. They got a lot of great things planned for today. It's going to be fantastic. Until then, that'll be in like 10 minutes, so it's not that long. Then after that, the replay will start, and then we'll see you tomorrow with more Opie and Anthony and after Opie and Anthony Live. Goodbye, everybody.
Opie and Anthony show is now over. For real this time. Check out the O&A show on Facebook at facebook.com/Opie and Anthony. And catch Opie and Anthony live Monday through Friday from 6 to 10 a.m. Eastern. Ron and Fez are next.
Hey!